choose what should I do with this? Go.
Hey, what's up, Sheik? How you doing? I'm doing well, man. I am doing well. We are doing a cool build today. So I was getting a Castaway map yesterday, and one of the guys in it was doing a soft version of this build. He was using one of the core mechanics of it. I've changed it up quite a bit, but it's essentially there's a weird interaction going on with you can use curses to trigger cast-ons. So I have a fun curse spamming build. This can be changed many different ways, but right now I am doing a weird version where I'm also self-inflicting curses on myself to give myself a damage boost, but I also have a reduced magnitude of curses on myself to the point where the curses don't affect me. You're going to see some crazy stuff here. The important thing to note is this combination of support gems and elemental weakness is doing something really cool. Adeli's Bloodletting is making elemental weakness scale with Dodres and Tolls in a way that's making elemental weakness not only do damage, and a lot of damage, but it's making it freeze. And freeze and critting are both, like, for some reason, freeze build up. If you freeze, it procs for cast on crit. I know that doesn't make sense, but it does. And then freeze also works for cast on elemental ailment. So I know what I'm explaining sounds very interesting and simple, but what you're about to see is really fucking nuts. And this is just a boss.
What a lovely spot.
Alright, let's get our juice going. Almost at full stew. Alright, here we go.
Nothingness approaches. Nothingness approaches.
A cute trick, but a stall at best.
It's stupid. It is crazy stupid. Wait till you see it in mapping. I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. I multi-stream. You can watch me on whichever one you want. I know some people prefer YouTube. I know some people prefer Twitch, so that's why I do both. I personally prefer YouTube, but yeah, you do whichever you want to watch on, man. I don't get picky over that. Hey, what's up, Leagued? Yeah, we got a fun new build. A fun new build. Yeah, just show some maps. I should put some tablets in there, though. Let's just show some maps. This is a very visually intense build. I have not crashed while playing it, but if I do crash, I will have to, like, obviously go live again. But I have not crashed yet while playing it. But this is my first time streaming while playing it, so... I don't know where I'm going. What the hell is this layout? Where is it wanting me to go? Did I just pick every wrong direction? Did it really just want me to go only this way? Such a sham. Alright, here we go. Alright, so we can show this on an abyss. And I do have rarity in this setup. Dude, what is this layout? I am so... What map is this? Backwash? I'm never doing backwash ever again. I am so annoyed by it. It is like windy in a very confusing way for me. I keep going like to dead ends. Obviously, the move speed would like to be better, but because of the boots I'm using, like maybe the boots don't need to be used. I was playing without. Like, there's multiple ways this can be built. I'll talk about that later, and I'm gonna go over that in like the build, at least the showcase I do for the mechanic, because this can be built a lot of different ways. But as you can see, the amount of screen, like, first of all, the curse itself is killing people, right? That's what's crazy, is the curse itself hits hard enough that it's killing most things. And when it doesn't kill things, it's usually because it's a rare that's really tanky, and then the cast on for Meteor will, or Comet will usually finish them off, so. As you can see, I'm constantly cursing myself, but they're doing nothing to me. So, those are not map curses. Those are me self-cursing myself. I have a passive that for each curse on me, I do more damage that I'm just messing around with. I don't know if this is actually the best way to play this, but I'm just trying things out. I need someone that's a POB master to min-max this math for me. But obviously the mechanic is crazy. I'm trying to get as much cast speed as I can right now. I'm gonna turn off the shrine just so that we can see what it looks like without the shrine. Alright. So when she spawns, right before she spawns, I'm gonna offering. The offering matters a lot. It makes a difference in the cast on, like, procs way better. Alright, so offering them, and here we go. It is reasonably tanky, and I am on a very strict budget right now, Raven. And when I say strict budget, this build is expensive because I have Autolize and Rockiadas, but I had these from other characters. Right now, I'm super broke, so like all of this rare gear I'm wearing is really cheap. Like basically everything that's worn right now is fucking super cheap. The only thing that's expensive on me is because I just happen to have Bloodletting and Rockiadas on a different character. But I'm on such a super budget, and this build's reasonably tanky, and you could get way more tanky. Dodre support, I don't have Dodres. I would add it if I had it. 100% would add it if I had it. Again, I'm super broke right now. Let me show you guys how much currency I have. I've been re-rolling so much, so. No, I'm on a super budget. If you had a good budget, this would be super tanky, because I'm already pretty tanky. I'm already pretty tanky. I'm only level 88, and, yeah, what was I going to show you guys when I came to town? Oh, just on my currency, yeah. I got 1 Divine right now, a Fracturing Orb, 785 Exalts. I'm pretty broke right now. Pretty broke. We're in a farm mode right now. So yeah, let me walk people through the build real quick, and then I'm probably going to have to do a walkthrough a few times a day. Yeah, we're spamming a curse. So, Elemental Weakness with Autolize Bloodletting. Supported skills gain 2% of damage as extra physical damage. And then you combine it with Dodre's Undoing. Oh, if you meant this Dodre support. Yes, Garcia. If you meant this Dodre's. There's multiple Dodre's. I am using Dodre's this one, yes. And then Dodre's Undoing added to it. Makes the curse ground thingy more bobber. Which you deal damage based off 200% of your int, which is why we're int stacking. So these two combined together are making the Autolize Bloodletting proc, or just hit really hard. And then we have Toll Stillness, which chaos damage from hits, which we're getting chaos damage from this thingy. Goes to extra cold damage. And then we have Ritualistic Curse in there for a bigger area of effect, which is why we're seeing it, and Spell Cascade, which is why you're seeing it like cake the entire screen, right? So this is how we're getting Elemental Weakness to do damage. It is critting, so we're doing cast on crit. And like I talked about at the beginning, for some reason, freezing buildup applies to both cast on crit and cast on ailment. Now, cast on elemental ailment, it makes sense, but I was originally running this build with a wand that had +5 cold skills without cast on elemental ailment. And when I invested into freeze buildup, it was scaling cast on crit for whatever reason. But yeah, so now I ditched the wand for now. I don't, like, again, there could be built multiple ways. You could run this with a wand. Right now I'm running with a scepter so I could get a bunch of spirit gems. And I'm just playing a pure curse version right now. But yeah, so the main thing we're doing is we're spamming cast on elemental ailment. Or excuse me, we're doing elemental weakness as our big curse. It's what's doing most of the clearing and stuff. It's what doing some good chunks of damage, and it's what's freezing. Freezing is proccing, and crits and stuff are both proccing what's... boss damage is a lot of a comment right now. Now, we are doing the Adelize bloodletting technique with that stupid fucking tech rod tech, so that we're doing the regen cheese, per usual. A lot of builds are doing that right now. It's pretty damn powerful, so it's kind of unavoidable. But what I was originally doing was in cast on ailment and cast on critical, I was doing just comet spam. So I was just getting a billion comets. But right now I'm messing with like a spam curse build where I'm spam cursing the enemies to get them weaker, to make myself more defensive. I've also got like temporal chains as a defensive layer. We're really leaning into the theme of the curse right now. What's cool is there is this lineage support gem called Adziri's Allure. Curses inflicted by supported skills ignore curse limit. I have 3 curses in here: vulnerability, enfeeble, and despair. Curses inflicted by support skill are reflected back to you. Supported skills have 25% less curse effect. So I'm constantly cursing myself. This is because I took Warding Fetish. You get increased 30% damage per curse on you. And then with these 3 points here, and then 1 of these runes of warding, curses do 0% to me. Like, I get complete reduced effect. So every curse on me, even map curses, which are, it's just a super buff in general. You can spam maps with the like temporal chains without fear at all now and stuff. But yeah, my curses are doing no damage to me. I'm constantly self-cursing myself. And it's giving me 90% increased damage when I have all 3 curses on me. And then, of course, I'm spam cursing the boss. They're getting hit with temporal chains, element. Like, I got 5 curses up on the boss because of this build, which is cool. So, like, they're all getting super nerfed by it. Again, I don't know if that's a better setup than having a +5 cold damage wand. Like, you could also run the wand with the scepter, and you can maybe ditch Wrathpith. Like, there's a lot of, like, I have no idea which way to build this right now. The self-curse stuff might not need to be needed. You can, here's what I was doing before, by the way. Like, before I was not running these boots. I was running, Adziri's for Leech Crit. I was over here, I was running Zealot's Oath for Energy Shield Leech. I was not doing Mind Over Matter originally. And then I had this Cold Damage Wand. I wasn't running these boots, and I was running more of an instant leech crit build. It was like slightly different. But then I saw these boots when I was looking up curse stuff, and I was like, oh, okay, so I can get instant no activation delay curses. It does suck because that means you're going to be capped at a lower move speed, which is kind of why I'm considering playing the other style. But I'm actually at a good rarity, by the way, Leagued. I'm actually at a good rarity. 122%. Which is a big positive for this build. But yeah. So, Elemental Weakness is proccing both Cast on Ailment and Cast on Critical Hit. Both through its damage and its freeze buildup. Again, I'm running Veil of the Night. I don't know if we need to be running Veil of the Night right now. There might be a better setup where you're doing Energy Shield Leech and you're not running Veil of the Night. Because I'm running Veil of the Night, I don't have to stack resistances. I wish I had a higher chaos. Again, I'm on a super budget right now. And I'm running Darkness Enthroned for the reduced move speed penalty so I could be moving faster. I don't know. Like, this could be optimized way differently. But we obviously need more Chaos Res since we're not running CI. But yeah, otherwise, like, the rarity is good. I'm up to 396 spirit, because we're doing a lot. So, like, again, we're doing Mind Over Matter, Oh, so this is a really cool thing with the build, by the way. I got a lot of power out of one of these. Controlled Metamorphosis only affects passives in a medium ring. And in this area right here, there's a lot of good passives in this medium ring. As you can see, we are using 5 medium, and we could take like more of these small passives that are pretty solid too. We're getting Storm Charged. 40% increased elemental damage after you've dealt a critical hit. We're constantly critting, plus critical hit chance. We're getting Touch of Arcane for the Arcane Surge combination with Sangomatic Rituals. That's pretty common for these Tech Rods cheeses. We're getting Mind Over Matter, which is our defensive layer right now. When combined with Mana Remnants, we are very tanky when mapping, especially with just how big our clear radius is. Obviously, we still can die to boss one-shots. And then we're getting Shredded Force, which is critical hit chance for spells, critical spell damage for spells, and increased magnitude of damaging ailments, which is whatever. Yeah, we're not really doing much damaging ailments. Yeah, we got the second curse here. That's how we're doing. So the curses in here, we get unlimited of because of Adziri's, but we're running Whispers of Doom because we're spamming Elemental Weakness as our damage, and then we're doing Blasphemy Temporal Chains as another defensive layer. Eldritch Battery right now. My next points, I'm probably heading to Arcane Intensity because we have so much mana, so the increased spell damage is probably what we're going into next. Again, the freeze buildup actually is really nice. It might be not required at this point, but like when I was testing the freeze buildup versus without the freeze buildup, I was noticing a difference on bosses when I was testing on King of the Mist. Again, it's Tech Rod cheese, so we're using Sacrifice of Blood. Energy buildup stuff since we're doing a cast on build with crits. Chakra of Life because of the life recovery rate. Other than that, what is my, where's that one thing? I could have sworn I had... Oh, I didn't ever put my Heart of the Well back in. I could have swore I had a different Heart of the Well. Is there a Heart of the Well in my gear I'm not seeing? I swore I had a Heart of the Well in at one point. But I guess I never put my Heart of the Well back in. So there probably will be a Heart of the Well update whenever I can buy a good new one. Maybe I just didn't have one that fit for this build. But in most of my blue gems, I'm doing increased area effect of curses just to get bigger area effect. I'm doing critical hit chance, cold damage, and cast speed where I can. Freeze build up, increase area of effect. And yeah, for the gear, again, this boots, again, there's a lot of ways this can be changed, but I think these boots are really nice. Just, it sucks that I think the highest move speed I saw was 23%. But again, curse have no activation delay, so you're just like, it's just, you're machine gunning them out, and then there's just a little bit extra spell speed. I don't know if these boots are bait or not yet. Because our damage is already just fast enough. It just makes like the activation, like, there are activation delay passives you can get, like, right... here? Where was it? There was one that was like, oh, right here, yeah. Activation delay, faster curse activation. There's like a couple areas that had curse activation that you could have put points into, that you don't have to now. That's why I was like, ooh, these boosts might be nice because we're saving points. But yeah, I'm only level 88, so if I like push this character like 96, you know, 8 more passive points, it changes a lot. It changes a lot. I didn't even realize the race was happening today. Whoops. And then yeah, on gear, like again, like I said, I don't know if it's going to be the wand scepter, the scepter, Wrathpith. Wrathpith might get cut. Like I think Wrathpith's staying, or you know, Wrathpith's Wrathpith. Veiled, like the gear is still early on, but with how I've got it set up on the, again, I know I keep saying budget. It's expensive right now because you're using Rakiata's Flow and Autolyze Bloodletting, but I just happen to already have those. Everything else on this gear is like so cheap. One of the things you can get on rings is an enchant for increased life regeneration rate. But yeah, because we're not running elemental res, we can actually get a reasonably high rarity. I think I have rarity on my gloves, 2 rings, and my neck. This was my most expensive piece I bought. I think I spent 4 divine on this, and then everything else is like a null to exalt tier. This was like 4 divine. Had cast speed, spell levels, rarity on it, spirit. But yeah, let's just go play the build for a bit. I need levels. We need levels.
Oh, it's you.
Oh, did something sell?
Have an order?
Oh, I think it was something for an annulment. We're not rich.
What is it? This is all we have.
We need gold, so we're gonna be picking up stuff and vendoring it. We are broke. We are broke. We are broke. You can see the damage of you press Alt on the nodes to affect it. Really? I don't see. Oh, maybe it's because I'm like using a weird curse. So we're probably not going to see any skills. Yeah, it's not going to work because my skills are like I doubt it's set up to track elemental weakness as a curse for damage scaling, and I doubt it's set up properly to track through cast on. So it's not. I see what you're talking about. I remember seeing this here, but it's not going to work for. It's just not even set up to track curses, I'm guessing. Alright, we're never doing backwash again. Here, let's, we should get some experience tablets. We should get some experience tablets. I don't want to do delirium. I hate delirium. It lags. Although that's an irradiated one, that's fine. I don't want to do Del. Here's a breach one. Breach is fine. Del just lags me. Oh my god, I didn't mean to go back into the cursed backwash. Alright guys, this build is nuts. Alright, we're doing this tower. Okay, we'll do that for now. And yeah, the damage is just gonna scale like as I get better gear, and then like I only have level 19 spell gems and stuff. Like I don't know what to do for the Prism of Belief. Like maybe we get an elemental weakness +3. I doubt that though. I feel like we don't need to scale our damage anymore. What's your PC setup? I don't know. I'm a noob when it comes to knowing that shit. I got like my friend gave me a link to buy something off of iBuyPower like 3 or 4 years ago. It's pretty middle of the road. I should probably have my stream specs down below. I gotta get my juice going before we move forward. But as you can see, I'm constantly cursing myself, which is increasing my damage. Currently, I have 4,400 mana because of mana remnants, so that's like a big defensive layer. And then, because at this point I'm casting so many curses per second, my life regeneration rate, if I scroll up, I'm regenerating 10,000 life per second. So when you ask how tanky it is, like yeah, you're seeing the life dip low, but for the most part, like right now I'm at 15,000 life regeneration rate per second. So something is going to have to hit through all that damage conversion from mana to life, or from life to mana. And then it's going to have to catch me in a moment where, like, you can die, but, like, I haven't died since I've gotten this setup going. Mostly because, as you can see, like, if I'm clicking at the edge of the screen, like, because of, like, the spell cascade, like, you're killing shit off a screen. And the only times you dip low is whenever cast on comets go out, or cast on curses. And then, yeah, I am running rarity, 122%. So you could definitely hit 150 with this build, since Veil of the Night lets you just... Like, if you had a good rarity ring with Kalandra's a touch, rarity on your gloves, you could run rarity on your belt with Darkness Enthroned, which you wouldn't need to. But you would, like, just with, like, the normal amulet, double ring, and gloves rarity, you could hit 150. Alright, so we want to go into the fight with our being able to spam as much as possible, get our pets in range. Oh, this was the one we're fighting? Where is she? Where'd she go? Where'd she go? What happened to the bosses? What do you mean? What happened? What happened to the bosses? I was ready for a fight. Yeah, this is a sunglasses build. This is a sunglasses build for sure.
Yes.
Okay. Ooh, Citadel that way. I've already got a few Citadels revealed. Let's show some fun maps, though. I gotta have at least one cleanse map over here, and we can do. I know I left some cleanse boys up. I don't remember what Necropolis is, which one it is. We'll give it a twirl. So yeah, again, you don't have to be worried about curse maps. You have to be, again, this is a Tech Rod build. Gotta be worried about you gotta be worried about recovery rate. Yeah, less recovery. You gotta be worried about less recovery. Obviously, you gotta like if they're doing like delirium juice, there might be you need to worry about other stuff, but yeah. I forgot to rename this character. This character is still named after one of my Thorns characters. I would link the PoE Ninja, but I'm gonna get a new PoE Ninja because I'm gonna rename the character. So I don't have a PoE Ninja to link right now. No, I don't let people leech. I'm not about that life. I'm not like against people doing it, but I don't want to like deal with inviting people and yeah. Nah.
Was that it? Now.
I also don't know what them being in the map's gonna do for my lag and stuff. Alright, watch. This guy is about to get dropped. Am I about to get dropped? He didn't get completely dropped. I forgot he was delirium. So, a couple more levels, and we'll be able to drop a delirium juice drop. So, like, the fact that we're able to do... Like, I'm on such a super budget, the fact that we can, like, a delirium boss kill it that fast, I'm happy with, because this build is going to go... The damage is so low right now, compared to what I think it can be. Like, my budget was very cheap. Whatever this build is, it looks sick as fuck. It is very fun. It is very fun. I'm probably going to be playing this... I'm probably going to be farming on this character for a bit. Playing it for a bit. I want to get to like 96, so I want more passive points.
Death, take you.
Outside of the support gems, this is a super cheap setup going. So if you happen to have Rockiatas and Bloodletting, and I don't even know how, like, obviously Rockiatas is super good. I was originally playing without Rockiatas in my Comet, because I didn't want to move it over from my Thor character. But when I realized how much fun I was having on this build, I was like, okay, let's swap it over. So I wasn't originally using Rockiatas, so you can probably start without Rockiatas, which is the most expensive part, but Autolyzed Bloodletting is required. And that's like a little bit less expensive. I don't have the build set up right now, just trying. Tomorrow. I'll be making the mobilytics tonight and making the video for it tonight, so there will be a full guide by tomorrow. I'm still in like the setup process of it. Like, it's still so early on in my testing that I don't know stuff yet. But this was like, if you have those support, if you have at least Analyzed Bloodletting, very cheap to get started. I assume most people who have Blood Mages already with, like, a Night at Vale Night setup, they're going to be able to swap to this, like, instantly. If they wanted to. There's a breach. Let's go do that breach. Thanks, man. It is a fun one. And it's cool, because you're just, like, spamming curses, you know? And somehow curses are building for cast on crit and cast on ailment. Which is even cooler. Not somehow, because of the setup we're doing, but Obviously, I wish the move speed was better, but it's fun. Alright, let's dumpster on this breach. Yeah, like I bet if you had if you had more mana, right? I bet you could get up to like 6,000 to 7,000 mana as your defensive layer, and then of course like you could get another like maybe 300 to 400 life. So if you're at like 7,000 mana running around with mana remnants, right, and then another 4,000 life base, you're gonna be pretty hard to kill most of the time. But as you can see here, just because of like the clear range on the curse, because again I've scaled it so its area radius so high. And then we have spell cascades, so like a single curse is like flopping like multi-screen essentially. And then whenever like you don't really get cast-ons until there's a rare, but when there's a rare, it instantly dies because it gets casted on with the comet. And again, I'm only doing cast on comet and only cast on crit. Right now, I'm doing the goofy self curse setup. So, like, if you had Comet in both Cast on Ailment and Cast on Crit, you'd be getting more Comets. That might be, like, the better way to do it. Because, again, I'm doing Warding Fetish. So I'm, like, self-cursing myself through Cast on Elemental Ailment. But if you just did, like, Cast on Elemental Ailment with another Comet setup, you know, you could be commenting more.
What do you think?
You could be commenting more. Oh, what did I just do? Oh wow, I did a Delirium powerful boss there, and we killed that pretty quick. So this damage is better than I thought it would be. I'm kind of nervous about a Citadel boss. I'm willing to throw away a Citadel. If we throw away a Citadel, whatever, you know? Whatever. What's the big deal? What's the big deal, right? Right, what's the big deal? What's the big deal? What's the big deal? If we just throw away a Citadel, let's just see how it goes. We're on a goofy-ass setup. We haven't tested a Citadel yet. This is my first Citadel. This is first Citadel. Citadel Uno Muno. Let's see how it goes, boys. Let's see how it goes. I don't know why I'm singing this song. I'll stop. I'm in a good mood today. This build's stupid as fuck. Look at me clear this abyss from a mile away. What can they even do about this? Nothing. Nothing at all. They're just getting farmed. Freest abyss ever. Damn, if you're a patient player and you don't like... Ooh. Alright, boys. Good start to the build. Is this what farming with rarity is like? Are we gonna get tings today? Is that the first of many, or is that the only of one? This build is nuts. Yeah, dude, if I had another, like, 1,000 base mana... Ooh, we just lost all of our mana walking on that elemental stuff. I forgot that we're running Veil of the Night, so... We do have to be smart with how we approach, yeah, we can't just walk on the elemental damage. I'm not that tanky. I did see that, and I was like, oh, we're gonna be fine, but it did zap, like... But yeah, if I had 1,000 more base mana, then we'd be sitting at, like, what? 7,000-ish mana with, mana remnants, and then another, like, 400 more life, we would be just so tanky. Can I see your rings if possible? After the boss. Oh, we leveled up, nice. Alright, maybe we're gonna get a bunch of levels today.
Another corpse to serve me.
The problem is like, because you want to keep the tech rod regen going, Because if you stop, like, you get fewer curses per, like, you really want to keep it going, so that's, like, the one thing I'm trying to, like, make fat cleaner. I was trying to stack, like, the penalty reduction stuff. That's why I got the belt. Our life dips low and we're getting cast-ons. That's what you're seeing there. Obviously, like, when I'm spamming the curse, I'm usually full life, right? Because of how much regen we're getting. When you're seeing my life dip low, that means we're getting cast-ons for the curses. That's why I'm cursing myself. You see the 3 blank curses. And then, the 4 blank dead curses. And then, yeah. My rings. I just got cast speed on them, mana, and rarity. I was trying to get rarity. I wish I had more rarity on this one. This one's got good rarity. Really, I want maximum mana, cast speed, rarity, intellect. Those were the things I was looking for. And you can get a corruption enchant for % increased life regeneration rate. That's really nice too. But I want more mana. Because mana is our biggest defensive layer right now for when we do get randomly hit. Okay, I need to think. I don't remember where I was putting points. I think I was going to path towards Arcane Intensity, but part of me wants to, like, maybe get it as a Megalomaniac or something instead. I don't like the idea of pathing 3 points to get it, but I want Arcane Intensity. So I don't know what I'm doing there. It's like, do I get a Megla for it? I'm not going to anoint it. This is sanctified with Barbaric Strength. Barbaric Strength is very good in general. % increased mana cost of skills is very, very important for us because we're doing Alkalized Bloodletting. And then we're doing crit, and then we're doing Veil of the Night. So all 3 of these stats are just huge for the build. Like, we're not, like, we can't anoint it. Unless we had it in a Megla, but this is sanctified, so that's staying. So I don't want to spend 3 points for Arcane Intensity, so do we Megla that? But that's what I need next. Like, that's so much damage right now for me. Did I finish the freeze build-up stuff? I got those freeze things. I got these freeze things. Where's the other freeze build-ups? We're not going to go there because that was a waste of points. We only got the ones that were on our path. What are these freeze builds up? Is cold damage freeze build up? Nah. We're not going there. Okay, so I think we got all the freeze build up stuff that we're gonna get. Thinking. Do you like this build more than Bulletstorm? If Bulletstorm had better single target DPS, it would be my favorite build I've ever played. And I think if I was to go revisit it with the, like, someone told me to go visit, I think it was KallTorak, said that the single target would be fixed if I just ran the Rampart crossbow, because of the interaction with whatever it's called, Riven Armor, and I just never ended up testing it. So like that, I think that would definitely be my favorite build. This one's really cool though. It could be a close one, but this build's definitely getting nerfed. I don't know if the Bulletstorm build's probably not getting nerfed. It's probably getting buffed, to be honest. So I would say the Bulletstorm build's definitely my favorite. This one's really cool, though. Like, I don't mind this Daze stuff here. I just don't want a path over here. So, like, do we have to get a Megla for... Not a Megla, a From Nothing for Walker of the Wilds? We scoop Dizzying Hits. Scoop Stupefy. And then we get the Howling Presence. So it's like one From Nothing gets us 3 good points. It's just that Walker of the Wilds From Nothing is expensive. Isn't it like 10 Divine or something? Let's look at curse stuff real quick. I don't think there's any more curse stuff I'm doing. Not right now, at least. I mean, I could just get this crit stuff here. I could get the int here, too. We are scaling off of int. Maybe I just need to get the int. Let's go for the int. We're gonna need the int no matter what, so let's just get the int. The int's is the easy 2 points. We don't have to think about it. We can go play. We need an int, so... Alright, we got a boss fight. Let's focus on the boss. I did sell it. I've sold, like, a lot of my good stuff. And what's up, Crazy? Do those Abyss Rares with Degen auras kill you? Or I haven't died. Since I've got this setup going, I haven't died. So we'll see what kills me on this stream. I've also only done a handful of content with this setup, but... Alright, we just want to get our juice going. We're like, you know, we're getting a ramp for the... Let's go! Getting the juice going. And he jumps down and...
We will take the power that we deserve.
Hope we don't get one shot by him before we freeze him.
Seems the wolf wants seconds.
No! I almost died! I didn't expect him to attack there. We lost all of our mana remnants. Oh no, I let my juice fall! I was so stunned by what happened!
Chilling frost.
Alright, this build's pretty good. This build is, on the scale of 1 to 10, a good build. Nope. I mean, we might as well do another Citadel, right? We're fine for them. I was worried that we weren't going to have the damage for Citadels, but... we're good. So... let's just farm with this build today, and we're going to make some currency to pimp it out, and then we'll have a good build guide out tomorrow.
Another corpse to serve me. I will feast on your soul.
And by the way, when I got hit by him, he drained all of my mana. But because I had him triple cursed, or I guess quadruple cursed, I think he had 4 curses on him. He might have had 5. I don't remember. Have you seen... oh, sorry, I just saw what you said, God. I don't know if you're still around. I have not seen the Gemling teleporter build you're talking about. Teleporter sounds fun because mobility be fun. This is a giga-safe build, though, it seems. And since we're running rarity, I am happy with that. I have no idea what my damage is like. But we're only level 89. On a super budget. Like, we don't have the level 21 Comet. We don't have a level 21 Elemental Weakness. And that Elemental Weakness... like, we might be able to boost, like, obviously most of our boss, I think most of our boss damage is coming from Comet, but what if we had a +3 Prism of Belief for Elemental Weakness? What would that do for the build? If we can do enough Citadels today, I'll do an Uber Arbiter. So, let's see if we can get an Uber to Arbiter. We're going to stream a lot today. We're going to do it, unless my PC crashes a bunch from this build, we're going to stream a lot today. I'm gonna click off shrines for bosses. I know I should use them for bossing because it makes me more likely to get the gear, but I'm just kind of trying to test the build. So let's get full juice. Let's get full juice. Full juice. Full juice. Full juice. Get juice. 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 All right, here we go. Imagine if we had more cast speed too.
We will take the power that we deserve.
Not if I take yours first.
First one's iron.
Oh, I might have summoned them too early. I can't even see him, so I don't even know what we're about to get hit with. Oh! I mean, it's a build, that's for sure.
Yes, these are our supply. Gold is useless to me. Go.
The damage will just get better. Because again, what if the cold, like, I don't know if the cold wand is better. Like, if you had +5 wands for +5 wand, or the cold skills wand, +5, with like maybe +3 spell skills on it as well from the jewels, like, that would scale your, because elemental weakness is a cold skill. So that would get it a higher mana cost, which scales Adelaide's bloodletting. But then that would also scale cast on Comet. My Comet's only level 23 right now. We had a wand with +5 skills, that would be 28 at least, right? So, why are we running LE weakness? I mean, that's what we're doing because that's what you're seeing, man. What do you mean? That's what's doing this. I mean, it could be with any curse. It doesn't really matter which curse you're doing, but elemental weakness looks cool. I don't know. I haven't actually tried it with other curses. I tried it with elemental weakness first, but I'm sure you could do it with despair. You know, whatever. Yeah, this is you do not need to see shit build. Yes. That's what it feels like. You just like, this is like, I can look at chat while I'm playing this build. Okay, let's head to Citadels. Let's get an Arbiter attempt in, you know? Right? There's probably plenty Citadels I've still got up to explore. Nope. Well, we got this one at least, and then I got enough fragments that I can trade for the other fragment I need, so let's just Citadel hunt and keep getting levels. And then we're gonna go do pinnacle bosses. Yeah, I don't know, League. I just started I saw someone doing a build similar to this one where he was using the curse technique in a castaway map. I have set it up way different. I think I'm getting way more comments, and I'm way better. I actually don't know his build because I asked him to give me his PoE Ninja, and he said he would upload it. But then when he uploaded his PoE Ninja, he had respec the Spark. Because we were talking about like how he would fix the build, and he's like, I think I'm just going to go Spark. And so by the time I found it on PoE Ninja, he would fully transition to Spark. So I only know how he had set it up based off what we talked about. But he was using elemental weakness. I didn't actually try like slotting in despair for this spam. I didn't try slotting in anything else, but I don't think it might not matter which curse you're spamming. You're spamming a curse because of spell cascade and the magnified area effect of it. I mean, look how much area you're covering with the curse. The spell cascade is getting 3 fat curses on the screen, like, and then because you can cast curses away from you, you know, you're able to clear off a screen. Like if you're walking with your mouse at the edge of the screen, you're clearing a full screen ahead. Because look at, like, when I cast on myself, look how much area is cleared, the whole screen. So if you're casting over here, you're clearing a whole screen ahead. So it is just. That is why we're using curses. And then, of course, we're using the curses for Dodre's Undoing combined with Toll's Stiffness plus Adelaide. So it's like there's lots of reasons why we're using curses. But there might be a way to get a build similar to this with other skills, but this is why we're using curses. Oh, I didn't even realize we're walking into a boss. Oh, I didn't sacrifice them. Oh, they died, I think. They died to the boss. That's why I didn't get I was just full on autopilot. That's how cool this build is. So a lot do despair because they're running Rockiatas on Comet. Do you know if anyone's released like a build video for this yet, proper? Because I've only seen a few people on PoE Ninja with this setup, and this is like literally like a few hours for me into the build, so I don't know how people are doing stuff. I'm running Rockiatas on Comet though, but why does Despair matter for Rockiatas on Comet? I see. Oh, that makes sense, because it's, yeah. That makes sense. Oh, Captain Lance. Oh, his setup is way different than mine, though. Oh, we're very different builds. Interesting. I'll have to go look at his video later. I like Lance. He's awesome. I'll have to go look at what he's doing. But that's a very different setup from what I'm seeing on Lance, because I'm doing, like, cast on crit with... Yeah, we're doing a very different setup. And I'm on a Bloodmage. She's on Abyssal Lich. I'll have to watch this video, though. Yeah, but I'm not running a wand right now because I'm just spirit stacking. We have the Scepter with 200 spirit for all of Mana Remnants, Blasphemy, Archmage, Cast on Crit, Cast on Elemental Ailment with Wrathpith. So right now I'm not running Spell Slinger Wand. I was using a Spell Slinger Wand originally with Comet in it. I had a +5 Cold Skills Wand in my stash that I was using before I swapped to the Scepter. But right now I'm doing Scepter for double Cast on with Archmage, Blasphemy, Mana Remnants. Oh, so you're doing the Lance video, Kappa? Yeah. Well, it sounds like I might need to test swapping to Despair, but I'm definitely staying this cast on. I'm definitely staying my style of Blood Mage cast on. I'm not going to swap to the Lich style. The main setup for the curse work regardless. I mean, obviously, yeah, obviously it's working. It doesn't matter if it's elemental weakness or despair, but if it's just going to scale Comet more, if either curse is one-shotting the screen and then one of them scaling Comet more for bossing, then you should just use the other one. So I'll test despair later. I want to get level 90 first, and then I'll buy level 20 skill gems for everything. Sun Temple, gross. With Rockiatas, you want them to have more resist for the invert, right? That makes sense. Ugh, I don't want to do delirium. I'll lag.
Exile.
Oh, so far, so good. If my PC shuts off, it's because we did delirium. I'll be live again in a couple minutes. Positive thoughts. It's not going to shut off. Wouldn't this be good for Temporalis runs? I mean, probably, since, like, everything just instantly gets frozen, deleted. You have temporal, chains as a defensive layer. Like, I'm guessing. I've never actually done a Temporalis runs, outside of, like, fake practice runs for my Thorns character. So I don't know actually how good it would be. It's not like I've done them. But I would imagine. The downside is this build has no move speed. But in terms of safety, I mean, yeah, look at this build. It's fucking wild. And then I don't even have a weapon swap yet, like, so I'm probably gonna do like whatever the some form of what I forget which staff it is, but the staff that does the increased power when you're standing in it. I don't know if that still works as a weapon swap actually. I know they nerfed a lot of weapon swap this patch, but if you can still do the staff charged ground bullshit weapon swap, sigil of power. If you could still do sigil of power weapon swaps. Yeah, it's a good one. Yeah, if that's still around, then I would add Sigil of Power probably as a weapon swap. But we could also add Ice Storm for more cast on procs for bossing. I was using that on my. I might add Ice Storm for bossing. I kind of like the idea of Ice Storm for more cast on procs, because that's what I was doing on my Infernalist. So might be fun. Alright, Abyss boss. Abyss Delirium fuckboy.
Your flesh. Euphoria.
If our damage just gets a little bit better. I mean, this is a Delirium boss. Am I about to die? Yep.
Your flame.
I can't take elemental hits. I forgot that. Can't take elemental hits. If our damage just gets a little bit better, though, I mean, we're just dominating all bosses. This guy, if we like fighting him not delirium, he's gonna get one shot. But if we just get our damage a little bit better, and obviously our defenses could be better, but because we're Veil of Night, we can't really take big elemental hits, and that was a big fire hit. But we just need a little bit, like, this gear, yeah, this build's about to be crazy in terms of damage and survivability. I just need to farm currency today. Alright, now watch him die this time, I imagine, in a couple seconds, because he's not deliriumed. A little bit faster, not super fast. It was a little bit faster. And yeah, like, again, I don't know if this is the play. Again, right now I'm running Scepter Wrathpith because I wanted all the spirit gems. It's possible this, like, I'm doing a weird self-curse thing because it sounded fun, right? But I could fully drop the self-cursing stuff. Let me see if Captain Lance was doing the self-curse. So, like, Captain Lance wasn't during self-curse either. So, I'm doing a self-curse thing. I haven't ran this through Path of Building yet. I don't even know if this would be supported in Path of Building, but I'm doing a weird self-curse thing, right? It's possible this is not, like, the mathematical good play, right? Like, it's possible I ditch this whole Scepter Giga Curse setup and I do a wand with +5 cold skills, and we just do Cast on Ailment and Cast on Crit both having Comet. But right now I have Cast on Elemental Ailment spamming curses, which are being reflected at myself, which have 0 magnitude, but I'm also getting increased damage per curse on me. So, like, I'm doing, you know, I'm doing a weird setup, and I don't know how its damage is going to scale. All of my currency in this build is in the support gems. Everything I've spent here is super cheap, so they're like, we're just so early on that I just don't know what's the best way to scale it. At one point yesterday, I was playing, when I first started testing the build, I wasn't even playing like this. I didn't have these boots on. I was running Adziri's for Leech. I was running Instant Leech. I was doing Zealot's Oath with Energy Shield Life. I wasn't doing Mind Over Matter. So, like, there's just, like, so many ways this could be split, but now I'm not doing that. Yeah, I mean, that's what it feels like proper, is because you're killing off a stream. You're killing off a screen, you know. It's pretty crazy. It just seems super safe. And that's why I'm running Veil of Night, too, you know. My only danger is, like, bosses right now with elemental damage. And if my damage gets better, like you said, you're pushing 10 to 12 million DPS. If my damage gets, like, even half of that, that's good enough that all bosses are pretty much dying before they have a chance to hit me. So we're good. Sure, yeah, go ahead and share it. Feel free to share it. I don't know if my Night YouTube bot will auto-delete it. You might need to join the Thorns Discord and link it in there. I I don't know. Or you might need to link it to my Twitch chat. YouTube chat can be picky sometimes. But yeah, there's just a lot of ways this can be split, so. It's a cool build, though. The curses are really fun. Alright, we're avoiding recovery rate. We want a high waystone drop chance with ideally multiple attempts. One attempt can be fine, but I'm a bum. Do I have any alks? Let's get some alks. I don't like Ignited Ground when I'm playing Mind Over Matter. I don't know if anyone else feels that way. We're just gonna do this one. I don't know how bad increased element threshold is gonna be, but I think we'll be fine. Alright, let's do... This is my first stone citadel. We've done 2 of the iron citadels. First stone citadel. Alright, let's get the juice going.
Impudent undead.
I am feeling the increased element threshold. Obviously, it is not impacting our damage or our comments because our comments are coming from cast on crit. We're still getting plenty of crits. But what I'm noticing is we're not getting any of my curse procs. That'll change for the boss. We'll be fine on the boss. That's mainly for the mapping portion, which is fine. We don't even need the increased curses effect stuff. But it does... if it does end up impacting bosses, that makes this setup just slightly worse, to where it's like, okay, maybe we don't do the curse stacking stuff, but I don't know. I currently like how the theme of it is just like, I've got every curse in this build right now, and they're all being used in one way or another, and then me being cursed is like a buff. Like, the theme of that is super fucking cool, so I'm just kind of liking sticking with that, but I just assume there might be, like, a wand might be mathematically better or something, but right now the fact that I'm actually using every curse and then me being cursed does nothing negatively, but also buffs my damage, that's just so cool. And you know how I am. I'm a theme guy, you know. I like my themes.
A good find.
Yeah, I mean, Bissell, which would be also great, too. Especially looking at Captain Lanza's setup. This is a different build where you're doing crits, and which, I don't know how important, like... Can you do... My question is, any of you who are running the Abyssal Lich version, are you able to run Cast on Crit with it? I'm curious if Cast on Crit is required, if Bloodmage is required for the Cast on Crit version because of Sunder the Flesh. Like, are you able to even run Cast on Critical Hit with this as a Lich? I'm guessing it would just... I'm guessing you would have to just... You wouldn't be able to play a crit version. You would still be able to play a version of it, but... I'm just curious. What the base... Like, does it even have a base crit? Like, is it a 0% base crit without being a Blood Mage? Like, that's what I'm asking, basically. Only COE? Gotcha. So, we get the addition of Cast on Crit here. Alright. Here we go. Let's just not get one shot by elemental damage. He's got a lot of elemental damage, and it's hard to see. Basically, if he hits me with anything in the first 3 seconds, we die. Oh no, I casted that a little too early. We're not gonna have much time. I can't see! I can't see! Okay, we just have to survive the phase. Almost rolled into that.
Now.
Ooh. We need to keep my juice going. Oh no! I was watching my juice and I walked into the lightning blast. This build is very visually disturbing. This is why we do with multiple reses. It's so hard to see. Okay, don't fuck this one up.
Horns.
One phase them. One phase them. Here we go. Okay. Maybe we need to drop Veil of the Night then. I think Veil of the Night might need to be dropped. And we have to do like a elemental res version. Because all of my deaths happen on bosses like this where I just get hit like in the first few seconds with an elemental attack. That's literally been all of my bosses on deaths on this stream. Is just like very quick elemental hits before I can kill the boss. Obviously, if I just have like 12 million DPS, which if we hit that, that's great, right? Then that's less of a problem. But I'm just thinking out loud right now. All of our deaths have been elemental damage, and I'm not tanky enough, especially right now, because we're not going in with mana remnant stacks. So if I get hit by any elemental hit with Veil of the Night, I just die. So maybe Veil of the Night just has to be dropped. I am not sure. But all of our deaths have just been, like, instant elemental hits, and obviously I shouldn't have been point blank on him right there, like a dingus. But yeah, I'm just thinking out loud right now. Maybe Veil of the Night has to be dropped, but obviously more damage solves that, and also not being dumb solves that. So don't overthink it yet. Alright, we didn't phase them. Oof, we almost died there to that lightning damage. It hit us for like 1 second. Okay, I'm not gonna start building my juice until he,
Flame.
Ugh! Phase! Would you phase? I can't see! Would you phase? We have these, little lightning traps on the edge that if I touch them even for a second, I'm gonna instant die.
How foolish.
There we go. Okay. So more damage helps a lot. Not being close to anything obviously helps a lot. It's just, we have to think, like, obviously I could get another 1400 mana or something base, and that would help a lot. But obviously I could just drop Veil of the Night and play ES Leech, which would help a lot. There's a lot of ways this can be shaked, but I think right now it's like, we stay on target and we get more damage. With better gear, with better gear and, the fuck? With better gear and then more gem levels. Because getting +2 levels, the common alone would help a lot. I mean, I bet we can get it to a bosser, though, crazy. Hey, what's up, Joe? How you doing, man?
Speak.
We just gotta min-max it better.
Go on. These are our supplies. Of course.
Alright, we will do an Arbiter attempt today. Probably when our gears may be better. Is that all 3 fragments? No, I've got 3 primaries, okay. And we are running rarity right now, which is awesome. That's part of the reason why I'm leaning into Veil of the Night, by the way. Veil of the Night, if we drop it, we're gonna lose just so much rarity. So that's part of the reason why I'm trying to force Veil of the Night. It just lets us get rarity so easily. So yeah, I think we just gotta lean in the glass cannon because it can clear from so far away, like Crazy saying, because it's just such a good like range clear. We have to keep it kind of glass cannon-y. Keep the rarity with Veil of the Night, and we just have to get our single target DPS higher to where we're just instant gibbing bosses. Hey, what's up, Joe? How you doing, man? So do we have another Citadel to push to? We do. Okay. Yeah, but that'd be required. Like, if you're going to get over 150% rarity, not running Veil of the Night, you're going to need a high budget. I've got 1 Divine right now, so if I want to run rarity right now, I have to run Veil of the Night. If you want to run rarity while you're also res stacking, you're going to need way more Divine. I'm not hitting res cap with a cheap budget. Obviously, I could play below res cap too, like you are, but, you know. Just talking about on the budget I'm on, it was very easy to get get this much rarity. What is this build called? I'm calling it Curse Slinger. I don't know if anyone else has a cooler name. I couldn't think of anything else. I didn't want to do like Curse God or something like that. Curse Slinger sounded cool. But yeah, I mean, did you end up linking it in the Discord proper? I didn't end up seeing you link the PoE Ninja. If you did, YouTube bot sniped it.
I will feast on your soul.
Or you could just tell me your character's name and I'll look it up later.
You there, local, come here.
If my PC crashes, I'm sorry. I'll be back probably. Praise. You posted in the kitchen channel? Thanks, bro. I will scope it out. So my only concern with Hexmaster is I don't want anyone to think I'm playing Hex Blast. I like the name of Hexmaster, though. I'm just worried people will think it's a Hex Blast build, and I ain't touching that shit. Ooh, I almost just died to an elemental attack. I really gotta... I saw it, too, and my brain just said, oh, I'm tanky enough to eat a single elemental fire ground explosion. Nope. I really can't take any elemental hits at my current... I mean, I can take a single one. So I think, like, the budget version is the version I'm playing. Obviously, I say budget when you're using Atalize and fucking Rakiatas, but the budget version is playing Veil of Night, and then the expensive version is probably some form of ES Leech, ES stacking stuff. Because you get the Spell Leech as a Blood Mage. So I think you can really utilize that for ES Leech. So I think if you had, like, you know, 3,000 life, 4,000 ES, 5,000 ES on top of this build, you would then be, with max elemental res, like, you'd be unkillable. But, I mean, as unkillable as you can be. You're still going to die to boss hits. But I think if your damage is, you know, 5 to 10 million DPS, which I also think is achievable... Alright, don't get hit by a lightning zap.
Yes.
Simple-minded beast. Death is my power to wield.
If the move speed was better, I'd be happier. I don't know if these shoes are bait or not. I'm liking them because of my ADHD. I like the instant detonation. I know you can get reduced detonation time on the tree, but these boots were just like really cheap and they're not bad. I mean, increase the cast time on your curse too. I like using uniques in builds. I don't know. Am I weird for liking to use uniques in builds? I know a lot of people like to use as many rares as possible, but I like unique builds. Not like unique, like, as in they're different builds, but like unique heavy builds. Like, I think uniques are cool. Always get excited when I see a build that's using a unique I've never used before. Obviously, it's used, like, in a min-max scenario, rares end up leading to more defensive stats, more rarity, more movement speed, yada yada yada. But I feel like I should play this build on controller. I feel like this would be a really good controller build. Would I be able to aim off a screen with a controller or no? Like, you see how I'm casting, like, way over here? You see where my mouse is in the top left corner? And I'm, like, clearing off screen? If I was playing this build on controller right now, would I have this? Like, reach? Oops. I just closed my internet, my chat browser. Give me a second. I can't read Twitch chat right now. I'll spam clicking in the top left corner and I accidentally clicked outside of my my screen and click the X. Okay, now I can read Twitch chat in a second once it loads. Doesn't a controller basically auto-aim anyway? I've only played, like, my Witch Hunter build, which was, like, a full screen clear effect that, like, wasn't aiming at anything. And then for bosses, like, it was a single target attack that aimed. And then for, I did on a Thorns character, which was all single target. I haven't played a build like this. But, like, the fact that, like, I can target this far away. Like, obviously, if I hit right here, it's going to cascade and still hit off screen, which is fine. But I don't know if... I'll have to play it on controller, but this seems like it could be a very good controller build. I feel like I'm being view-botted. Maybe it's because I'm embedded on Mobalytics, but I feel like I keep seeing my Twitch numbers drop from like 17 to 165. Maybe it's because I'm on Mobalytics embed, but I don't know what's happening with my Twitch viewers. And it always makes me uncomfortable when I see that, because I feel like I should just like stop streaming on Twitch when that happens. And I just, like, tell people to go watch me on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot that can be changed with this setup. Again, you could run... Right now, I'm doing this silly, like, curse yourself setup, right? To make myself immune to curses, but, like, in Cast on Elemental Ailment... Like, right now, it's Cast on Crit, I'm doing Comet, but in Cast on Elemental Ailment, you could put whatever you wanted into it. You could put Comet into it, you could put Arc into it, you could put, like, whatever spell you wanted into it to help with clear or whatever you wanted into it. But I'm doing the Aziri's Allure curse yourself thing because, you know, we're doing the Hex Master, Hex Blaster, Hexer build. A lot of people had this view problem, Rabbit too. Yeah. Okay. Then it's just something with Twitch then. If other people, it's happening to other people, then I won't be self-conscious about it then. I didn't know if, like, some viewer was, like, view-botting me or something. Hey, what's up, Celtic? Hope you're doing well, bro. I'm never doing backwash again. Ooh, a castaway! Backwash can suck it. But maybe I'll play this build on a controller for a little bit. Maybe we'll swap to controller. Right now, like, because I need to get a bunch of currency for it. I really want to get like 100 divine to play around with like multiple setups. Because I just don't know what would be best to build this defensively. So we just need to farm on this character. I think I'm going to be leveling it to like 96 or something. Ooh, we got a multi-breach map. I didn't mean to stop casting, I'm sorry. I actually need gold. We gotta double back for that. Which way do I gotta fucking go? Is it down or up? Wasn't up? Okay, it was down. Down this way? Jesus. It's so hard to see with this build. I need sunglasses. Oh my god. I'm just gonna have to stare at the mini-map. We're mini-map gaming, boys. Maybe we have to play controller so like it auto-aims for me. And then I'm just like staring at the mini-map gliding. Our mana is getting pretty low right now. We need to pick up some remnants. What map is this? Because I'm never coming back. I am never doing... what is this? Epitaph? It can go fuck itself. It can go fuck itself. We are not coming back. Am I going in another circle? Is this another circle? It is another circle. What do you know? What happened to Hinakora's Locko? We blew through that so fast. We blew through that so fast. I am a king of wasting currency. If I had 100 divine today, it would be gone within an hour. And like 80% of it would be wasted. Yeah. This build's also annoying because, like, I'm wanting to do... You know how you, like, if you stutter cast, you only have, like, the brief animation delay? It is a lot of that. or you're just like moving at this pace, right? Like obviously I can just hold left click and you move at this pace, and that's fine. But if I'm gonna do that, I should do. Ooh, I almost died there. I gotta be careful with the mana. But if I'm gonna do that, I might as well play controller, and it also might be easier to do the tap spam on a controller. I'm not sure. But this will definitely hurt my finger before long. I think I'm in like the middle of 3 breaches right now. Oh, look, another breach. Oh, we're in an abyss too, huh? Oh, am I dead? I might be dead. We have no mana. No mana. No mana. We need mana. Alright, we got mana again. Damn. It's crazy how, like, brain off I'm playing, but we're not dying. And again, this is so poorly optimized defensively. Yeah, this is a good sign. And offensively, like, the stuff that doesn't die instantly right now, it will be dying instantly soon. What is this? Adriana Malignant Robe? Oh, it's one of those things. Oh, I leveled up. Is this what playing PoE 1's like? This feels like a PoE 1 build. I did not mean that in a negative way. This just feels like one of the... outside of how slow I'm moving, I mean, like just the screen clear effect. Obviously, a PoE 1 build would be way faster. But this is, Yeah, 10 times faster in PoE 1. Yeah, 1000% faster. But visually, I mean, I can't even fucking tell what's going on.
Let's see what was worth guarding so fiercely.
Oh yeah, I'll need to try this on a controller, because this might be a big sell for the build. It's like, oh yeah, you play controller? Fucking get on this shit. Hey, what's up, Howdy Oaks? I'm doing well, bro. How about yourself? Happy Sunday. Today's Sunday, right? Ooh, I'm dead. Rip. I didn't even see what happened. I was looking at chat then. We just gotta get more defensives. I want to look what Proper posted. I just want to see how he built his character. Kitchen General. Thank you, Proper. Oh, so you're doing the Atziri style, yeah, okay. The Atziri, oh, your comment's hitting for 800,000. Okay, I literally, I didn't have your exact setup, but it's pretty close. Our trees were very different, but as you can see here, in this tab, I have an Atziri's with a cold wand, so I was doing a very similar setup. A very similar setup. Yeah, like this is what I was thinking would be one of the best ways to build it defensively. Like this is literally what I was thinking. This is why I had this set up yesterday. Was with the wand and the Atziri's. Yeah, looking at your defensives, just like 3600 life, 7000 ES. Like that's literally what I was thinking as potentially the best way to build it defensively. And then seeing your Comet hit at like 1 million, it's obviously a different setup. Because I'm doing like way more spirit focused and stuff, but yeah, I like your build. If this build doesn't work out defensively, I'm definitely gonna go back to the Atziri's wand style. It's just right now I'm like leaning into the Giga the Giga curse stuff, but this is a solid setup Proper for sure. Yeah, but it's yeah, that's what I was running yesterday, was at Xeres with this, and yeah, it felt good. I mean, you run Zealot's Oath, you get the ES Leech, and then, you know, because I'm a Bloodmage, I get the 10% of spell damage leeches life, so, I mean, you're a Bloodmage too, so you're doing the same thing, but, it's just, your spells are always leeching, and it's pretty big leech. With that series, instant leech, you get the extra crit. Yeah. If this, like, Giga Curse setup doesn't work out, I would definitely pivot back to it. I'm just leading into the curses, but the instant... Yeah, that's what I was doing yesterday. Like, the instant leech just felt so good. Again, I'm just on... Like, look at my currency. I've got 2 divine right now. Like, I need to get more currency today. I just didn't have the... Like, you're looking at your setup. Like, if I would want to be closer to, like, 7,000 ES like you're at, and I don't think I could do that with just 2 divine. So... just this might be the budget setup, and then you pivot to your setup when you have more currency, or maybe this is just the rarity farm setup because you can get easily 150% rarity on a budget with this. I obviously like running the boots too with the belt. You're not running the boots with the belt because you're already running at Xeres. That's part of the reason why I stopped running at Xeres, is because I wanted to add the belts or the boots. I think the boots are not the play though. Like it's cool getting the instant activation for the double cast on farm. But if you're not running the double cast on, which you're not going to be able to run that with a series, because if you're running a series, you're going to run the cold wand for the extra cold spells, right? So you're not going to have the spirit for the double cast on. But I think this setup is, I think if you're playing the way I'm playing, this is the right setup. But if you're playing the way you're playing, yours is the right setup. And I think yours is the better setup with a budget. I just really like the theme of the Giga Cursing. I'm curious what my PoE Ninja says. Like, I don't know if, like... I don't know what my damage is like with the increased curses on me. I don't... Like, looking at your PoE Ninja, your comments are hitting for almost 1 million. I'm gonna guess mine isn't even close to that. I obviously don't have a level 21 skill gem in either, and you're getting bonus levels from your wand. But I'm guessing I'm, like, closer to 100,000. Let me see if I can find the character's PoE Ninja. Oh, it hasn't been updated in 4 days, so I'll have to wait for it to fetch, and then I'll check what my comments DPS is at. Yeah, I like you're farming exceptional bases with 0 rarity. Gotcha. Yeah. Your style is probably the better style. Let me look at your PoE Ninja again. The only thing that makes me nervous about you is you only have the 1% chaos res. But what's your chaos res in your rarity set? Because I guess that's your exceptional base farming set. So what's your chaos res in your rarity set, out of curiosity? Is it still very low? Okay. I really want to get Arcane Intensity right now, because I'm running just so much int stacking with other things. Say, you did what I wanted to do. You're running the Megalomaniac for Arcane Intensity. That was what I was talking about doing earlier. Was the Mega... Oh, you're doing the Controlled Metamorphosis too. Cool. So I was on the right track with that as well. Sweet. Yeah, we're very similar in a lot of ways. It's just a different flavor of potato. Yeah, we're very similar in a lot of setup. Oh, wait, no, you're not. You use a different character for rarity farming? Oh, you use Elephant RF? Yeah, that build looks fun. Okay, we need more levels. What do I want to put my points in right now? I had just... Oh, I was getting the int points. That's right. Just getting more int.
Yes.
Okay. We just need more levels. Did I not finish this map? Oh, we died. That's right. We died. We got zapped in that breach.
None can oppose me. Waste of my time.
Where's the boss? But yeah, I like your... Yeah. That's cool that's at your setup, because I was literally, I was literally thinking like 7,000 plus ES with just like 3,000 life. If you're doing that leech setup, that would be a sweet spot defensively, where you're really only going to die to like just goofy one-shots where you couldn't see it coming because of the screen clear shit. But with like your damage, most stuff is probably instantly dying, so... It's definitely a good direction for sure. That's cool. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad because it felt good yesterday when I was playing it. I just didn't have enough energy shield. I was at like 3,000 energy shield, and as I'm sure you can imagine, that's just like, that was nowhere near enough. Like, I was just so cheap with my setup last night. I think I had like 300 exalted orbs when I was messing around with the setup last night. So yeah, 3,000 ES was not enough. That's why I swapped to this style. The style I had a lot of pieces for already that just swapped over easily. And then yeah, the curse stuff was fun.
Show me your power, dear sister. Right out, I call to you.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, you're just based... When I look at your comment doing 1 million DPS, whenever my PoE Ninja updates... Oh, it did update. My comment is doing... Yeah, I was right. I said my comment's probably doing like around 100,000 DPS, and it is. It's doing 111,000 DPS right now. It's not a level 21 skill gem yet, but you're also using a wand with +6 cold skills. My wand is not the... It's a solid wand. Where is it? This wand, yeah. It's got added or gain extra damage as fire, lightning, increased cold damage, and +5 cold skills with a % increased critical hit chance in it. Like, this was the wand I was using on my Infernalist. Like, a lot of this gear is just like stuff I stole from other characters. But this is what I was running with the series before. It was literally just, and I was running Veil of the Night as well. But yeah, I think Veil of the Night is cheap to get into. Like, as you can see. So this is like the budget setup. It's a cool build. Yeah, I've been putting a lot in the cast time. I mean, I've been trying to get cast speed on, like, I got the cast speed on the boots. 18% increased cast speed for curses. Got cast speed on rings. Doesn't this give cast speed? No, it doesn't. Never mind. I was thinking about getting these points here soon. But yeah, cast speed's really nice. Cast speed is very nice. That's partly why I'm doing the activation delay stuff, because they just go off instantly. I will save this castaway, because I might do that on a character with like gold juicing. We're doing a juiced ravine though. I don't trust any tooltip in either, Rapida. POB, depending on what like build you're doing, can be very accurate. But for a lot of stuff, it's inaccurate. But even the in-game tooltips are wrong. So it really just depends on what you're looking at in both the game and POB. I do not trust any tooltip. I don't trust any tooltip right now. PoE Ninja gives you decent DPS estimates and stuff, and decent like life estimates. So if you look up your build on PoE Ninja, it'll say estimated DPS for your Comet, and then your like estimated like hits you can take for stuff. Like that's like the most I like trust right now. Because like I'm not saying you can't trust other things, but it's I don't know what's right and wrong right now. Because like half the time, whenever I ask someone to test an interaction in Path of Building, they get back to me and they say it's bugged, it's not working in Path of Building or something like. So for like off-meta stuff, like it ends up being pretty unreliable right now because we're still early access. But like if you're playing something like Lightning Arrow, I might die. I just lost all my mana. Is this a reduced recovery map? No, it's not. Another reason why I think the Mind Over Matter style might need to be swapped out. The mana is a little bit of a problem as a defensive layer. It's pretty decent again as a budget, but yeah. I like the boots though. I don't want to swap back to Etzeries. The boots are cool. Alright, I think I'm going to set up my controller. Yeah, I mean, I just do Fields Craft. Like, literally, whenever I am needing to test a DPS of something, I usually just do King of the Mist spamming. I'll do King of the Mist several times in a row with different setups. And I just feel it out. And even that is, like, very unreliable at times, but... if someone tells me, like, it's accurate in POB, then, yeah, of course you believe that and make, you know, that's good, but you just never know what actually is without actually testing the data in-game to follow it up. I seriously doubt a build like this is trackable in POB. I have no idea if they have this set up for, like, tracking, like, the damage of curses via bloodletting and... shit. Because, yeah, the boots really are nice for Breach with that instant activation. Like, yeah, you can get the reduced activation time, but you save so many passive points for the boots. But... I would need like another 3,000 mana. And even then, I feel like being elemental res cap with ES is probably tankier. There's no reason for me to be that close. I don't want to go back to the other side. We're holding W. We're killing this boss. Alright. See how fast this dweeb gets toasted. I might have released it a little bit early. Nope, we're good. I never vulnerability there. Unfortunate.
What is it?
Let's get Grand Project. Alright. Well, we're already level 90, which is good news, so we just keep leveling. Oh yeah, this build's super fun. It can get way better than this, both offensively and defensively. I'm really broke right now, so like I'm still using level 19 skill gems. I don't have level 21 skill gems yet. The damage can be increased with a wand. The survivability can be increased many different ways. A lot of, like, again, I keep saying it, my gear is budget right now. The only thing that's expensive on the build are I have lineage support gems from other characters. And then, of course, it could get even more damage if I remove this curse stuff and we did both cast on elemental ailment and cast on critical hit with Comet. So we could even get double Comets right now. We're only getting one cast on that's commenting. You see how we have triple curse on ourselves right now? The other cast on is cursing ourselves. But they have 100% reduced magnitude, so I'm never actually getting the downside of curses. But when I'm cursed, I'm doing 90... With these, right now I'm getting 90% increased damage because I have 3 curses on me. Now, that might not be better damage than just doing both cast-ons with Comet. So... I'm glad you had fun with it, Nostalgia. Nostalgeek. Jeez, I can't read. I like my Thorns Warbringer too. I'm excited to play Thorns in the next patch. I'll make sure the Thorns Warbringer is updated for 0.4. I'm probably playing Thorns Druid on launch, but I'll make sure the Thorns Warbringer is updated for 0.4. Alright. See, again, that's one cast on doing Comet. The other one was spamming Curse. So imagine if both were spamming Comet. That would be even like, you know, Giga-er. But then we're not a Hex Lord, so. All right. Ooh, we got Jade Isles over here. We got a revealed Citadel as well. So. Stone Citadel. Okay, so another Stone Citadel. Unfortunately, we haven't found a Doriani Citadel yet for the Arbiter attempt. Again, we're not going to do an Arbiter attempt if I don't get some currency to optimize the gear. But we're going to keep farming Citadels until hopefully we get more currency to upgrade the gear, and then then we'll go fuck up Uber Arbiter's butt. Sorry. I hate Ignited Ground as Mind Over Matter. Just FYI. I fucking hate it. I don't want to do an empowered map boss. They already are powered. Let's get more experience. Alright, another Doriani, right? Doriani we have to be careful for because he... is who killed us twice earlier with his elemental one-shots. The Veil of the Night. So we have to be smart with how we approach him. It's unfortunate if you don't instant phase him and you have to deal with the time where you're kiting him around with his little... Ooh. Again, I don't like running... This is another reason why I don't like Mind Over Matter. Mind Over Matter on Ignited Ground, like... When you have Mind Over Matter, when you step on Ignited Ground, it just completely cooks all of your life. And it's just so hard to see the Ignited Ground right now. I have to like dodge roll through Ignited Ground, but see, look at my mana, it's just completely gone, and that's my entire defensive layer basically right now. Like I have some life right now with the life regen, so we're a little bit tanky, but Yeah, ignited ground with mind over matter. It's another reason why I want to swap off of mind over matter, because if we had the energy shield leech with Aziri's, like, we'd be fine. And you could still even run mind over matter with the Aziri's setup. We're not even using mana right now, so, like, you just wouldn't need to be as much mana stacking, and yeah. But yeah, there's a downside of mind over matter I've noticed is just specifically on burning ground. You're just like, you lose all of the mana remnant stacks you get like instantly, and it's just so hard to rebuild them back up.
Out of my way.
Like, you see how my mana's just completely cooked. That's all burning ground damage. And if you happen to be hit when you're doing that, you're done. The boss to the left? I'm guessing the boss is this way.
Now.
Especially when I let my regen drop right now. I'm actually super vulnerable right now.
Death, take you.
It's either more right or more left. I guess I didn't go far enough up. Oof. I hate mind over matter with burning ground. I just have no mana right now. Basically, if anything elemental hits me when I don't have like the buffer from mana remnants, you're probably gonna die. I don't want to swap at Zuri's. I like these boots. Is this the way to the boss? I want to do the boss before I die. Where the fuck's the boss room? Right here? Finally found it. Well, we have no mana remnants going into the fight. Let's see if we can body him. Oh my god, there's burning ground all over this arena.
At the eve of the end, the demon of Vanzoatl has finally come for me.
I cast that a little early. I can't see him. Oh, he got his fucking platform up. Son of a bitch. Ugh! My minion saved me there. Oh my god, I almost got instantly zapped by his lightning attack. Another reason to drop Veil of Night. Ugh, don't cast right now. Oh no, he's doing the lightning crystals.
I can't give up.
Okay.
I must save my people.
We're fine. Just get your juice going. Kill him before he hits you. Alright.
How foolish.
Good job. You just gotta get that damage better, and this build's cracked. You just gotta get that damage better. Only one fragment, that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit.
Speak. Choose what you need. As expected.
Alright. We just need some Doriani fragments. Not Doriani, some Jamin Ra fragments, and we can send some Uber Arbiters later.
Time is of the essence.
So we've got... I think I've seen... we have one castaway we can do for when I need gold later, which is good. We have a Jade Isles over here. If we can get a Rockiata's Flow, that would be absolutely wonderful. And then we have a Citadel up here. That looks like it's an Iron Citadel, so that's more count. But that probably means there's a Doriani Citadel someplace over here. Either way, I think we do this tower and we hit it with a Grand Project so we can move around faster. Almost level 91, so going well so far. And then, yeah, I don't know what the fragments are going for right now. I assume they've gone down in price since the farmer videos, but
Fine place for a tower, but better for a throne. Another corpse to serve me. Remnants of a dead empire.
Boss time. Oops. Think this is boss time? Where's the boss?
The sky darkens.
Oh, don't get hit by a lightning attack. No, my pets. Oh no. I got hit by an elemental attack. It's okay. See, and that if we can live through that, that just shows that like once the gear's better, this spell's about to be cracked out the booty cheeks. I don't have a wand. I'm using a scepter and a globe right now. But no, I don't like taking viewer handouts. I don't want people to ever say that like my builds aren't like authentic because I get like gear from people. I appreciate it though. Alright, so we got the Jade Isles over here. Another citadel. We also have this whole area that we can corrupt too. So we have a corrupted area we can farm later. We're doing good. Let's do a boss. What's my currency in gold at? Okay, so let's get some... What's a level 21 comet cost? Let's work elemental weakness. Yeah, I'm a bum who buys gems instead of crafting my own. I ain't got time for it. It's level 21 elemental weakness cost. Oh, shit. Oh, no, that's not right. We wanted, level 21. Nope, that's not what we want to do. We just want to search this. Yeah, I remember what to do. This. 3 annuls. Easy. I'll do that. I will do that. I probably have to convert some divine to annuls at a bad rate, but we're gonna do it. Oh, I have annuls. No, I don't. Oh, his hideout's cool. Space. I want annulment orbs. What do I got? What does a fragment go for annuls? 3? 3.6? We'll do that.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
So we still have one left over for,
Can I help?
what's his butt?
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, the reason I don't do other exchanges is because I'm trying to save gold. Okay, so we got elemental weakness.
Done. I'll sort it.
Though we might not even be needing this as a level 21 5 link because we might swap to Despair as our main spell later, but whatevs. Oh, I didn't even check if it was quality, and it was. We lucked out. Okay. Oops. We did not mean to do that. Let's do that. Okay. We can still... I just wanted to make sure we could still afford the mana for it, which I assumed we could have, because if we could do it with a wand, we would have been fine there, but... Oh, there's somebody here. I'm trolling his hideout. I'm sorry, dude. He's just hanging out in his hideout. I'm fucking spamming spells like a dickhead. I'm sorry, man. I'll fucking leave. Oh, shit. Thanks for the gem, though, dude. And then I want a level 21 comet. I'm sure... I don't need a good comet, though. I just need a level 21 comet. So let's find a comet. Jesus. Hit the right button. Three annuls. Perfect. From where you get curse on you, I'll show you. I will show you. Level 21 quality.
It's yours. Check back soon.
I am cursing myself via this. At Ziri's Allure. Curses inflicted by supported skills ignore curse limit. Curses inflicted by supported skills are reflected back at you. In it right now I have Despair, Enfeeble, and Vulnerability. I am told that I should swap Elemental Weakness with Despair as my main like attack spell. Because right now I'm spamming Elemental Weakness as my attack. I was told that I should be doing it for Despair because Despair will scale Dodre's Undoing more. So you'll probably be seeing that optimization maybe later. But yeah, that's how I'm cursing myself. And the reason I'm cursing myself is because of Warding Fetish. I get 30% increased damage per curse on myself, and then I have enough reduced magnitude from these nodes plus 1 Rune of Warding, and I have 0% increased magnitude of curses on me. Yeah, I've got 3 curses in my cast on right now. Despair, Enfeeble, Vulnerability. Okay, so I just bought the level 21 gems of those two. Obviously, other level 21s would be nice, but I'm going to be a bum.
Yes?
What are level 20 spirit gems right now? They're probably expensive. We're never going to financially recover from this. We're not made of money here. 2,000 exalts per? What was that? 2.5 divine per fucking level 20 spirit gem? 3.5 divine? Per 20 spirit gem? How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 spirit gems right now. So you're telling me I need like 18 divine if I want to get all of my spirit gems level 20? Now, obviously, I just do this. Like, right, I just search Archmage. And then you get level 21. And then, ooh, what is 15 of nulls? Was that 5 divine, probably? I mean, that's still fucking expensive. Yeah. Ugh, spirit gems are so fucking expensive. So expensive. Yeah, we can't upgrade all our spirit gems. What are they right now? Are they level 18s or 19s? They're level 19s, so some of them are... Let's get some 19s at least.
What's new?
How much are level 19s? So it's going to be expensive to upgrade all of my spirit gems. We're probably not going to do that. Let's just buy 5 of them for now.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Okay, I mean, cool. So we just increased the damage a little bit. The damage can obviously get better through some more passives. Again, ooh, I've had that. I forgot I had that point there. I really. Okay, how much currency do I have right now? I have a divine. We have 2 divines. I want to get. I really want to get Arcane Intensity as a Megla. Let's see if I can afford one for 2 divines. Okay, I need to look up this on the trade site because I can't see what the other passives do. I always forget you have to look up fucking Meglas on the trade site. Okay, Arcane Intensity. I'm just gonna see if I can find a good, like a relatively good combo with Arcane Intensity because I really want Arcane Intensity. That would be a nice DPS increase. So far, none of these ones for 2 divine. Yeah, and we just hit 3 divine. There's one for 2 annul. If I just want to get, like, something cheap with it, I can just scoop one for a divine that's, like, got minions have elemental res. We'll just do that. Whatever, I'll just do that. You could use level 14 Archmage for more life cost on skills. What do you mean, Safari? At level 14, or like, I guess are you saying, I haven't actually looked at Archmage. The higher level, is it like reducing the cost on the spell or something? Is that what happens? I see. I didn't realize that. Well, I should definitely do that then. I did not realize that.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Yeah. No, that makes perfect sense. I did not realize that. Yep. If I would have realized that, I would have absolutely kept it. I don't need to give it the 5 link, but we're going to. Oh yeah, 6.7 to 6.1. Yep. Well, and yeah, I had the lightning mastery in it, so no, good call. We just raw dog 14 that. Good call. Yep. Yeah, that's why the increased mana cost is important. That's why I was thinking about pathing over here, because the cast speed plus increased mana cost would be nice for the build. It's part of the reason why I didn't want to, like, path here, because it'd be 3 points we're having to path here, and now, like, I'm all over the place with the tree right now. I don't even want to path over. I feel like if I can drop Eldritch Battery and I play Energy Shield Leech later, but then you'd still be pathing over here for Zealot's Oath, so. 1, 2, 3, 4 points to get that. Maybe I drop the freeze buildup stuff. Maybe my damage is good enough that I don't need the freeze buildup now. I drop these 3 points. And I can get the cast speed and mana cost stuff. Maybe I do that. It's been a while since I've dropped the freeze buildup stuff. The freeze buildup stuff is nice. It ain't bad. Trust me, it ain't bad. The freeze buildup freeze buildup works for both cast on ailment and cast on crit. For whatever reason, freeze buildup works for cast on crit. I'm not lying. I tested it yesterday. I tried using I was using only cast on crit yesterday, and while I was specking into freeze buildup was in making the cast on crit trigger more. So, but maybe I'm just doing so much cold damage now that it's like less important. But this is more. Doesn't this increase the cost of the life of the skill though? I'm pretty sure I was testing this, right? Yeah, I use life cost on skill. I'm pretty sure this was transferring the life cost before. So like right now this is it should go up. If I remember correctly. Oh yeah. That is a big cost. What is my current mana cost? Does it say on this? Or right here. 230? I don't think that's accurate. Because it's not showing the because Castle gets energy from crit elemental ailment threshold. I did not realize, Safari. Thank you for explaining that. I need to screenshot that so I can make sure I explain that in the video. Yeah, that's why. Because yesterday I was not running cast on ailment. I was only running cast on crit. And when I was playing with the those points here and these 3 points here, were doing a lot for cast on crit. Like not a lot, but it was noticeable. By the way, you try Atalyze on comment? I have not. No. I have not tried Atalyze on comment. I think Atalyze is required for this combo. I am not sure, though. I haven't actually tried Atalyze outside of this yet. But right now, Adelize is helping a lot with, like, making sure the curse full clears the screen. I would assume I would not be clearing as well. Like, Adelize and Cast on Crit would maybe make the Comet do more damage. But I think you need Adelize and Elemental Weakness for mapping. I might be wrong there. I'm still new into the build, so. Where do you see cost? I got the 15% here, Safari. What other 15%? Here? No. Were you talking about this 15% that I already have? Or someplace else? Down here? Oh, this one down here. It doesn't? Are you sure? I'm pretty sure it did. I remember seeing in a test, I thought I could have sworn it did. Okay, then those points aren't worth it then, if that's the case. And then Barbaric Strength isn't worth it then either. I could have sworn it increased it. It doesn't increase the tooltip, but it increases the value in of how much you're spending, if I recall. It's just hard to tell how much life it's draining right now.
Time to change.
But I don't trust tooltips. Like, saying check it and then reading the tooltip doesn't prove it to me. I'd have to, like, be able to visually tell how much life I'm losing there. I feel like that's... I mean, let me get my Guys, I don't trust any in-game tooltip. Like, I don't trust any in-game tooltip. I trust my eyes. So we're going to do the eyeball test. So here is a click with 0 regen right now. We have no bonus regen right now. We go down to about 1700 there. We're going to wait for our regen to get back to base. We're going to put the thing in here. Okay, so it didn't change there. 1700 there.
How can I perfect myself?
So it does not increase that then. So I unfortunately going to have to get a new amulet because we can't. It's sanctified. You can't anoint a sanctified amulet, right? Yo, inquiring minds want to know: could your Thorns build beat Farmer's boss challenge? I doubt it. I doubt it. I looked at that when I saw Farmer's boss challenge limbs. I did not think so. Thorns can't get to the point where it's tanky enough to like be unkillable. You know. It's too unique heavy. So I seriously doubt it could have done it. That was a sick video. Can I see your Wrathpith, please? Yeah, this was like a very cheap one. Okay. So... how can I go about getting this then? So will this be my future anoint then? So Jaboozy, all of my gear is insanely cheap except for my my gems. I'm on such a strict budget. Everything that's expensive on me is the stuff that's in here, like Adelize Bloodletting and Rakiatas. It's just stuff I had, but all of this... Yeah, Lum, sorry. Yeah, I wish it could have done that challenge. I don't think it would have, though. I think it would have gotten one shot. Hey, appreciate you, man. This is very cheap to get set up with how I'm building it. This is probably not the best way to build it, based off of what we've talked about in the chat today, when you have a budget. Yeah, as long as you have to have Adelize. I'm like... You need all of these lineage support gems. You need Adelize, you need Dodre's Undoing, you need Toll's Stiffness, and then if you're playing, you don't need Adziri's Allure. You only need Adziri's Allure if you're doing the self curse style. But you need Adelize and you need Rakiatas. You don't need Rakiatas. I was actually playing this yesterday without Rakiatas, and the damage was okay, but Rakiatas might not actually be that great in this build. Since we're spamming curses and elemental weaknesses being on the bosses, someone said earlier that if we're lowering their resistance, that fucks up Rakiatas a bit, so Rakiatas might actually end up not being ideal for how we're playing it. I don't know. I'm not a Path of Building guy. Rakiatas is pretty OP, so I think even if you're, like, doing that a little bit, it would still be good. I have no idea, though. Use Undying Hate Jewel? Yeah, Tech Rod. We are tech rodding. Yes, sir. We are tech rodding. Right now, my jewels are... I have a Controlled Metamorphosis for this area. We're tech rodding. Again, right now we're doing Veil of the Night cheese, but I think we're going to swap eventually to Zealot's Oath. We were doing Zealot's Oath yesterday with Atziri's Acuity. Which we might swap back to with a wand. Right now, we're just trying the self-curse. I like the self-curse style. We might end up staying it because it's fun. Did I end up buying that Megla? I did. Well, now I kind of regret buying this Megla for Arcane Intensity, because now I don't mind spending 3 points to get Arcane Intensity. I would have rather had a Megla for Sacrificial Blood. What does a Sacrificial Blood Megla cost? They might be expensive. Okay, so we're probably going to anoint, on our new necklace, we're probably anointing Sacrificial Blood. You can get a unique jewel for 15% instant leech. Okay. Because, yeah, part of the reason I'm wanting to... I don't want to run Atziri's if possible. Because, like, Atziri's means... I know these boots are probably bait. These boots are probably bait. But I like them because I like using fun uniques. And I don't think I can... But the problem is these boots, you can't get 35% move speed. So, like, other boots are probably better, right? These boots are probably bait. But you definitely can't run these boots while you're also running Atziri's. That's just way too unique heavy at that point. So, I want to run the boots, even though I think they're bait. Oh yeah, I know you need fast metabolism with the once you're doing the leech builds. When you're playing leech, you always want fast metabolism, especially with instant, with the percent instant leech shit. That's from the Thorns builds. I learned that. And yeah, I was running fast metabolism yesterday when I was running Zealot's Oath. Okay. Well, I'm guessing Sacrificial Blood will be anointed. Because I don't... I mean, maybe I end up pathing down through here, and then I path over here and get this jewel, and then that's how I get Zealot's Oath. So there is potentially a world where I do that kind of path. But I feel like right now, I want Sacrificial Blood anointed. Hey, I appreciate you, Safari. Thanks for stopping by, man. Your advice is always appreciated, bro. Good night. If you have the support gems, this build, like, again, I'm playing it on such a super budget and it's doing this well, so just farm some... And I'm running Rarity with it right now. I'm running Rarity, so... Let's go ahead and slot this Megla in. Which blue gem do I want to get rid of? We'll get rid of that one. Alright, so now I got Arcane Intensity, so that's more spell damage. Yeah, I was just trying to think of, like, maybe Mind Over Matter as a, From Nothing instead, if it reaches this whole area. There's a lot of ways you can split this banana. I just don't know. In my current style, we're not pathing over here. But, again, if I'm playing Zealot's Oath later on, once we have more currency... then it's easy to scoop Sacrificial Blood. I think right now we just need to get a new amulet. I don't think we can put a Megla over a new Anoint over a Sanctified item, right? 99% sure of that. Won't let you. Yeah, item is Sanctified. So, yeah. And this is a good amulet too. Spell kit skills, rarity on it, spirit, cast speed. Like, that's gonna be sad to get rid of, but it's gonna go. It's gonna go. You know what? I haven't done a simulacrum yet on this build. Let's see how Simu goes. Tech Rod. Tech Rod. You want Tech Rod. There are other modifiers on it. I don't know what other modifiers you might want that's better. Maybe like something that's like something that improves your int or something. I forget what you can get on them. But Tech Rod is the name that you want. I forgot to talk about Tech Rod. Tech Rod is also required for this build. Any autolyzed bloodletting build, you probably want Tech Rod, right? Sorry, guys. Sometimes I get stuck on what I want to do. We might just put the points back into the freeze stuff. I really don't want a path down here to this. Because that makes like that makes a lot of this feel stupid, but I don't need this shit. We really want this anointed. Pretty sure we want this anointed. Obviously on a Megla, but that's 60 divine. We don't have that. So, wow, I actually got kind of lucky with this Tech Rod here. But I'm not going to have much tribute, so we probably won't end up doing it. Oh, there's also life recovery here per 10 tribute. Wow, I actually got some pretty good Tech Rods. You can find plus strength, plus int for cheap. It's good. Yeah, I have a really... This is just one I had on me for cheap. Or that I had on me that didn't have any rolls on it. Man, I don't know what to do with these 4 points. I really don't want a path down here. Maybe we go down here. Get the 8%, 6% increase int? No, because it's 4 points that are wasted. Okay, I think we do the freeze build up. And then we go for this crit stuff. And we stop wasting time and we just play the game. Oh, right. We were looking for that Jade Isles, and then I got ADHD brained, and then we thought about doing Delirium.
Choose.
Yeah, I mean, I could use another Rockiatas really bad right now. But I do want to do Simulacrum just to see how it goes. Let's do one of each of the end bosses. Well, except for Expedition. We're not going to do an Expedition boss because he's expensive as fuck. He's like a divine and a half to do or something, if I recall. I got Breach Splinters someplace, right? I have no idea what my damage is going to look like versus these bosses. Let's start with... whatever his fucking name is. Yeah, 1 div plus? Yeah, pass. We're not gonna do that guy right now.
What a lovely spot.
There we go. Getting the juice going. Getting the juice going. Oh yeah, we're there! We're there! Let's go! Where'd he go? Man, he teleported away when I was in the middle of my minions doing stuff. If you don't one-phase them when the minions are out, you just get so much cast speed from the minions being offered. This is a bullshit maze. Are we free?
The Wildwood's power is mine. Oblivion awaits. This is not the end.
Alright, that's pretty good. Loot wasn't good, though. Alright, we had 300 splinters, so we might as well kill him again. Oops. Don't want to trigger him until we're ready. Alright, gotta get the juice going. Hopefully we kill him before he teleports and our minions are gone. Alright, here we go. We're almost ramped. Alright, let's go. Alright. We phased them.
A cute trick, but a stall at best.
Nice.
The Wildwood's power is
We gotta get wrapped. We gotta get wrapped.
and I. Swallow as you
Alright.
know me. I will always exist.
Poop loot. Rarity's a lie. Why am I running this rarity? Alright. Let's see how Breach Boss goes. This is my first tier 3 Zhetch attempt, I believe. Or did I did one earlier? I think we did tier 2 earlier, but it might have been tier 3. It honestly could have been tier 3.
Death, take you.
So, how's everybody's day going? I'm gonna need to go to an eye doctor soon, but otherwise I'm having a good time. What about you guys? Everyone having a good Sunday? Yeah, I think I want to play this build on a controller. We might try this. We might try learning controller with this build. I see. I didn't realize that's how it went, Zebo. Less visual clarity, the better it is. Well, this is pretty good then. Let's see if we can get it worse, though. Alright.
You're fine, little tree.
Let's see how tier 3 Zhet goes. I think this is my first tier 3 Jet attempt.
We that dreamed. We in nightmare.
We that are one.
That are one.
Oh, it's the Skyfall. I have to dodge roll it. Oh, he got frozen before he did the Skyfall. No, it's coming for me. I should have committed to the freeze and I would have killed him faster. I saw the hand go above me. I thought it was going to slap, but I didn't realize it got frozen. It got stunned. It stopped the hand from above when he was frozen. So I could have killed him before that even went off. So that could have been a faster kill. Not bad. This build's far from optimized, and we're doing this well, so.
Yes. Of course.
Okay. Oh. We bought the splinters, so we might as well use them. And then we'll do Delirium after. And then we'll go back to farming maps, because we just really want levels right now. We want to get this to like 80, 96, I feel like, and then I'll feel much better about the passive situation. 6 more passes would be really helpful right now. But I also just think we need like 50 Divine to do a complete gear work. If I had 50 Divine right now, and we could go Energy Shield Leech, I think this build is like peaked. If you swap this for Energy Shield Leech, I just don't know if the play is Wand or Scepter. I know a Wand leads to more single target damage, but the Scepter I like because we're just getting so many Spirit Gems. And the Curse stuff, so. I'm torn on Wand versus Scepter still. Yeah. A Wand would increase the single target DPS just so much, but you would just lose Archmage, you would lose I mean, maybe you could keep either another cast on, but you can't keep Archmage and a cast on, and like, I'm also running Mana Remnants, but we wouldn't need Mana Remnants if I was not running, like, Mana as my defensive layer, so. It can be split many different ways. I like this build, though. I think we're staying with the Curse theme. The fuck? Oh, it's straight ahead. We're staying with, like, all the curses, I think. It's just, do we swap the Energy Shield Leech as the defensive layer, or do we lean more into Mind Over Matter? And I'm really not liking Veil of the Night right now. It's good for a budget, but I don't know. It's fine. All right. All right, hopefully he doesn't do an above hand and I just commit to the kill. Don't be a bitch. Commit to the kill. If I die, it's chat's fault. It's chat's fault if I die because they made me feel like a bitch for not committing the kill, even though no one said anything. I'm the only one that said anything. Chat's fault. All right, committing to the kill. There we go.
We that are one. The red fire blooms. We that fail.
All right, let's see how. I assume Delirium's gonna be fine. This is my first... I have not even done a base or level 2 Delirium. This is my first... And I'm worried my build's going to crash. The reason I don't do Delirium and Simulacrum farming is because I fucking crash the most in it. If my PC goes offline, I will be live again in, like, a little bit. But, yeah. I assume this could be pretty AFK-able. I don't know, though. It doesn't look it's pure AFK. I don't have enough damage for pure AFK, maybe. I want to set up controller. I want to set up controller. Is there an enemy up? Oh, did I clear it? I have a feeling like I'm just going to get one shot randomly just by sitting here. Yeah, I'm going to have to move around and scoop mana remnants. This is okay, yeah. Like, seeing how the Mind Over Matter style is instantly requiring me to move around in Delirium to, like, scoop mana remnants, this just tells me we need to play ES Leech. Because ES Leech, you'll be able to full AFK of this, so... ES Leech seems like the play. Veil of the Night is a budget setup where you can get easy rarity, but I think the ultimate play is going to be ES Leech. Yeah, ES Leech just seems better when I'm thinking about it more and more. This worked on a budget just because I was so broke. Allowed me to get high rarity with no res on gear. Up. Damn it. I am just trying to click the fucking thing. I keep clicking Delirious and it keeps pinning it.
Death is my power to wield.
Let yourself be drawn into the mire.
Yeah, I'm just more confident about ES Leech now. Later, Omni. He thought he was about to leap on me, but no. No. He got frozen. Uh-oh, I didn't get a big ramp on my curses before starting it. We're fine. We're ramped now. Oh. No! One of those guys! Those life aura guys! They're the worst!
Death is my power to wield.
Oof. Wow. Sometimes I'm really bad at telling I need to go to the next area. I hate accidentally clicking the fucking pin thing. Oh, yeah. It's just when mind over matters or defensive layer, it just sucks that you have, like... You would either need to invest in some form of mana leech, which we could do. Maybe we have to do mana leech. Maybe I just need to go mana leech with this.
I've had enough dark revelations for one life.
Maybe I'm just being dumb by not having mana leech. Would this work with this build? But I don't know if that would combine with that. I would need some form of physical damage leech as mana. I don't know if I could easily get mana leech in this build. I don't know how you get mana leech. How would I get mana leech with this build? I have to think about it. I would have to look stuff up. All my mana leech is done from like physical attacks. Leeching mana in the past. I'm glad I did this Simu. This Simu, like, confirmed for me that I think I need to go ES Leech as the ultimate defensive layer. Yeah, sure, Mind Over Matter might be better with a better investment. And obviously I'm still alive right now, but I just... ES Leech would be just so nice. It'd be so nice for this. It's just a weird path, so... Am I dead? Nope.
Nothing you do matters. The dream will end, and the dreamer will pass into the next world.
None can oppose me.
Goodbye. He thought he wanted to do something. Ooh. He got told no, though.
Do you not wonder?
Oh shit. I'm not ramped. I need to go into these later phases ramped. Okay, we're ramped. We're good. We're good. Am I dead? Why'd I dodge roll there? I should just cast. Ooh! Whew. This build's tankier than I let it on to be. There is no reason I should be alive there. Tech Rod OP, you guys. Tech Rod OP. No reason I should have lived there. Not with this budget. I'm out of mana. I'm very prone to dying right this second.
Is my power to wield.
Got my offerings off. That helped clear the screen a little bit. Get a lot of damage from our offerings. Alright, we're in trouble yet. Okay, this 100% confirms to me, though, that once we go Energy Shield Leech, like, again, like it's gonna solve all problems. I'm very excited about swapping to ES Leech. We only ever die to elemental damage, and that's because we are doing a Veil of the Night build, and we're on a very weird budget where our defenses aren't great. We literally only die to elemental damage like that. So overall, like, we swap to Elemental Leech, or Life Leech, excuse me, Energy Shield Leech with Zealot's Oath. And this, like, get 6,000, 7,000 ES on top of 3,000 life, boom. This build is not dying ever. And, it's obviously got the damage. It's obviously got the damage, which is fucking awesome. So we just gotta farm currency, and, I didn't put tablets in there. ADHD brain. We just gotta farm currency and then upgrade the gear and make a swap back to some form of Again, I just don't know if we're... we might swap ES Leech, but keep the Scepter. I don't think we're going Wand.
I will put you down.
I mean, we might be forced to go Wand eventually. But I'm gonna keep the Scepter curse setup going for a while. I like the self-curse nonsense, so we're gonna keep that going for a bit.
Death is my power to wield.
Yeah, we need to get levels. We're only level 90 right now. Let's get 96-ish. It's elemental weakness. It's a curse. I think the entrance to the boss is right here. Nope. It's on the other side. I'm stupid. Oh, we're committed this path now. Okay.
Yes?
That one didn't have the Jade Isles. Let's try the Steaming Springs. Take a Steaming Spring on it. Sorry. Might be wrong. I'm starting to feel like Dead End Central now. Ugh. Ooh, experience shrine, let's go. Full clear the map.
Waste of my time.
No, 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 it's not. We're getting experience. You're only level 90, girl.
Death is my power to wield.
Okay.
I need more time.
So bright. So bright. So bright. Hard to see. Hard to see. Alright, fine. No Jade Isles in that one either. Is it the dig site? Is it the dig site? I hate Ignited Ground, though.
Death is my power to wield.
Oops. I thought there was abyss mobs there. There, what's up, text? What did I just see? I don't know. I can't see anything right now. I mean, it's nice for me. I get to just look at chat, Rage Bro. Also, what up, dude? Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna try swapping to Despair. Maybe Despair is less visually intense than this, but yeah, this is a... But watch this. This is the cool part. This is the cool part.
Your corpse will feed the new tomorrow.
My pets just died. I didn't get my offerings down, so we had way less DPS. They stood in fire and died to themselves.
The Savior is precious. He is all that matters. Your time is shorter than you think.
Your time is short, dude. You're stupid. And you got a dumb haircut.
My flesh is
Oh yeah, we found the bacon. What is this build? This is nuts. This is what this build is. This is a nuts build. This is a nuts build.
Speak.
All right. I need a Rockiatas very badly. Those are both reduced recovery, so I'm good. That's 0 revives. I suck, so sometimes I like to have revives. This has revives. I should put tablets in, but I got Zoomer brain. I keep saying that. I need to remember to put tablets in. Alright, guys. If we get a Rockiatas right now, you know what that does? It gives me divines. And I need divines. So, we're skipping the delirium because I don't want to deal with a lag. So, and honestly, this build is surprisingly not that laggy. So maybe I should just get over the... Yeah, I don't want to do delirium on stream usually. But yeah, we need divines. So, this boss dropping 1 Rockiatas, maybe 3 or 4, and a mirror. That sounds really nice. So, this the right way? Nope. Is even this the right way? Yes. I hate this pathing. Why are these all these little noodle paths that I can get stuck on? Just give me a straight lines, thank you. No noodle path.
Lost it.
Lost what? Oh, was that a wisp? Keep going straight. We'll get to a boss eventually. We'll get to a boss eventually. Well, the good news is... Well, the bad news is I can't see, but the good news is everything dies before I need to see them, so... Oh, we're at a boss, hey.
The way is clear.
Boss?
My ship,
I
Captain.
must be stronger.
Boss? What happened to you?
The cold
Boss? What happened to you? Boss? You were doing okay, and then you were not. For, like, really fast, too. Alright, re-get the juice going. The Kali. Re-get the juice going. Re-get the juice going. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Alright.
I am the true Nakuramakoi.
No, you're not the true Monokudokoi. I can't see. What attack's he doing? Am I dead? Stop doing stuff. I can't see. Just phase, dude. Just phase.
What? Why do you reject me? All I have done in your honor. So be it.
I will save my people myself. Bruh.
The power
The ancestors.
is mine.
Yes! Let's go! Sorry. 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 But, you know, I did say we were about to get Arakiatas. I did say I was about to get Arakiatas. Oh, boys, we needed that divine. Yeah, we didn't get the 3 or 4 Rakiatas, and we didn't get the mirror I requested, but we got Arakiatas. We needed that divine, you guys. We are so broke. Oh, I'm so glad, because I didn't want to, like, make the build guide and then be like, this is how I'm playing it on a budget, but I'm going to be spending currency going this direction soon. I can now have footage of both styles, because, like, later tonight I can, like, get the good ES gear and stuff. How much is it now? 23 divine? Let's find out. Rakiata's Flow. Oh, I want divines. And I have a Rakiata's Flow. 20 divines. Can you make this build under 60 divine? So you need Rakiata's... Okay, you don't need Rakiata's Flow. I was playing it yesterday without Rakiata's Flow. Rakiata's Flow just makes the damage a little bit better. It's not completely needed. It's needed, like, if you want to get the most damage as possible. But, if you're using Rakiata's Flow, which you probably want, that's 20 divine. And then you have,
Oh, it's you.
and then you want Bloodletting. You want Utilized Bloodletting, which is 12. So, that's 32 divine right there. Outside of that, everything else is cheap. Like, I think Dodre's Undoing was very cheap. Let me see, Dodre's Undoing. Dodre's Undoing is 10 for 1 divine, so that's very cheap. I believe Tolls was cheap. I think I had a Tolls when I got it. Tolls is 1 for 7 divine, 7 for 1 divine, so very cheap. All of this gear I am wearing is fucking cheap. I have dirt cheap gear on right now. This is all, I want to say 3 to 4 divine tops. This is all, like, I have a fucking dirt cheap Wrathpith. These boots were dirt cheap. Like, I'm on a gross budget. Oh, yeah, the Undying Hate. Yes, yes, yes. The Undying Hate is also expensive. So, getting a Tech Rod, is another sink. You have to have Tech Rod as well. If you're playing Autolize, you have to have Tech Rod. There is required. A Tech Rod is going for 20 nulls, which is 8 divine. So, 8 to 9 divine. So, you're looking at 39 divine for those 3 pieces. Autolize is not required, but Autolize is required. Rakiata's is not necessarily required. It's good, but for this build, it's good. But you don't have to get started with this. You can start mapping without, and playing early, like, without Rakiata's. But even with those 3, you're looking at sub 40 divine. Everything else I have bought, this was a controlled metamorphosis. I believe I got this for an annulment orb. Most of my blue jewels were ones I had, but the one that I did buy was an annulment orb. This was a divine orb. And then all of the rest of this gear was dirt cheap. Like, look how cheap Windscream is. Windscream. Oops. I mean, Windscream's a 5 exalt item. You get one with a high movement speed. Like, even the highest movement speed roll ones are like 15 divine purchases. If you wanted the highest cast speed roll with a good movement speed, see if I can find one with 20%, 20. Like, so if you wanted a perfect roll boots, you're looking at, like, obviously anything perfect rolled is going to be expensive, but you have a, you know, high cast speed, high move speed boots that are relatively cheap. I guess you want these with high move speed, you're not going to get them cheap. You can get a 23% here for 3 divine with a 14% in cast speed, so that's good enough. And obviously, I don't think these boots are required for this build. I think you can get by with rare boots. I think it's cool, though. Like, faster cast speed for curses and then no activation delay. You're just, like, instant curse, like, boom, boom, boom. It's super cool, but, like, you can get reduced delay on the tree. There's, like, some curse stuff right here. Faster activation, so you can get faster activation through the tree, but I was doing the boots. But all these other pieces, this is a very budget Veil of Night, and I think I'm going to be swapping to ES Leech, but even just the version I'm playing, all of this gear that I'm wearing right here, I want to say 3 to 4 divine tops. This was all, like, I was so broke when I bought all of this gear. If you wanted to do a super min-max version with like, and again, I think I'm going to be swapping to Energy Shield Leech. So this is a budget setup, is what you're seeing me play on stream. And there's going to be a more expensive setup where I go Energy Shield Leech. But even then, I'm thinking sub 60 to 70 Divine, with like over half of that being in Tech Rod plus Autolize plus Rakiatas. And then, of course, if you add Delias, I haven't had... Wait, no, I think it's because I'm in my hideout. Never mind, it's because when I'm flying around in my hideout, stuff turns off. But that stuff would have been on the map when I entered. But yeah. It's a relatively, like, it's not cheap because of all the lineage support gems and Tech Rod. But outside of that, yeah. Change the seed to Divine Rakiatas. Yeah, I don't even know how to, like, do the exchange. I always just mindlessly, flip stuff. So 21, so yeah. We will sell that later, because maybe later tonight the price will go up. Maybe get 22 Divine for it. I don't like shopping on stream. Obviously, we can redesign this and make it swap the Energy Shield, but I think I'm just going to keep grinding and getting experience for now. I'm glad we got the Rakiatas, though. Hell yeah. We called it. Man, we are not seeing the Citadel we want. If we want to do a Doriani Citadel... Not Doriani, or Jamin-Ra Citadel. And we just have not found one. I'm going to get to this bluff. Let's keep leveling. Let's keep leveling. Okay, this map boss is going to be juiced. We'll see if we can kill it. We're not the most damaged yet. I feel like if you want to damage stuff... Like, maybe... So, what if this is the play? Is the play a 2 setup? Are you... No. Maybe it is. Hey, what's up, Dad Gamer? Damn, bro, still going hard on PoE 2, not leaving a lot of room in his stomach for the next PoE 1 league, I guess. I mean, it depends on what's announced. Right now, I would say... Like, I don't even feel like I'm halfway through this league for PoE 2. So, it just depends on the announcement time. But, like, right now... I will want a mental health break from, like, just grinding ARPGs before 0.4. Where I just take, like, a 2 to 3 week break from grinding the game, right? And I just go play, like, just relax and stuff, right? So, it's like... To me, the 2-month cycle for the 2 games is probably never going to work out. I just don't know. Like, I don't know if I'm playing the PoE 1 League or not yet. Because I'm still just grinding this one. I still want to do my Temporalis challenge with Thorns. There's still so many builds I want to try. Like, we'll see, though. Obviously, there could be some fun stuff with 3.27, but... yeah, I mean, I'm still going hard on this league for sure. But I wouldn't say I'm like 100% not playing it. But, I don't know, yeah, I'm still enjoying the hell out of this league. What map mods are bad for you? I mean, recovery rate. All Tech Rod and, like, any really, like, Life Leech build, recovery builds, like... Life recovery maps are like the worst maps right now for most builds, I would imagine. Or recovery maps. But recovery is very important for Adeli's bloodletting. It's not the most important thing, but it is really nice to have. It's super noticeable when you don't have it. It takes a lot longer to ramp up. And then you're obviously... more prone to die. Because you don't have like 10,000 plus life recovery per second. Yeah, life recovery is the worst one by far.
None can oppose me. I am the apex.
And yeah, the build runs rarity. So, yay for rarity builds. It just doesn't have like, it doesn't have 100% move speed, so. But you could get there. You would just have to give up these boots. And then do a move speed, darkness and throne. What boss is this? What boss am I walking into? Oh, monkey?
A gift from fate.
I need to get whatever they're called. One of these. We're map skipping. I didn't even read what mods were on that map. We just went. I don't see recovery.
Dark corners hide secrets. Or corpses. Death, take you.
What is this build? It is a build. I'm preparing for the PoE 1 League, can't you tell? I'm preparing my eyes for never being able to see. No, this build's dumb. Like, this is like one of the worst builds I've seen in terms of visual clarity. And not even memeing, it's like worse than most PoE 1 builds. It's luckily everything's dead, so I'm not it's fine. As you can see, that one guy just got freaking bombed by 8 comets there and died from the first one, so everything pretty much instant dies. It is a build. It is a build. Goodbye, boss. Goodbye, boss. Is there a way to further up the AoE size? Yeah, for sure. You could get this. You could get the AoE way bigger. I think it's 25% on jewels. Crazy. I've got a bunch of it. Yeah, 25% increased area effect on jewels. And then I think spell area. So, got a guide for this build yet? No. Tomorrow. Tomorrow. What up, Kadachi?
What is it?
What up? What up? Alright. Alright. We got... Ooh, we are doing good on Citadels, boys. We are doing good on Citadels. Alright, we're going to hop to this one. And we're going to put another... brand project in. Here, since we got new people in, since a bunch of people just showed up, let me show the boss damage real quick. We'll do a breach boss. Breach boss shows the mapping and the boss. So, where are my breach things? Do I even have more? I have 135 there, 12 there. I need 3 more. There we go. All right, let's show this build. Both bossing and this is, we are nowhere near min-max. We are like 30% min-max. Oh, you see, yeah, the build's sick, man. The build's sick. Outside of the visual pain, and this build can be like pushed lots of different ways. So I imagine there's going to be multiple different settings. When the new PoE 1 league, you think? I think everyone's predicting at the end of the month, and you know, I trust like people like Sir Gog and stuff. He knows what he's talking about.
Another corpse to serve me.
Right now I'm playing Veil of Night and I'm doing Mind Over Matter, but I think I'm gonna swap Energy Shield's Leech, and I think it'll be way more defensive then. Right now, all of my deaths come from, like, you see how there's, like, those ice bombs there? I barely saw those with all this visual clutter. All of my deaths come from just random elemental damage, so I feel like if I just get 6,000 to 7,000 energy shield, run ES Leech with, like, 3,000 to 4,000 life, we're good. Yeah, I mean, I was able to get rarity very easily into this build, too, which is funny. The only thing it's missing is it doesn't have move speed, and I bet we can get move speed. Because right now my move speed's not that bad because I'm doing the stutter cast shit. Obviously if I just held channeled, like, it's really fucking slow. Like, if you hold left click, that's bad. But if you do, like, the stutter cast, like, your move speed's a little bit better. So if I had, like, more move speed, I think I might want to get a Darkness Enthroned with move speed in it. And, I'll be way happier with the build. I'm liking the self-cursing aspect of it, though. Even though it might not be mathematically optimal, I'm assuming it's not, but someone would have to run it through Path of Building and tell me. The self-curse is fun. Alright. Here we go, Tier 3 Jets. He is nothing. Well, we'll see. It depends on what attack he opens with. Pretty good build, I have to say. Pretty good build.
Death is my power to wield.
Yeah, I don't think Rakiaza is needed. Because I was playing Rakiatas yesterday without Rakiatas yesterday. It was on my Thor character, and I didn't feel like moving it over initially, and I swapped it over this morning. But I was doing just fine without it yesterday. So don't feel... It's probably like the lower of the priority stuff of the big expensive buys. Idolized Bloodletting is required. No doubt. And then so is Tech Rod. You cannot do the build without those two. But on that, though, you're just Kamehamehaing, nuking the entire screen. And then, of course, you've seen what happens to the bosses. The boss DPS is absolutely cracked. I've never had an easier Abyss, by the way. Just, Abyss is just free as fuck. Going down. I think we're supposed to go up, actually. I don't think this is the right way, but maybe it is. Oh. It was the right way. Oh no, I've already casted my buff. No, hurry, start! Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. What time is it? 5 o'clock? I gotta figure out dinner soon. I'm not ending stream. We're gonna be streaming for a while, but... I do gotta go figure out dinner before long. Maybe I'll order pot bellies. Maybe not, though. Alright. Well, we have 3 Doriani Citadels in sight now. That's good because we needed Doriani Citadels to do our Arbiter attempt. So, once we do one of these ones, probably this guy. Ooh, is that another Untainted? Hell yeah. More experience to get later, too. We've got 2 Untainteds up now. Okay, so let's do the Iron Citadel, get another one of those, and then we're going to go up and do that Doriani, or excuse me, Jamin-Ra, and then we have Arbiter attempt. And then we'll send an unoptimized Arbiter attempt. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. This might be a death sentence, but that's fine. Alright, Iron Citadel. I'm not doing Delirium. I accidentally did it. Instantly stunned. I'm turning off the Delirium. I don't want to do Delirium.
Death, take you. A beautiful
I'm in trouble.
murder.
I got stunned. I got scared there for a second. Oh! Yep. Okay, I gotta be careful here. They have increased attack speed, they have added damage as extra lightning damage, and they have stun buildup. Okay, that's what I'm feeling. I'm getting stunned a lot. So we're gonna have to play this slower. I'm trying to rush through, and the stun buildup's gonna get me killed. I was like, why is my curse spam keep getting interrupted? And that's why that guy lived for so long. Because I got stunned twice. Another thing swapping to ES does is it helps a lot with the stun threshold problem. Boom, just stunned and then instantly killed. Sheesh, okay. Alright, so we have to play like with a long distance curse spam. And we just can't get stunned. If I get stunned, we're just gonna die to the projectiles. So we gotta just long distance clear. No peeking. We gotta play like Dead Rabbit. This is how Dead Rabbit plays. He plays from a distance and just pokes. I'm dead, though. Oh, this guy's proxy. That's why I'm dying. Ugh, no wonder he's not dying. He's a fucking proxy. And it's hard to get close to him. See if we can just get by him. If we get hit once, we're dead, so I'm juking. Juking the projectiles. Fuck that guy. He's chasing, though. Fuck you, dude. Oh, we got a minion near him. I forgot if you get minions near proxy mobs, it counts as you being in range, so I just need to send my minions onto proxy mobs next time. I'm a noob. We have no reses left. I think we either have 1 res left or no reses left, so... We are just going straight for... Fart Knocker and... What's his name? Count Geonor? We're just going straight for him. Yeah, once we swap the energy shield leech again, and I don't even know if we're gonna do it series. I'm gonna try swapping energy shield without leech without it series, but I feel like we're gonna go it series, but maybe not. But yeah, especially since this guy's about to drop us a mirror. Alright, we gotta get ramped. Because we really can't afford to take damage. Alright, we're ramp.
You cannot stop us. We will take the power that we deserve.
Not if I take yours first.
You'll pay with your life.
Oh! I didn't see him doing the fucking, I didn't see what attack he was doing. He did the, charge forward, and then he did the, and I was in range of that. Well, there goes that Citadel. Luckily, we don't need this fragment. But, yeah, we died twice to the stun threshold. That's not gonna happen. We died twice to getting stunned because I'm bad. But that won't happen when we swap energy shield. But, yeah. That's the biggest problem with this build right now is I just can't see what the boss is doing. He did the charge and the swirl attack. And if I just would have dodged roll back a little bit, we would have been fine. Because I think he was phased. So he was just gonna finish that attack animation and then, he would have phased, so... but there's no, like, ending that attack animation. Once he's committed to it, he does it, even if he's, like, reached his life threshold, so... yeah. That was just, a dodge roll issue. It doesn't look like there's a connector there. Or not a dodge roll issue, that was a skill issue, not a build issue. I like to try and point out when the problem is my skill and not the build skill. Because that was just me sucking. Obviously, though, if you can't see, that's a problem for everybody, but... that was dodgeable for sure. And if I swap to the wand setup, like maybe... I don't know how important Wrathpith is. Obviously, Wrathpith is super fucking important, but... like, maybe Wand and Scepter's gonna work, too. I just really don't want to dirt ditch the Scepter right now. Though, math tells me the Scepter probably should be ditched.
None can oppose me.
Ooh. Can't take elemental hits.
Beautiful.
Alright, when we do Uber Arbiter, I feel like we're gonna die. I'm just calling it right now because of the no elemental res. I probably shouldn't be doing Uber Arbiter with the Veil of the Night setup. Because if I take any fire damage at all, like if I get clipped by any fire damage at all, it's an instant fucking death. But YOLO.
The desert stands eternal. You will not.
Nice, we phased him before he did his little pet phase.
Yes?
Okay. Life recovery, fuck. I think all of these are life recovery. I got one that's not. That's got a poo-poo ass waystone drop rate, but whatever. Alright. Now kill this guy and we get our Uber Arbiter attempt. I don't want to do Delirium. lag too bad.
None can oppose me.
Well, this map's easy with this build. Hard to get flanked on this map, so you just like walk with the curses stretched as far forward as you can get, and you're clearing like the entire train platform because the curse really just it cakes the entire platform. Like anything on it, it's dead. This is great for this map. Then you can clear the other platforms from like way the fuck over here. I walked into that for some reason. Yeah, what I'm realizing is that all of the Citadel bosses have a lot of elemental damage, and that's just making me very turned off to, like, if you're doing the Veil of the Night style, you have to super lean into it, and with the build I'm doing, and with the fun uniques I'm trying to use, yeah, it's just, I'd rather be at 75 elemental res with like 5,000 to 6,000, I do have some. I have move speed penalty reduction in my belt and in my boots. I've got it as much as I can get right now. I've got 30% right now. I got 30% right now. I wish I could get more. Alright. We just can't get hit by anything lightning related. If I get hit by a lightning attack, I'm fucking dead.
Don't make me kill you again.
We will have what is ours.
He hit me with one lightning auto, and it did almost all of my mana. But yeah, you're looking, Protag, at it's crazy, dude. The curse blur with the comets is insane. This is like the worst visual clarity build I've played yet. It is nuts. It's now but the beast. Go. Oh no, am I gonna lose all of my juice? There's just 2 attacks we have to dodge. Well, we have to dodge every attack here. We're glass cannon. Oh, it's this attack. Shit. No, I rolled early. We're fine. We dodge back. I think he's doing the swipe. Okay. I can't tell what skill he's doing. I think he's dead, though. I think he's dead. I can't tell what attack he's doing. Oh, he's just putting the bar down. Okay. It's hard to see with this build. I'm just so nervous. I don't know what skill he's about to do. He's gotta like look really closely, and like he's being chilled and slowed, so like you get an idea of what the animation looks like when you're staring closely. But yeah, I'll get her up, I guess, before we leave. All right.
This is not over. Not yet.
I'm gonna go send an Uber Arbiter attempt. Squint Master to 5,000. You are squinting. All right, we're gonna send an Uber Arbiter attempt. I assume we are gonna die. We do not have enough damage to one-shot the boss. And if I take any fire damage, we are fucking splatted. But, fuck it, YOLO. We'll waste the Divine. Whatever. We got a Rockiatas earlier we can sell, so we'll be able to make at least a 15 to 20 Divine energy shield swap later. But yeah, let's just send an Uber Arbiter. Again, I do not think, like, if I were to comfortably go into Uber Arbiter, I would be going in with more damage than this. And again, not more, it's not the damage I'm worried about, it's the fact that I'm doing a half-assed Veil of the Night. If I had more defenses, I could live through maybe one of the softer fire hits. But if I get even farted on by any of the side fire attacks, I'm fucking instant dead with this build. So that's where the damage would help a lot if I instantly one-shot him, right? that would make it easier. But if I was the energy shield setup, I wouldn't be worried about taking a soft hit from him. But right now, it's just, if I am like, during the visual clarity problem, I don't know what's fucking happening. So it depends on, like, if I can see what a skill he's about to do. Yeah, he's gonna sneeze on. He's gonna do something like he's gonna instantly. I'm instantly about to die. Whatever his first attack is doing, I'm gonna die to it. Let's get ramped. Let's get ramped. Because I'm gonna be chain casting, and I'm not gonna want to stop.
Too late.
Arbiter.
The fourth edict already burns for your world. Scorch.
I can't see what he's doing.
Sacred fire of the Mother Soul. You are called upon.
I have to stop casting. What is this? That is some bullshit. Am I dead? I'm dead. I got stunned.
Witness.
Yeah. More move speed for there. I feel like I would want the 35% move speed there, but obviously I dodge roll into one of his projectile attacks there. Now we just kill him as normal Arbiter, and he's going to die in 2 seconds. When you die to Uber Arbiter, he turns into normal Arbiter, and he'll die in 2 seconds. This guy is definitely one-shottable, though. Like, we just didn't have the damage there. But once our damage is better, like, I feel like for Uber Arbiter, you would, like, maybe you have, like, a weapon setup swap where, like... I don't know. The problem is I'm leaning into this curse on you thing. If I had a wand, if we had a +5 cold skills wand, this boss would just fucking get shit on. Yeah, we just don't have the damage yet. We'll get the damage though. We'll get the damage though. Now this is just normal Arbiter, so he should just get shit on.
You are too late. The fourth edict already burns for your world.
See, this is what we want to do to Uber Arbiter, which I believe we can get to. I'm not joking when I believe we can get to this kind of, like, even better kill speed than this on Uber Arbiter. I am confident we can reach that. I am very confident we can do that. We're just under geared and under optimized, and we're the wrong setup right now for bossing. But once we get that damage better, Uber Arbiter is going to be easy. We tried it though. We tried it though. I'm okay wasting some divine. Alright, let's just keep getting some levels and keep grinding. We'll go to more citadels. We got 2 citadels in line of sight right now. Let's get another untainted. Yeah. I just don't know if I can make 10 million DPS with my current scepter setup. I just feel like the cold skills is just so important for elemental weakness and for Comet. And it's like so is Wrathpit. But maybe I can run Wrathpit, maybe I can run Wand Scepter. Let's see what Wand Scepter feels like. Fuck it. Let's just do a couple King of the Mist runs and see what, like, Wand Scepter feels like. Versus, Wand Wrathpith.
Yes.
I assume Wrathpith is Biss. Like, we're talking about Wrathpith, so... but maybe it does help. OS.
All right, your order is registered.
Oops, wrong one. Yeah, we're not going to be generating much cast on crits and stuff, and without Wrathpith. Wrathpith is best for every blood mage for a reason. What am I missing? Oh, right. Well, for some reason, when I use this wand, my clerics bug. I don't know why. Alright, let's see what this looks like. Probably looks bad. For the science. I don't know why I'm missing a skeleton. I mean, yeah, it's looking considerably slower to me.
You're seen.
Wrathpith definitely required.
A cute trick, but a stall at best.
The Wild One's power is mine.
Yeah, I mean, the difference is just very noticeable. Oh, I got rooted.
This is not the end.
I don't want to swap wand. I like my self-curse setup. It's fun and cool. Wrathpith required, though. Because, yeah, the only way I'm getting better damage... Like, I'm not getting better damage through a gear swap. Like, through the itemization swap I've been talking about all day. I'm not getting better gear through that. The only way I'm getting better gear... excuse me, better damage is through a wand. I would have to run wand plus Wrathpith. But, no.
Oh, it's you. All right, your order is registered.
Okay. Let's see what the wand feels like. This is not the optimal setup for the wand. I would rather have more spirit. Oh, my pets always get bugged with the wand whenever I zone in. I don't know why that is. And I can only get one out right now, which sucks. Oh, I'm standing in that fucking shit. Need to get my mana back up. Give me a sec. Oh, my pet died. Great. We'll wait for him to respawn, and then we'll go in when he's up.
Go there, stranger. On grip.
Yeah, it's because my setup's not optimized for the wand because I still have like the self-curse stuff, which you would ditch with the wand.
Cute trick, but a stall at best.
I think you would at least. I think you would put Comet in both cast on crit and cast on ailment if you were doing this legitimate. With like just pure as much DPS as possible. If you want as much single target as possible, you would run cast on crit and cast on ailment both common, I think. And I'm not doing that. We're doing the self-curse stuff.
The Wild One's power is mine. You're seen.
Oh, I'm rooted. Am I gonna die? Right now, in my current setup, just because I'm not spec'd for wand, this just feels best. Just because my whole setup is built around having all of this, right? If I leaned further into the wand, like, and I didn't have like this stuff, like, obviously I'd get to 10 million DPS like you have, but I would need more. I would need to optimize around the wand. Right now, this is still my best DPS setup.
Yes.
Oh, it's you.
Cool. Yeah, just cocaine the miss again since I have the splinters. We're about to get an omen, so it's worth.
Too soon.
Protect the ritual. Dark effigy.
Yeah, this is my best damage I have with my current setup. I just have to either re-itemize and re-passive spec later to get to 10 million, or other stuff, but yeah.
A cubed trick, but a stall at best.
The Wildwood's power is mine.
Oh, he's over here. I'm not paying attention at all.
Oblivion awaits.
Now.
Alright, here we go. Give me that whittling. Give me that whittling. Well, this diamond might be really good, so... Which one do we get?
Speak.
Oasis sucks. We got hoed. Alright. Let's get a from nothing, or excuse me, a grand project. Less recovery. What was my other map I had? Not less recovery. All right. Oh, hell yeah, Swiftness Shrine.
Another corpse to serve me. A lovely creature. All right. Citadel time.
Speak.
Hopefully I have a good fragment, whalestone for it. That one sucks. Only 45%. There's 65%. Less curse effect on monsters. That's fine. We only get one res, but that's fine. That's fine. I'm lazy. I could have put that one in the right end. Alright. Another Jamin Ra Citadel.
Another corpse to serve me. A beautiful murder.
Shrine right before the boss.
One way or another, this ends here.
Submit. You are finished.
Doom of the desert.
Not sure what happened. Something happened, though.
Nothing matters now but the beast.
Alright, you just gotta register if he's doing the big ground slam that's forward or not.
I don't have time for this. Sands bends to my will.
He's doing it.
My enemies.
I rolled early. We're good. Okay.
Oh, look. The
Okay.
victim is still alive. This is not over. Not yet.
He's dead. What do you mean it's not over? She is so ridiculous sometimes, man. It's done. He's dead. He's fucking dead, lady. You just have bloodlust. Excuse me. Well, I mean, the damage is just good and gonna get better. I gotta fix the survivability. But I'm feeling good about the build, boys. I'm feeling good. And it's got rarity, you guys. Oh my god, it's got rarity. It has rarity.
Dreadful.
Death is my power to wield.
I think I'm gonna meme in the whole video about 150% rarity. Even the thumbnail will have it. Just to be a goofball. Everyone's thirsty for that rarity. What in the fuck is happening? Can anyone tell me? I think I just leveled up. That's the first thing I've noticed in the last several minutes. I mean, aye. That is fucking crazy. Where am I going? Up? Down here? No? Oh, I'm at the entrance. I got turned around. Jesus. What in the fuck is happening?
Ancient fools! Death is my power to wield. Now!
I mean, most of my builds, Phil, they run like 6 rarity, you know. I run usually no rarity, so having any is usually a blessing for me. What is happening? Oh.
So many corpses, so little time.
Yes?
I mean, this build is just whack. Ooh, another castaway. Fuck yeah, I've got another castaway. Let's fucking go. Let's go to this tower up here. Okay, where had I pathed? What was I doing last? I had a lot of plans I had discussed. I think I was getting this crit stuff here. But yeah, we just get that crit stuff here for now.
What false power do they worship here? None can oppose me.
Right now, I am trying to... So, when I make builds, I get hung up on themes. And, like, sometimes I, like, disrespect the build's ultimate performance by committing to a theme. As unfortunate as that can be sometimes. And right now, I really like the fact that I'm doing this curse setup. Where I'm, like, immune... I'm self-cursing myself to do damage. But I'm immune to curses. And then I'm also just cursing everything, right? And if I swap to wands, I'm not going to do that curse setup. So right now, I'm like trying to make this Giga Curse Scepter setup work. And then I'm probably going to do an alternate guide after the fact. where I optimize around the wand later or something. But right now, I'm just really trying to make this curse style work. But I assume if you want to really optimize the single target, I don't think I clicked that one, you would go the wand. Absolutely. But yeah, right now I really want to make the curse stuff work. It sounds cool. The curse stuff, if I can make it work, sounds cool. And obviously the damage isn't bad. It's just, you know, we had this discussion on the podcast, how plus skill levels on gear is ruining itemization for build making. There's just a lot of stuff you can't do because it's like, well, you could get plus 6, 7, or, you know, even more spell skills on a wand. It's like, it's a lot, you know. See, this is without the wand. Like, this is without the wand, you know, like, it's already pretty good. But yeah, I think the wand would, like, I mean, again, Proper says he's doing 10 million damage per second. I don't know if you're getting 10 million damage per second with my setup. Oh, that would be sick, Proper. That is a cool idea. Yeah, there's so many builds that I've, like, that when you look at and you're like, oh, if Overabundance 3 was in the game, I didn't think about that. That's a cool setup that would be. Yeah, that would be fun. I agree with you there. I completely agree with you there. Because, yeah, it's just, we're just missing a little bit too much damage. If we could get 8 curses on ourselves, that is a lot. What's 240% increased damage, right? It's 30% per curse on yourself. So, yeah. That'd be a big buff. That'd be a big buff. Maybe next patch. Maybe next patch. So yeah, my initial guide is probably going to be for the self-curse setup, and then I'm probably going to do an optimized guide after. That's just how my brain works. I don't know. I know it sucks for the people who... Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure I'll get over that at some point, but right now I get hung up on themes. That's not the build. I don't have a build guide for this yet, Glenson. Sorry. I just started playing this last night, and I haven't made a guide for it yet. There will be one out tomorrow. Check my YouTube channel tomorrow. Oh, that is a good idea, though, for the time lost. I'm gonna try that anyway. I know, like, you've already tested all of it, so I can already, like, you know, say that the damage isn't gonna work out, but I will add that to my build just because, for the theme of it. That some people will like the theme of the self-curse, and then some people will like the min-max, and I'll have both set up. So that time loss, I forgot about the time loss buffing the notable passives. That would get you more per curse, yeah. Overabundance 3, yeah, that'd be sick for the build. That's a good call. I'll put that in the video guide, so, like, if just happens that GGG sees it, you know, they might be more incentivized to slip it in next patch. Yeah, I should do that, Protagonist. I mean, I just need to get, like, a mod team or someone who's, like, been a mod for, Twitch streamers and, like, just have them set all that up for me, because... Yeah, that sounds like a really good idea, but I need a lot of commands like that. Like, Rabbit has, like, 60 fucking commands, and, like, I think I need to do something like that, for sure. Yeah, I just need to have an exclamation point build for all of my builds or something, yeah. Build name command for each of them, yeah, that's cool. I'm gonna screenshot that. I might set that up off of stream. Okay. Oh, another Untainted, guys. Sweet. I have 3 Untainted. So, like, I'll be, like, maybe 92, 93 for the video tomorrow. Alright, I need to AFK a few minutes. I need to figure out what we're doing for dinner. I might need to be ordering food or something, but be right back. Yeah, good call on the mobile profile pro tag. I should do that too. I'll screenshot both those messages. If any of you who are like one of my regulars want to be a moderator, just let me know. Because I do need to get mods. Oh, my music stopped playing. Give me a couple minutes to eat this sandwich real quick, and then I'm going to get back to playing the build. Yeah, I'm gonna screenshot what you said too, proper, because that's a lot of good info. I'm so glad that like you showed up when I was playing this build, because you've tested like literally everything I wanted to test with the build. You're playing the ES Leech style I've been wanting to play, and then you've also tested the multi-curse setup, so you just like know where its damage can go. So like I can show the stages of the build I want to show, and like I know I'm not gonna be like. Sometimes when you're making builds, you just have to like waste divine on the path, and I am wasting divine on this path, but it's a more calculated waste, thanks to your help. And again, this is a really cheap build. I've spent so little on this build that, again, it's just the Rockiatas that's expensive, really, and the Atulais. No, I was saying proper, not pro tag. I said proper. Proper in my YouTube chat was who I was just talking to. If I said pro tag, I meant proper. I also need to get both my chats on screen so like that confusion doesn't happen, because sometimes I'm talking to YouTube chat and yeah, I'm a noob. What's up, Gambit? You're about to see a super cool build. But yeah, I stream on YouTube and Twitch if you guys are watching on one or the other. You can watch on whichever platform you prefer. I used to only stream on YouTube. I really don't like Twitch. I really dislike the, I know it's good for, like, the streamers who, like, want that, like, their lives to be, like, without, the incentive of subs and stuff, like the Twitch Primes and shit. Someone like Rabbit wouldn't be able to full-time do this, right? But for someone like, not someone like me, but like, I don't know, that stuff makes me uncomfortable. I don't know why. And like, it's part of the culture on Twitch where you're like almost supposed to like ask for that stuff. And on YouTube, like no one really, like, it's not a part of YouTube's streaming culture at all. So it's like specifically from the culture side of things, it's like Twitch is a little bit awkward for me. Average investment on the build so far? It's very cheap outside of the lineage support gems. Because you're using Autolize and Rockiatas and this Undying Hate, these three items are like 30 divine combined. You don't have to have Rockiatas, but you want it. But yeah, outside of those three pieces, it's relatively cheap. It's not like a cheap build, but the support gems are, all of the gear I'm wearing is super budget. It's most of the budget is in those gems. We are doing a curse build. Yeah, Tech Rod's 9 divs. And then you have the two jewels. Rockiatas and Tech Rod. Or, whatever it's called. Autolize.
Death is my power to wield.
But this is the build we're doing today. This is the build we're doing today. It is offensive on the eyes. But here's the thing, right? I know what you're thinking. How can you play this build? You can't see. Guys, we're running 140% rarity. It doesn't matter if you can see. It's got rarity in it. It's got rarity in it. Nothing else matters. I just need to change the stream title to "We Have Rarity." Boom. Nothing else matters, boys. Is Delirium more... I'm not going to buy a skin for it, but is Despair more offensive on the eyes than Elemental? Because I keep forgetting I do need to swap to Despair, too. How much is a level 21 Despair? It's more visual? Is it more visual without the skin, too?
All right, your order is registered. Can I help? Sure thing. Oh, it's you.
Oh, I've been muted this whole time. Rip. I just accidentally bought 2 of them. I wasted 70 coins buying a second one. I mean, that's definitely more offensive. You can contact support for a refund? Yeah, I'll probably do that. Yeah, I definitely did buy 2 of them. Oh, wow. Yeah, that is awful. Nope. That is awful. Talk about... I mean, we'll have clips of it in the video for sure. But, woof. The blood is rough. That is for sure. I mean, this is still pretty bad too, though. How is Despair somehow... Like, I thought Elemental Weakness was bad. Despair is worse. Alright.
Speak.
I will never play Thorns.
Hey, what's up, Farham? Thanks for the raid, brother. Hope your stream went well. Prepare your eyes for the most visually offensive build you have seen in a while.
Suffer!
Hey, what's up, Angry? How you doing?
Another corpse to serve me.
Oh, dead end. Sometimes I cannot see where I'm going with this build. Yeah. There's no way we're adding on that skin for this ability. Like, this is already rough enough. I can't add the skin. Like, we'll have maybe 1 clip of the skin. This is already hard to see. This build's awesome. Like, the damage can reach 10 million DPS. Obviously, the clear is nuts. And what's most important is we can run rarity with it. Yay, rarity. But here's what the damage looks like right now. And I'm not even min-max for chaos damage yet.
My king nears.
Fight me. Yeah, if I ran a wand instead of a scepter, I'm doing a silly scepter setup right now. If I ran a wand instead of a scepter, our damage would be way better. I'm doing like a weird setup where I am like self-cursing myself, and I'm getting increased damage per curse on myself. But the problem is its damage scaling is not as good as I was hoping it would be. So I'm more than likely going to be dropping this setup, but like I'm running a scepter plus Wrathpith, and I've got like, I'm just doing a bunch of curses, right? So I'm like immune to curses while I'm also constantly cursing people. And like curses are the whole engine for the build. Because Despair is running Adelize, Dodre's, and Toll's Witness, Stillness, you know, it's able to feed both cast on crit and cast on ailment. And then the curse itself does a lot of damage. So, like, the curse is killing, but then for rares and bosses, they get killed by... Well, my cast on elements, or elemental ailment, is doing 3 curses, and those curses get reflected back to me via Etziri's Allure. And then I'm immune to any curses. So, the curses are on me, but for each curse I get 30% increased damage. So that part's fun. And then the cast on crit is spamming Comet. If I were to drop this whole curse cheese... I just swapped to a wand with +5 or +6 cold skills. And then I just did cast on critical or cast on comment in both of these. Like, the single target would be fucking unbelievable. But right now I'm leaning into the theme of curses, where like I am slinging as many curses as possible at people, but also curses are reflecting at me, but I'm immune to curses because I have 100% reduced magnitude. I've got 40% on my chest right here, reduced effect of curses on me, and then you get 60% right here. So like, I'm completely immune to curses. I'm reflecting curses at myself, but then I'm also like, my curses is hitting super hard, and then the cast on crit is also doing, which is funny because we are doing the freeze build-up via Toll Stillness. Freeze buildup contributes to cast on crit, so like there's just a lot of interactions going on that are really cool and feeding into the cast-ons that end up leading into it doing a lot of damage. I think I'm nerfing the build a bit. I know I'm nerfing the build a bit by doing this curse stacking stuff, but I like the theme of it because you're just like a hex master, right? You're immune to curses, you're cursing yourself, but you're also bodying people with curses. The cursing as the engine is still going to stay. I just think we're going to ditch a lot of the extra curses, and we're just going to go a cold skill wand, and we're just going to one-shot bosses. You're still going to have the same ultra clear screening effect stuff. Oh, we're also using these boots, which are cool. But yeah. Do you not have a wand yet? So I'm on a super budget right now. Outside of, like, all of the currency in this gear is in Rakiata's Flow, it's in Autoli's Bloodletting, and it's in this. Otherwise, I'm on a really bad budget right now. I did get another Rakiata's Flow to drop earlier on stream, and we've made some decent currency, so I'm going to optimize the build better, but right now I'm just on a super budget. But the reason I'm not... I have a decent wand I can use, but the reason I'm using a scepter is because I needed the scepter to get all of these spirit gems. I wanted to run... Like, I'm doing the Giga Curse setup, right? So I wanted, like, the extra spirit for that. But I ultimately think the wand setup is going to be better. Like, I know it's going to be better. I have a player in my YouTube chat, Proper, who has played a style of this build, and his damage is, like, yeah. He's played both versions, and yeah. But yeah, it's a cool setup. It's really fun. Obviously, the air, like, because we're using a curse, there's a lot of ways to increase area of effect of curses. You get 25% increased area effect here on jewels. There's increased area of effect here. And with Spell Cascade, I mean, look how much area gets covered when you're spamming the curse. Like, you're just caking the screen. And then because you can cast on the edge of your screen, it's not based off of you, right? You know, it's where your cursor's at. You're like, this right here, look how much area is being covered. And this isn't even a good area to do it. Let's get a more flat space. Like, it's caking the whole screen. And we can get even more AoE. If we wanted. So just think of, like, this much AoE, but, like, you're constantly, like, you know, off a screen clearing stuff. Like, it's a better build than I was expecting it to be. The AoE is really nice. The bossing damage is really nice. And again, it's not a budget build because Rakiata's plus Atali's Bloodletting plus this jewel is like around 25 to 30 divine for a budget. I just happen to have all three of those pieces from other characters. All of this outside of that is fucking super cheap. So it's actually a budget build, and it's running rarity too. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I don't know. I'm really loving the build. And there's lots of ways it can be optimized. Right now I'm playing Veil of the Light with Mind Over Matter, but I'm probably transitioning to Energy Shield Leech with Zealot's Oath. I feel like that's going to just be way more consistent defensive. But whenever you play safe and you're just like edge of screen casting your curse. And what's crazy is whenever you combine it with the Skeleton combo, with Soul Offering, like, this is my max cast speed right now, but then when you use Soul Offering... So that's how we're nuking bosses. That's just how we're absolutely nuking bosses. So let me show you King of the Mist real quick. And again, this isn't even optimized single target damage. Like, I'm doing maybe 500,000 to 1,000,000 DPS. I'm not sure. And we could get to like 8 to 10 million. I bet 5 million pretty easily. And then 8 to 10 million I know is possible because of Proper. Alright, so you want to, like, because of how Altalize works, you have to ramp up your regen. So like your first few casts are always a little bit staggered, but then once your Altalize gets ramped up, you can get fast casts. And then I like to send my pets in first. Get them buffed.
Face have growth. Nothingness approaches.
And that damage can just get better. That damage just can just get fucking exponentially better. Not exponentially. Not exponentially better. But we're talking like, like maybe like, it could get 10 times better. Sure, it could get 10 times better. Maybe not 10 times. Maybe like 3 to 4 times easily, though. I want to say we're doing like maybe like max like with the pets out, we're looking at like 2 million DPS there. It was hard to tell. What is this maze? This maze is bullshit. We gotta get ramped. We gotta get ramped. We're not ramped. We're not ramped. Oh no, he stunned me. Stop stunning me, fool.
Swallow as you know me. I will always exist.
But yeah, as you can see, the boss damage is good. It's fun build. Very fun build. Alright, what diamond did we get? Necromantic Talisman. Is Necromantic Talisman good? I don't think so. I don't think I've had that drop yet. I don't know if I've ever seen Necromantic Talisman. Because I don't recognize it, I'm guessing it's not expensive. Because I always remember the expensive ones. I'm trying to get my Exile exchanged open. 23 Exiles. It is not worth anything. But yeah. This is all budget gear. And this is going to be made better. And I'm only level 91 still. So, you know, 96, you're going to have way more passive points. There's also obviously better jewels set up. I'm curious, like I want to know if Walker of the Wilds as a from nothing is worth it. I can get increased presence area of effect here, which would increase like my curse aura for temp chains and then its magnitude. Plus you get a little bit of int. But then I'm curious about these 2 points here. Are Stupefy and dizzying hits worth it? If I had a from nothing for Walker of the Wilds, and I put points in the Stupefy and dizzying hits, basically everything's going to be dazed because we're hitting so many times per second with the comets on bosses at least. And that's 40% critical hit chance and 40% increased damage. Is that bait? Probably bait. You've used them and you felt the difference? Then maybe it's not bait. But I'm just like looking at easy ways to scale damage, and I was looking at this area earlier. It's just like I don't want to spend that many points, but there's the Walker of the Wilds here, so I could get like Howling Primate. Like I could easily get 3 points. Using a time loss jewel there as well. Oh, that is a good time loss jewel spot as well, Panda. Damn, dude, and you're using one here too? Okay, that's so cool. I need to actually look at all of your PoE Ninja, because I only looked at it like for 2 minutes earlier. I didn't even like, probably not even 2 minutes. Okay, good. Damn, I didn't even think about the time loss jewel for this area. Yeah, no, that's sick. That is a sick spot. Because, like, these two are going to increase your damage. This is whatever, right? You're just taking this to take this, but with that time loss jewel there. 6 points, right? Is it 6? Because I've got Chakra of Life? It'd be 6 notables for me, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'd get 6 notables. Because I'm doing Chakra of Life. If I did Howling Primate too. Wouldn't do that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get Walker of the Wilds. Isn't Walker of the Wilds expensive? I remember selling it for several annulment the other day. Yeah, it's expensive. Yeah. You also use it against the darkness there. I mean, yeah, against the darkness could be great there too. As long as there's 5 to 6 notables I'm taking there, this is prime real estate for adding a time lost or against the darkness. Absolutely. Wow. Okay, I didn't think about that. So I was already interested in doing this area for that increased crit hit chance and for the increased damage. But now that you guys have added on the idea of putting the 6 fucking things here, adding on to those, the next 6 notables, that seems like a must-add. You sold one for 8 divine earlier? Yeah. I remember selling one 2 or 3 days ago when I was farming King of the Mist. So I'll have to get another one eventually. That might be one of the next big purchases. Oh, god damn it. I need to turn that off, yeah. I had turned on the follower stuff, like, right after the tourist drama because it was just too much. It was, like, literally every 2 minutes someone was joining the chat and being extra crazy. But I don't need it on now anymore. Like, it's kind of... it hasn't fully passed, but it's not near as intense as it was. But yeah, that's why that was on. I hate that. Yeah, I need to turn off the 10-second follower stuff. That's my bad, Farham. My bad. Because I know you would have followed the stream already, but like, yeah, it's annoying. What's up, dude? Tip of the street logbooks are inflating. Farming for them might be kind of good right now. Interesting. I usually only do logbooks for. I usually level with logbooks. I don't know if you guys ever do that, but on I have so many alts. One of the best ways to get from 70 to 90 is Lush Isle logbooks, and I just, like, I'll buy, like, 10 of them, and I'll get 70 to 90 pretty quick. Maybe more than 10, but... the problem with logbooks is that they're pretty rippy, so they kind of suck, but you get so much experience that even if you die, it ends up working out, but... okay, I need to finish eating. I'm almost done eating, and then I need to... we'll almost go back to... You've been leveling 95 up from logbooks? Yeah. Lush Isle. I think I've gotten 7 of the XP buffs in one run before. I had 7 of them. So if you just get lucky with, like, a lot of them in a good path, that logbook can give you over a full level. Like, it's crazy. Not once you're 76 plus, but early levels, like, when you firstly start leveling, just spam logbooks. And then when you're spamming the logbooks, you'll usually get a handful of splinters. Not a lot from the low-level ones, but the splinters for fucking Expedition are stupid costly. 9 exalts for 1 right now, so that's just like over a divine per boss attempt still. So like you spend about like I think it's usually I spend like 200 exalts to an annulment orb per logbook while leveling. It depends on the level range of the logbook. And then you usually make profit while leveling, spelling the splinters. Highest I saw was 2200 experience increases. Damn, Panda. That is awesome. Yeah, logbook leveling is really good. I honestly prefer it over Untainted.
Can I help?
Just because it's very rare that I have Untainted saved up. It's just that, like, logbooks can be rippy, so, like, at some point, like, if I start dying in it, I'll just move on to the next logbook if I, like, pick bad modifiers. That's just the only danger of logbooks. Okay, I need to AFK, like, 2 minutes. And then, we're just gonna do more, we're just gonna keep leveling this character. I did get that Rockiatas to sell, so I'm gonna be able to upgrade that gear. I won't be broke. I only have 1 divine right now, but we have an extra Rockiatas to sell from that Jade Isle we did earlier. And then we have a bunch of fragments we can sell, but I think we're going to do an Arbiter attempt later, so we might not... We already wasted 1 Uber Arbiter attempt when we tried it earlier, but I think we're going to try again until we can get them. with the build. But be right back a few minutes, and then I'll be back to grinding, and I'll put the webcam back on. Be right back. Okay. I am back. Hey Farham, are you still here?
Speak.
I'm curious, do you get that fluctuating viewer count shit? I don't know if he's still here, but if he is. What was my plan? I had a plan. What was I about to do? I don't know what I was gonna do, but we're gonna kill King of the Mist again.
All right, your order is registered.
We're gonna kill King of the Mist twice. That's what we're gonna do. Is the Mjolnir build expensive? Yes. It needs... okay, kind of. It like, every build using Rakiata's Flow is expensive. But do you need Rakiata's Flow? Not to start playing the build. But if you want to really push its damage to the absolute max, you want Rakiata's Flow. That's a 20 divine item. Outside of Rakiata's Flow, the Mjolnir build was cheap. Giga. The Mjolnir build was cheap outside of Rakiata's Flow. But Rakiata's Flow is expensive, so...
Give up all hope.
Dark effigy!
A cute trick.
We can get that damage
Still
better.
the best.
I don't want to go on, but I feel like we're going to have to go on. Ugh. I talked about this on the podcast. Plus gem levels is ruining buildcraft. Every build I have to do max gem skill levels on every single piece of gear. Every single piece of gear. You just get too much damage from gem skill levels. I don't hate you. I need your divines. That's not divines, dog. That's not divines, dog. Every RPG has the problem of plus skills. I would say PoE 1 is the least offensive of that. I honestly think that of all of the systems that are left right now that need to translate to a PoE 1 system, we should go back to gems leveling through experience. Yes, there's the problem of like having to grind the experience of them, and then you need the Awaken support gems, and then yes, there's still plus gem skill levels, like in PoE 1 gear, but being able to get plus 8 levels on a wand is unfair. Oh, I'm standing in something. I just feel like in PoE 2, it's just, the curve is maybe wrong. It's just way too important.
Nothingness approaches.
Where'd he teleport to? I can't see. But yes, it is a problem in every ARPG, absolutely.
A cute trick, but a stall at best.
Obviously, I don't know the solution, and I'm just bitching. Maybe the solution is more gem skill levels and other sources, but... I can't see what's happening. What's he doing to me? Am I dead or alive? Bro, this loot sucks.
Yes, these are our supplies. I will make use of these.
Meh.
Go.
Alright, I got an Omen of Light. I forgot we got one of those too. So yeah, I'm gonna be able to upgrade gear pretty well. We made good divine today. We got lucky with the Rockiatas, but even outside the Rockiatas, we've cleared plenty of citadels. What are the fragments going for now? Did the price drop after the farmer video? No. No, they did not. Well, maybe the exalts have deflated or inflated more, but they're about the same, I guess. Maybe a little bit cheaper, but yeah, it's just because we're doing on a Bloodmage. I think most people who are doing this curse style were playing on a Lich, and now we're adding on the crit with Bloodmage. So I'm guessing that's what's the biggest difference.
Speak.
Yeah, I mean, I want to farm Uber Arbiter with this build. I want to get my damage up there to where I can. Okay, we're going for recovery. We are going to this tower. Excuse me. Alright. Alright, let's just do Delirium for once. If my PC turns off, I'll start the stream up again.
Give up all hope.
And they will destroy.
None can oppose me.
Oh yeah, I keep saying I want to set up my controller. I feel like this is going to be a fun controller build. I kind of want to go full potato with this build and just like lean back like this with the controller and just like thumb up my butt. You wouldn't be able to... Well, I couldn't have my thumb up my butt with a controller. I would need both hands. So, scratch that. But leaning back with a controller sounds super dope for this build. And I told in the podcast after I shit talked how I didn't like controller, all the comments were like, you just didn't give it enough time. You need to get more muscle memory with it. So maybe this is the build for controller. Like, I can't imagine controller being a problem for this build, right? Like, this is just fucking stupid. So I can link you my PoE Ninja, but I'm gonna rename this character. The character's called KallTorak Queen, and it's not a Thorn character anymore. So I'm probably renaming it to like Kall Hex Lady or something like that. So I could link you a PoE Ninja, but I think the link would be inaccurate tomorrow. By tomorrow, I'm gonna have a guide out for it. So, if you want to just wait for that. But I can link you my PoE Ninja in a second. Just, I'm letting you know that if you try and open it tomorrow, my character will probably be renamed. So you'll just be stuck with, like, the snapshot of the old character or whatever. You'll never see updates. I like my characters being named for my builds. I don't know why. I'm weird.
Death is my power to wield.
Interesting, Jaboozy. Well, I will then definitely be trying out controller of the build. But either way, I want to try controller. Someone stole the name KallTorak. So all of my characters are like KallTorak God and KallTorak King and KallTorak Queen and stuff like that. I already reserved the name for my druid. So, we're good there. Alright, this is the Delirium boss. Is he gonna one-shot me? I can't tell what's happening. I can't see at all. Am I dead? I'm like stunned. I can't believe I lived through that. I can't believe I'm alive. I took so many hits there. I should not have lived through that. Despite the budget and how much I'm shit-talking the defensive on this build, it is better than I expected. And the defenses are just going to get better. I swear when we swap to ES Leech, when we have like 6,000 energy shield, it's going to be way better. It's going to be way better. I got a lot of people telling me to play controller with the build, so let me set up some maps.
Quickly, as expected. Go.
And like a dump tab for my, like for while I'm playing on the controller or something. Here, I'll use this one, my Witch Hunter Thorns tab. I just need to get a bunch of maps that I don't have to like craft on the spot. All of these are player recovery. I'm just gonna fucking YOLO Val them and hope they change. Fuck. Well, we'll just vendor them. Oh, one guy ended up getting ripped.
Yes, choose what you need. This is better in your hands, but sure.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna like find someone selling a bunch of waystones and I'm just gonna craft. See, if I find ones like these, like here's the thing. People hate maps with curses because I'm playing the reduced effect of curses on me. Like, maybe I can just find a fucking bunch of curse maps, but I hate Ignited Ground with... If you're playing Mind Over Matter, Ignited Ground fucking sucks. I kind of just want to buy a bunch of fucking white maps, man. I hate shopping. I just want to play the game. I don't want corrupted. No, I wanted common. I wanted normal. 1 chaos orb per map. Where's a name I see popping up a bunch? Who's selling a bunch of these? Who's selling a bunch of these? I see this Quiza guy a lot. Maybe this Quiza's guy's got a bunch. See, that's the biggest problem I have, says Bo, is like I hate having to log out to swap between controller and mouse. You have to do a bunch of stupid prep.
It's done. I'll sort
Oh, I
it.
need more chaos orbs. Oops. Ugh. Sure.
All right. Your order is ready.
Someone just died inside with me doing that.
Yes.
Where was he? Okay. Waystone
I guess it's worth
15s. Just uncorrupted delirious maps just randomly. Pass. Okay. It's possible I do like 2 maps with the controller and I just can't like, oh, repair recovery. So far so good. Fuck. Overall pretty good. Okay, we vendor those, keep the rest. Alright, we're about to controller it up, boys. I'm gonna give controller an honest try with this silly ass build.
Better in your hands. Sure.
Okay, I need to get my cable. Okay. Where is my controller? Where the fuck did I put it? There it is. I knew it was someplace. It was underneath my chair. They said they would implement it sooner or later. Like, good thing it's like not something that needs to be brought to their attention. I'm sure it's bitched about plenty because once you use it, it's like instantly bitched about. Okay, I have to log out, right? Go to the character select to do this. This is the worst part about playing controller. Is it what is it? Input? Yeah. Controller. Okay. Oh, man, I'm gonna have to set up the keybinds, probably. Is that gonna be annoying? Ugh, I'm already pissed. I'm already pissed. Alright, what's my dodge roll? What's my dodge roll key? B? I don't think I like that. I think I want it to be A for some reason. Why do I want it to be A? Alright, I'll try and learn B. Bumper is despair? I don't think I like bumper. I think I like trigger more. I don't know why my hand rests easier on trigger, but that's just so much harder to press down on my controller. Maybe I bind it to X. How do I keybind swap? I don't understand. I don't understand how to bind it to X. Thank you. I do it here? Oh, yeah. You're the legend. You're a legend. Alright, I'm gonna try X for now. And then, I need this bound. Where the fuck is it? Soul Offering. I got Space Brain. A was loot, right? So we're gonna put on Y for now. And I'll put on Trigger too. Oops. Oh no. Okay. Let's just try and get used to this. For some reason, I really want dodge roll to be A, but I think I'm gonna prefer A being loot eventually. I can see this being chill. Alright. Okay. Let me see if I can do this. Let's see if I can get used to this. Yeah, no, I don't want to have anything on loot with oh, I want... Shit, okay, I have to get... What's the keybind for inventory? There it is. Oh, I look sick! Oh. I had it fully loaded in. I was like, what the fuck was that? Oh no, I need to go my stash. Sorry, this is going to be awkward as I learn controller. I need my tablets tab, and then I need a grand project. I'll get used to this soon. I didn't mean to go in there. I'll get used to this soon. Okay. Is there a way to auto put it in? Okay, X. X places in the Mac device. Okay. Cool. Okay, I could get used to this. This isn't as bad as, like, I could get used to this probably. Oh, and right bumper auto opens it? Cool. So there are, like, hotkeys for that stuff. Sweet. Okay, let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes.
Give up all hope.
The face that stares back in the mirror is a stranger.
Death is my power to wield. Scatter before me.
Oh, yeah. I get why Rabbit turns off his webcam. He's probably drooling while he's playing Spark with his controller with this build. Like, it is taking effort for me to not, like, just drone out right now. It is definitely, in my opinion, better to play this on controller. Or on mouse and keyboard. But just because, like, you can aim off a screen always with ease. Like, my mouse is just at the edge of the screen permanently. So I just feel like I'm clearing ahead more easily. I'm sure there's a way to do that with the controller. I'd have to use the joystick or something to point it at the edge of the screen, I'm guessing. I don't know if that's possible. But I definitely felt like I liked it to where my thing was always like... Because you would just hit shit, like you'd be splashing off a screen way easier. It is only splashing off a screen. Hold on, let me try and do this. Okay. I mean, this is super chill. The auto chart, like in terms of, like, chillness, like, I highly recommend playing with the controller. I'm going to be talking about the controller in the guide for sure. But I just, like, if you're trying to, like, play as, like, efficiently as possible, like, when you're using the controller, I don't know if I can show it right now. You can see how my mouse is pointed right now. Like, when your mouse is always at this edge of the screen and you're casting Despair there, you're just going to be clearing a screen and a half away. The auto target is only happening when the enemies are about right here is where I'm seeing it. It's not even auto targeting when they're full. Like it won't auto target when I see enemies right here. It's like in a radius almost. So like it won't auto target like way out here, you know. Right stick outwards where you look. Yeah, I don't think that's working. It looks like it's still casting it pretty close. Yeah, it's not getting the same distance. I don't... Maybe I have to have the setting changed or... something. But yeah, whenever you're playing like again, I'm not saying this is a reason not to play it on controller, but when you're playing it on keyboard and mouse, you are getting more distance. Like I don't think that's good. Like unless they're like, and even then, if you were moving while like having to, for me, it would be awkward to like. I don't like the idea of having, because right now I'm using X for my Despair. Having to like point while moving, that's just like too awkward for me. So I'd have to be like doing that with trigger always and. Yeah, so like this is again, I'm gonna keep playing this on controller probably for the next several hours, but it is just something I want to point out that you are technically slightly more efficient. How the fuck do you teleport? How do I teleport? Did I have to like keybind it or something? Ooh, how do I need to bind direct minions too. I definitely want that bound. I'm gonna bind that to left bumper. I want that bound to left bumper. Is teleport here? Why does it say I only have 3? Oh, is that my lives? I'm guessing that's my lives.
Too soon.
But how do I tell them where I want it? How do I control where I want them to go, though? It's just like putting it right on me. I can like barely move them in front of me. It looks like I can... How do I make them go further away from me? Do I not have control to get them any further? I'm guessing not.
I need more time.
Open skill bind menus and hold X. Oh. What is this shit? Oh, this is weapon sets. Okay. I'm giving up. I'll figure it out later. Oh, I've already done this, okay. I really, like, for some reason, my brain wants, oops. My brain wants dodge roll to be A. But I just know I probably want to get that muscle memory fixed and just get used to it being B, because I'm going to want loot to be A. And I don't think I'm going to want loot and dodge roll to both be A. I don't know if you can even set that, but I know that I wouldn't want that. I think I'm just going to have to get used to dodge roll on B, because I think dodge roll or loot on A is just going to be better. Okay, let's just keep doing maps. I mean, okay, we're going to do a, we're going to do, I was going to say we're going to go straight into a Citadel, but we will do a Citadel. Let's just see what an Abyss map looks like. I don't want to do chilled ground. Why not? Alright. I just don't play controller games. I just don't play controller games at all. That's why I want... I don't know why that's my instinct. Is for dodge roll to be on B. Or the dodge roll to be on A. Why is my... What is going on?
Give up all hope.
The game looks so dark. I don't like this. I've never seen the game look this dark before. Is this like a controller setting? I've been on Abyss maps before. I don't remember them being this dark.
Get out of my way.
Oh yeah, this is super nice. Looting... I get why Rabbit plays this game like this. Looting like this is super chill. Because, like, I'm literally just holding X right now.
Power to wield.
And then you just walk over something and you hit A while you're still holding X, like... I get why people play controller. This is chill. Yeah. I could see myself just full potatoing out while playing a build like this on controller. Like, my problem was I was playing builds like Thorns and, like, combo builds on a controller. But if you just play, like, a spaghetti build... Yeah, this is super nice. Like, again, I still think that, like, if you want to play it as, like, as dorky as possible, like making sure you're like being as safe as possible, you'll be clearing off screen easier. I think it's got the thing disabled. Hold on. How do I get to that? I just can't tell if my labels are on or not.
Not yet.
There we go. Yeah, I was about to say, I think stuff's being hidden. Okay. I guess I just don't do enough Bissell maps because I lag a lot on them and usually don't do good Bissell run maps builds. Like Thorns. Playing Abyss and Thorns do not go well. Yeah, this is an awesome controller build. For sure. For sure. I think I'm going to be playing this build a lot on controller. Like, just super chill. Like, you're just like... Have a movie on.
Take you.
Especially when my defenses are better and my damage is better. Like, it's going to be completely brain off. Am I dead? I just tried to press A to dodge roll. I don't know if I'm going to be able to break that, I don't know what I died to. I wasn't paying attention. I don't know if I'll be able to break that habit. I just spammed A like 3 times the dodge roll there. I don't know why that's my, I don't know why that's my instinct. I want A to be dodge roll. It's gonna take practice to break that because, it's gonna take a lot of practice to break that, muscle memory. I don't know what that muscle memory is from, but, I want A to be... Oh, did I die to a shrine? Oh, yeah, I died to a shrine. Plus Abyss mobs. Oh my god, getting shrines on controller is so nice. I mean, I might ultimately need to change it to dodge roll, but right now I like A for loot and for dodge roll. I feel like I'm going to ultimately want loot to be A. Because I know if I swap loot off of A, I'm gonna hate it. I think I just have to, like, get used to it.
It's about time.
Maybe I need to put it on a trigger. Ooh, I do not like that mana potion is right... Yeah, I gotta get my key... Yeah. There's gonna be a lot of keybind fiddling for sure. Some of these I do not like. But definitely a good controller build. This is awesome. I'm not doing overrun maps again. I don't like them. I don't want to full clear them. I don't like looting the chests. I don't like the darkness. This build's fun. Yeah. I'm definitely going to be like advertising this as a controller build because holy crap. This has sold me on playing controller builds and I'm not even through my second map with it. While bitching about how much I don't like it. Like certain aspects of my keybinds. Yeah, I gotta change my potion keybinds. Need to be like bumpers, I think. Left and right bumper, I'm thinking. I won't need my potions as much when I swap the ES leech. I tried using A to dodge roll there again. That's gonna be a lot of muscle memory practice. I might have to swap that. I need to get, I don't have the experience, Omen on. We're losing a lot of XP right now. That's whatever. We're only 91, I think, right? 90, 91. I just gotta, like, start... Maybe I need to put it on trigger. Like, I know I want it to be on A, but maybe, like, B is just the problem. I need to put it on, like, a trigger or something. Because I don't dodge roll... It's not like I dodge roll spam. But I need it to be something that's, like... B is awkward for me, because I have to move it off of... My instinct is to press B with my thumb. I think that is just from too much smash. I'm just dependent on my thumb to press stuff. But I would have, like, it's a awkward flip right now. I think if I was on, what do I have right bumper? I think I need to put on right bumper. Let me put on right bumper. Let's try right bumper.
We're wearing it down. Don't let up. Good thing you came by when you did.
Yeah, I'm awesome.
None can oppose me.
I'm dead. I need to change my, Oof, I'm hindered or something. Where do I see my debuffs?
It's a damn shame.
Oh, they're down there.
Well.
Yeah, we need to fix the defensives. Like, my defenses are just completely crap because of how much currency I've spent on the build. But by tomorrow, when we go Energy Shield Leech, we're gonna be unkillable, I bet. Other than that, though, yeah, we're really poorly geared right now. I love this on controller. I think I put right bumpers the right feel for me. Yeah, that's what everyone keeps talking about, Angry, and I agree. Like, that's my biggest downside is, like, I can't, like, just... Like, in my hideout, I can't just, like, take control over this right now. That's ridiculous to me, right? Like, I should be able to just... Now I'm on my hideout. I should be able to move around in the hideout with my keyboard and mouse. And then when I'm in the map, I go back to doing this, you know? Like, that is the ideal scenario. And I feel like once they have that set up, a lot more people will be playing, Is there a, auto-identify before talking to him? I guess not. Not like... I guess it's not a big deal if you have Y, if you hit Y. I need to get my XP loss, dudes. No, I have some. Oh, I don't have any. Oh, I do have some. I was just dying and they weren't proccing. Okay. We died 3 times in that map and none of them procced my XP thing. Ooh, a Slick. I love Slick. Is that Ignited Ground? Okay, I need to change my mana pot cooldown keybind. That has to change. What do you mean toggle aura? Is it not on? It's got to be on. Yeah, it's on. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's just going to be the most natural for me. Right now, I'm not really, Man, this is tough. I guess that will have to be a health pot for now. Health pots don't really get used for me right now. We just have so much life regen. Whenever I have the recoup flask or whatever, they'll be used some, but mana pots, since I'm mind over matter, are my biggest defensive layer. Yeah, what's up, Kadachi? I will try and answer you, but as you know, I am not the biggest math guy. Yeah, let's just keep mapping. Yeah, I want to do that slick. There's an auto X. Right button. Okay, I'm gonna try and get used to the fast setups. Yeah, I think I can get used to these keybinds. I can get used to these keybinds.
Okay. You're looking a little pale. Exile.
Being able to the biggest quality of life that controller has, I'm being 100% serious right now. Being able to instantly grab shrines. You know how many times I have to fucking scramble spam click a shrine? I just don't get it. Like... Hit the wrong keybind there. But I was hitting my mana pot. So yeah, being able to just snap grab a shrine is the biggest quality of life that controller has.
I will feast on your soul.
Man. Ooh. Is that Ignited Ground? Yeah, Ignited Ground sucks when you're playing Mind Over Matter builds. It just shreds your mana. Yeah, exactly. Divine Shrines, like, you know how many Divine Shrines I've rolled into, and I've tried to click it, and I can't, and I die? Like, it's happened way too many times. Way too many times, so...
Death, take you.
Way easier on this build. Or on controller. Yeah, like I know I'm gonna want loot to be A. Like as I just looted right there, like I know that's what I'm gonna want. Damn it. I'm dead. Nope. The ignited ground was fucking me there. I mean, the auto aim is awesome for Breach. That's for sure. I didn't mean to roll there. Ugh. I can't wait till we swap to Energy Shield. When we swap to Energy Shield, we won't deal... The stun threshold problem will be way better. A lot of my dangerous moments are because of stun threshold. And then, all of my dangerous moments are getting solved by swapping to Energy Shield. Elemental damage, and, stun thresholds. And then we fix damage by going a wand eventually, but I'm gonna be stubborn about that probably.
Your brain is rot. Suffer. Death, take you.
Yeah, I think there is. This is the top of the tree. Oh, I missed the boss. I'm heading back to the front, I think. How do I scroll down on the map? Hold... Oh, shit. There's a dude here. Hey, guys, I'm trying to look at the map. Stop trying to fight me. Oh, okay. He's way the fuck down there. Okay, cool. Alright, well, we get to talk about this on the podcast. I gave controller another chance with a build that actually plays well on controller, and my opinion has greatly changed. I mean, I'm still gonna hold my complaints about a lot of the interface options. But yeah, this is like way better than any of the builds I was playing before. I was just playing the wrong builds. Okay, where's my pets?
The Faradun will rise.
Sweet. For sure. I am not all like I'm a keyboard and mouse guy. I will always be a keyboard and mouse guy. You will not only ever see me play controller, but I will make a point that, like, yeah, this is nice on controller if you're ever in a lean back mood, but you will almost always see me playing on controller and mouse. Like, after today, you probably won't be seeing me play with controller on stream again. I will probably only play it off stream with my brain completely off. Alright, we're gonna do this Rust Bowl, then we'll do the boss. But yeah, I agree. No, like, the control you have over keyboard and mouse, like, I will argue all day for that it's going to always be better. Even just for player control movement. Like, I'm sure, you know, some people play just well with controller. Probably better than some people with keyboard and mouse, but I don't know. Ah, gotcha. No, like, it's only very specific, like, you know, some indie games, like, you know, some platformers, like, there are games that are just, like, they're designed around a controller, but for the most part, even, like, some games that are designed for controller, I usually like playing with keyboard and mouse, like, I'm one of the freaks that played Rocket League with keyboard and mouse for a very long time. Eventually, I swapped to controller. But I was a keyboard and mouse Rocket Leaguer for a very long time. Like a freak.
A beautiful murder.
Yep, mouse and keyboard Rocket League. I did for a very long time. I eventually swapped the keyboard to controller, but for a very long time, I played Rocket League keyboard and mouse only. Later, dude. Oops. Alright. Well, that was easy. Let's do the Citadel. I could get better at registering where I'm standing for that. Okay. That is danger. My first Citadel fight on controller with only one revive. YOLO Swaggins. YOLO Swaggins. Wait, what happened to it? Oh, there. I did put it in. I have never gotten a 3-drop. But I never super juice and like get my Waystone stuff set up properly. I've seen 2 plenty of times. Okay, come on, auto aim carry me. Come on, auto aim carry me. Come on. First of all, though, I know you guys were. I think you guys were saying Despair was worse than Elemental, whatever. I think it's brighter for sure, but I think Elemental Weakness was worse. It was harsher on my eyes. The purple is not as harsh for me. It's definitely like taking up more real estate. I think if that makes sense. Like it's more pronounced. The color is definitely thicker. But for some, like it doesn't hurt my eyes as much. The elemental weakness hurt my eyes. I'm not doing the skin. We're not doing the skin. Very hard mechanical gameplay. Yeah, this is peak. This is peak skill, man. This is, intense gameplay. I almost want to, lean back. Maybe I will. Ooh, Acceleration Shrine! Alright. I just gotta, like, my brain is glued to the fact that my dodge roll is left bumper, so I'm trying not to fuck that up on this boss.
One way or another, this ends.
Left bumper.
Submit.
We are the storm.
What are you doing?
She said, what are you doing, but we're still getting this intermission? We're wasting my... Oh, we still got 90 seconds on the acceleration.
Give up all hope.
Hurry up and phase, dude. What are you doing? I have an acceleration shrine right now proper, so it's a little inaccurate on the damage.
I don't have time for this.
Sands, bend to my will, impede my enemies. Dodge! I dodged too soon, but he's frozen. It's okay. Don't hit me. I can't see where he's facing.
Endless hate.
I couldn't tell where he was facing after he got frozen mid-slam, and I just couldn't tell which way he was facing. And I don't know if I was behind him, and maybe he flipped towards me there at the end. It was just hard to tell. If my damage was better, it wouldn't be a problem. We got to get my damage better, but yeah. I just couldn't tell which way he was facing. If I would have just dodge rolled there, we would have been fine. I need to watch the VOD. I actually want to look at the VOD real quick. Because I want to see what I needed to do, which way, what happened there. Because to me, I literally couldn't see. Let's go to him. Okay, let me skip ahead. Sorry you guys aren't watching this, because I don't have that set up on a screen yet. Okay, so he was facing the other way, but because he has the increase... I can't tell if he was facing me or not, but it looks like he just whipped around when he unfroze. Oh, I might have actually just died to an auto attack. Because I have no lightning res and I'm super squishy. I think I might have just died to an auto attack. And that will get solved when I have more lightning res, once I swap to the other style. I'm not sure. I don't think he flipped to me. I think I canceled the slam, and then he exited the slam, the freeze, and just like swung to me and auto attacked me. I think that's what I saw in the rewind, but I'm not sure. Either way, the problem with freeze is, if you don't kill them, coming out of freeze can be super awkward at times. So you just have to kill them in the middle of the freeze, which we solve with more damage later. But yeah, this build's got a lot of visual problems. Hopefully we don't die here, but we'll see what happens. Okay. Yeah, I need to go. I don't like the negative elemental res right now. We need to fix that. I did not mean to dodge roll there. I can't see what skill he's doing. I think he's doing the big lightning explosion on the right side of the screen, so I'm hugging over here, yep. Okay. Well, our damage is looking great, honestly. The damage is looking really good. That was no swiftness shrine, so... I've got a few nodes propaganda for freeze. I don't remember which ones by name because I'm new to those freeze nodes. I can tell you after we die to the boss.
But the beast, go.
All right, here we go. Don't fuck up the dodge roll.
I don't have time for this. Sands, bend to my will. Impede my enemies. Blot out the sun. Forge.
Hey, there we go.
Oh look, the Second is still alive.
If my pets die, that sucks. And if I don't get out the, like, you just get so much attack speed when they're in this thing.
This is not over. Not yet.
We did it, though. What build is it? It's... I don't know what I'm calling it yet. It's some curse build that we're playing, though.
Yes.
The Visual Clarity Destroyer build. Right now I'm calling it, like, the Hex Blaster, the Hex Master build. Oh, not Hex. No, I don't want Hex in it, because then people are going to think it's a Hex Blast build. The Curse Blaster build. The Curse Slinger build is what I called it in the thumbnail. I don't know what we're calling it, though. But it's a curse build. Curse bomber, something like that. Okay. Well, that's another citadel we've cleared today. I don't know if that's enough for... Yeah, I think we're missing... Oh, we're missing a few, I think. I don't remember which one we're missing. I think we're missing Doriani's now. And then we can do another Arbor attempt. But I don't think I'm going to do another Arbor attempt until we upgrade the gear and damage a bit. Just scouting to see... Oh, right. How do I bring up my passive tree? What was the name of it? I've got these cold ones here. I got thin ice. Yeah, I've got the one you're talking about. You were talking about thin ice proper? Is that what you said earlier, right? I have thin ice and heavy frost. And then I have inescapable cold. This doesn't do free stuff. But those are the three things I've got, yeah. I think you said thin ice. I don't see the message anymore. I think you said thin ice, though. Increased damage with hits against frozen enemies is what you were talking about, so... Oh, you can zoom out pretty far. Nice. Yeah. I think... So after we talked about what you said earlier, I think one of the... After I do... I think I'm going to spend all of my currency that I have right now on just reworking into Energy Shield Leech. And then after that, I think my next big investment is going to be a Walker of the Wilds from nothing. So I can get dizzying hits, stupefy, and like all that, the things you were talking about. I think that's my next, so my next major purchase is, of course, reworking my energy shield setup. I'm going to get, hopefully, an energy shield, a high energy shield leech set up with some rarity. Hopefully spend 15 to 20 divines on that and get something reasonably well set up. And then after that will be the From Nothing for Walker of Wilds, and that set up right here with the Timeless Jewel, or whatever we were talking about. Forget what we're talking about. I have a screenshot of it, though. Yeah. I think that's going to help a lot with our damage. Are you doing any triggered or hazard nodes? Yeah, I've got a lot of triggered nodes. I got trigger nodes here. And here. So not a lot, but 2. And there's possibly a world where, like... There might be weapon swap sets. Weapon set swaps where, like... I have a bossing setup and a mapping setup. I'm not sure yet. Let's do stuff. Let's do stuff. This build's fun. Let's keep playing it. Sure, let's do a hard Razor Fields. And by hard, I just thought it meant exceptional boss. It's not gonna, it's not like a hard map waystone that I put in it. Oh, Razor Fields is this one. Every time I see Razor Fields, I think it's the one with Crowbell, but it's always this shit map. I don't like this map because the boss is boring. I don't like the dual witches. Boring fight. They need to be active at the start, both together instantly. And then the fight gets better. And then they need to be, like, programmed to fight together. Like, right now, they just kind of have their own attacks, and they just, like, fight. You fight at the same time, right? But they need to have, like, a move where they combo their fire and ice beam, and it explodes the entire area or something. Like, they need to have, like, a different skill set in it. But right now, it's just the 2 bosses, and then they're staggered. So if you have high enough DPS, you instantly kill one of them, and then you instantly kill the other. But it'd be cooler if they were out at the same time, and then there was some programming that was like making them work together in a way that like changed their fights. Like if one of them's casting a projectile, like if Bira's casting her little ice shards, then the fire lady throws down flame wall in front of it to where it's getting buffed for its ice damage and stuff, and just like combo attacks like that, they make the fight way cooler. But right now, it's just the 2 bosses stacked, but with like a 10-second delay.
Let us deal with this one first. So be it. Frozen solid.
I mean, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of fights like that that are super fun on Thorns. But I don't know, when you're playing like a middle-of-the-road boss, or you're playing like a middle-of-the-road build that you actually have to like fight the boss for like 60 seconds, and you're getting like a good fight, that's what I'm talking about, like when I'm talking about these fight mechanics, you know, where you actually get like a challenging encounter. But The way most people play RPGs is just trying to one-shot everything, which
Death is my
is fun
power to
too.
wield.
That's what I'm doing right now. But we look at the mechanics closely. I don't know, all of the Citadel fights to me are super fun. I really like Jamin Ra. I just wish some of his animations were faster. Like his slam and his circle slash are nice, but some of his other attack skills, like they have like a 10 to 30 second like wind up on them. And that gets a little awkward, you know? Because, like, you're just, like, able to free DPS for, like, 10 seconds during them, so it just, like, dumbs down the fight. Hey, Adrian, thanks for the raid, man. I hope you had a good stream. Oh, maybe I need to set up my webcam in a different location when I'm playing on controller. I don't know if people want to see my keybind layout when I'm playing. Hey, it's going good, man. Doing a fun little curse bomber build that is pretty nuts, as you're about to see from this boss damage. And this is like far from min-max. Oh, I'm getting clobbered by the guys on the wall. Well, he's not even standing in my letting me attack him. Well, the damage is way better than this. Despite how good that damage was, he got deleted. Oh, I have a shrine right now. That sucks. The shrine kind of throws off what the damage would look like.
Good find.
It's a super fun build, though. Can go between the life globe and hotbar. Yeah, let me just change where my webcam is right now. This is my first time playing with controller. This is like the first time I've had a build that can play well on the controller. For some reason. OBS is not letting me move my webcam right now, so I might need to capture a new one. I'm a streaming noob, and I don't know why I can't move it. Because I've moved it before very easily, but for some reason it's not letting... Oh, I think I have it locked. Nope. I don't have it locked. Oh, I did have it locked. That was it. I had it locked. I'm a streaming noob. There we go. We got it, boys. We did it. But yeah, the build's super cool. For those that just turned in, I'll show you guys what's going on. I'm actually going to swap the keyboard and mouse for talking about this, because I fucking hate navigating some of the menus on controller. Okay. But it's really fun interaction. We are using a curse for all of our game, for like our main source of attack. We are just spamming Despair. You can substitute for it with any curse. I was using Elemental Weakness, but for reasons like because we're using a lot of chaos damage, Despair just ends up pairing best with it. But using the Agilize and Tech Rod's cheese, you know, we end up getting able to spam a high damage curse pretty well. And it does hit pretty hard. And the tech is Agilize Bloodletting, which gives it gain 2% of damage as extra physical damage, combined with Dodre's Undoing. And then combined with Toll's Stillness. It's a little trio combo going on here, where Dodre's Undoing makes us do chaos damage, based off of our intellect, and then we get more damage based off. Well, the Atomize is just for the life spam stuff. Then the Toll Stiffness makes us do cold damage, which is really cool because the cold damage is feeding both cast on ailment and cast on critical strike. What I am doing is I'm doing a weird self-curse version where in cast on elemental ailment I have Aziri's Allure, which anytime I use a curse from the skill, which I can have unlimited curses in it, they're reflected back to me. But I have 100% reduced magnitude on curses. So all of my curses that I ever get, even map curses, they have 0% effect on me. But I get 30% increased damage per curse on me. So I'm cursing myself with cast on elemental ailment, so I'm like, which is awesome for like any temporal chains maps and stuff like that, which is nice. And then cast on critical hit, which is spamming Comet. And what's cool about cast on critical hit, which is why I was talking about Toll's stillness earlier, the gain cold damage is super important, is for some reason cast on critical hit, we're not just critting because we do have a bunch of crit stuff and we're a Bloodmage, but freeze buildup contributes to cast on crit for whatever reason. I am not sure why. I'm sure there's a code reason and a PoE reason for it, but so by not just critting but leaning into freeze buildup, we're getting a bunch of comet spams. Now, more than likely, we're going to be dropping the self-inflicted curse stuff. It's kind of cool for the theme of it, because we're a curse lord. We're spamming curses, and then we're immune to curses. I really like that theme of it. But in terms of DPS, if we were to drop this whole self-curse stuff, we get way more damage from a wand and stuff. But there is a very big benefit for being immune to curses. Now, what's really cool here is, as you can see here, once we get enough regen from the Adelize Bloodletting combo with Tech Rod, we're pretty damn unkillable. I'm sure most of you are aware of the Adelize Bloodletting Tech Rod combo, but right there we're up to 7,000, 8,000 regen right now. But whenever we use our offering on these skeletons, our cast speed goes through the roof. That's actually not helping the recovery. But in terms of the cast-ons, you'll see it's pretty crazy for the damage. I'll just go ahead and show a King of the Mist real quick. This is outside of the Adelize Bloodletting, the Rockiato's Flow, and the Tech Rod. I know that's like outside of this. This is a lot of expensive jewels. We're talking about, like, I think this is like 25 to 30 divine for all three of those. Outside of that, I've spent very little currency on this build. Those are all items I had from other builds. All of this is super budget and really bad gear. So the fact that if you have those jewels, you can very easily do this build. But let me show you guys real quick. Do I have any splinters? I'll do a quick King of the Mist.
I'll post it right away.
It's going to be awkward playing this on my keyboard and mouse. I've just done like 10 maps in a row on controller. My hands already feel awkward on the keyboard and mouse. But yeah. Again, this is the damage not even close to peak. Because right now I'm doing a funny setup with the Scepter where I'm doing a bunch of like auras with curses and stuff. If you swap to a wand, you'll be losing Archmage, Blasphemy, Mana Remnants, and probably maybe even cast on Elemental Element, I'm not sure. But you'd get plus 5 levels to cold skill, plus 6 levels to cold skills. You're going to be like, I have a viewer proper who has a build similar to how I've got mine set up, and he says he's doing like 10 million DPS. So the damage just gets way higher. But as you're about to see, the damage is pretty good. The damage is pretty good. Okay.
Protect the ritual.
Give us all hope.
The damage is pretty good, but it's also pretty hard to see what's going on. All of my deaths today are to like, I don't see what's coming. It's because the visual clarity on this build is peak. It's peak bad. This is a giga long maze. This way, okay. There we go. Is there a written guide yet? Tomorrow. I'll have one tomorrow.
The Wild One's power is
I'll have a written guide and video guide out in the morning. And there'll probably be an update in a couple days, because... But yeah, pretty fun build. And again, I know I keep saying it's budget. A lot of you buy now, I don't know if a lot of you buy now, but most of you buy now have an Atalyze, Bloodletting. You don't need Rakiatas to start this build. And this is the most expensive piece, is like 20 Divine right now, right? You don't need this to start this build. All you need is Atalyze, Bloodletting, and you want the Tech Rod. And you can start mapping with the build and start bossing with the build just fine with it. Because I was doing this last night without Rakiatas just fine. Obviously, the Rakiatas makes the damage better. Hey, we got... We take that. We take that. We got a diamond and an annulment. Just for showing off the build on King of the Mist. Okay, what diamond did we get? Where is it? It's one of these ones. This one? Resonance? I don't think Resonance is worth anything. It's like 17 exalts. Yeah, 17 exalts. Necromantic Talisman, it's worth 25 exalts. 40 exalts. Yeah, these are all the ones I had. Okay, cool. Well, that's... Yeah, the build's cool. And then in mapping, it's clearly insane. I need to AFK like 2 minutes, though. So I will be right back. And then, yeah, we're going to keep playing more. But super fun build, and yeah, Chosen One. There will be a written guide and a video guide tomorrow. I'm going to work on it tonight after the stream. I need to AFK like 2 minutes, though. Alright, I'm back, sorry. But yeah, pretty fun build. I'm gonna go back to playing on controller for now, just because I'm trying to get clips for the video for controller play. I hate that you have to log out for it, though. Character select. Menu, input, controller, save. Oops. Oops. I closed PoE 2. Steam's being loud. Okay. Sorry. Okay. I'm excited for the gear update, because I'm going to be way tankier. I don't know if the video tomorrow will be showcasing any wand footage. Probably not. I'm probably going to do a separate video for wand. Yeah, you wouldn't do any curse on yourself stuff. You would completely drop the curse on yourself stuff. You would have way less spirit because you weren't doing the scepter. But you would just not do the curse on yourself stuff, and then you'd lean more into energy shield too, because you're doing energy shield leech at that point. Part of the reason why this works is because I'm forcing mind over matter. What's a fucking map? I hate Sinkhole. I don't want to do Sinkhole. I don't want to do Molten Vault. 4.4K. 4.4K what? Oh, followers? I don't follow that. Yeah, thanks. We're growing. We're growing. Hi. Just curious, are you from Texas? I am. I don't go to LA Fitness, no. Different brown guy. I have a local gym that's like a part of my like HOA that I get to work out at. I don't have it. I don't go to LA Fitness. And then I skateboard around my neighborhood too. All right. Alright, let me get used to my controller keybinds again. So the cool thing about doing this on controller is the auto-aim for the curse is really nice. Sounds like he's got good style. I need new glasses though. These are like a year and a half old and they're all scratched up from the prescriptions starting to go. Probably gonna buy a new frame soon. Trying to get used to sprinting and dodge more, rolling more on, yeah, this build's nuts. This build's very good. I hate learning the layouts on these new maps. I'm so bad at them. Too many dead ends. Of course, like all the old maps have been like reworked like 8 times, so of course the new maps are like gonna have to go through the same process of like having too many goofy dead ends and like corners and stuff. So once this map gets like 3 reworks, like all the new maps, the build, I don't have the build is linking to an old build. That's my Thor Storm Reaver. I don't have a guide for this yet. I'll have a guide tomorrow. Yeah, we swapped to Despair a while ago, but yeah. We swapped to Despair. I honestly prefer it to Elemental Weakness, just visually. Despite it being, like, more intense. How's boss damage looking? About the same to me. I mean, it's still good. I feel it's about the same. Oh, this boss? Okay. We have a shrine right now, so this is inaccurate. Oh, I didn't get my, Huh. I hit Y for my offering twice there, and it didn't go off. That entire fight was without using my offering. I don't know, I don't know, I guess I have to just completely let go of X. So I just need to register that I'm not getting it off. I need to have dump tabs prepared for when I'm playing controller. Ooh, I got an anvil. Nice. Oops, I put a map back I didn't want to. Yeah, we're just going to stash all this for now. We're just going to clean up my tabs while I'm playing controller. Oops, I didn't mean to put you away. Son of a bitch. Okay. I almost always play mouse and keyboard. I'm just playing controller for the podcast. The podcast viewers asked me to play controller and give it an honest try. And this build seems good for it. I will not be playing controller on this build tomorrow, but, you know, I'm just giving it a... I mean, I might play it casually on a controller every once in a while, but I mostly play mouse and keyboard. Almost always. I very much prefer mouse and keyboard. But this is fun. This is a good build for a controller where you can just do this, you know? That would have like a movie on my monitor over there, and I was just like running through the map like this. Because the auto aims on the controller with the curse. So you're just like, once anything is within like 75% of the screen's radius within you, the curse will auto-target it. And then otherwise it just self-casts it at you, and because of the cascade, it covers like a decent area. Mouse and keyboard is definitely better. You get way more control over where your curse is going, and you can like put it off a screen with mouse and keyboard. But
None can oppose.
oh shit, I forgot those things suck for bloodletting. When you're in radius of them, you can't cast your curse. But yeah, we are just super chill with the controller. Look at me looking at chat while I'm running through this place. Like, this is the most stupid build I have done. And it makes grabbing shrines so easy. Yeah, I've got like 130 or 40% rarity. I've got a good amount. Look at that speed once you have them down. That is just, that is crazy.
Give up all hope.
Look at this difference again. Pay attention to this. This is without the offerings, and this is with the offerings. Look at this cast speed difference. It's fucking crazy. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Alright. This guy does elemental damage, so as long as I don't get hit by anything elemental, we'll be fine. What a fucking stupid build. What the hell? Oh, this build's fucking dumb. What do we call it? The curse blast? The curse blaster? The...
Death, take you.
Where are my pets at? I'm out of mana. I forgot my key. Oh, my keybinds reset when I logged out. For some of my skills. Oh no, they're still right. They're still right. Never mind. I can't see. I'm fucking dumb and blind. Crusader? I like that. I like that, Panda. Crusader? The Crusader build. The only downside is there's like nothing Crusader-y about it, but the name is sick. I like that though, the Crusader build. Because you're definitely not going... There's not much of a crusade here, but I like Crusader as a name. That might end up being it in it. Especially since you're one of the person who have heavily shaped it. Crusader. If only I was on a Templar. If we were doing this on a Templar, that would be fucking sick, right? The Crusader build on a Templar.
None can oppose me. Give up all hope.
Some of these maps layouts are just so windy. It's all the new maps. They just need a few passes through. Like, these maps are in early access. Where, like, all the patch 0.1 batches, maps are, like, in beta now. Like, they're really close to being optimal. Like, some of them are really good, too. Are we at the boss yet? Okay, let's see how... This boss is deadly because, like, some of his attacks, like, are fast and hit hard. We just gotta freeze them instantly. I can leave. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Whose lies? Whose lies? Cal, Ignis is 300 stack build. Hi. Oh, this is 300 stack build? What do you mean 300 stack build? What do you mean, Hunter? Also, how you doing, man? Good afternoon. Oh, I went into a dead end there. Lovely. Let's just go to a citadel. I saw citadels. We should just be clearing towards citadels. Where was a citadel at? I swear we saw one, right? Where was it at? Over here? Could have sworn I saw a citadel someplace. Where did we leave a citadel? I knew I saw one we could have cleared to. Maybe we did them all? I might have done them all. Might have done them all. Okay. Well, I guess we just start covering our way up here. We're going to go to this tower over here, and we'll use a grand project to scout from there, so... Alright, we'll do this augury. I'm almost out of maps. I gotta keep remembering right butt per to go in. I don't know what stack build you're talking about, Hunter. What are you talking about? I don't know what videos or build you're talking about. Stack build? Are you talking about my old demon builds?
Another corpse to serve me. Give up all hope.
Yeah, sometimes when I go to cast, the thing to buff my minions or whatever, I guess I'm just mid-cast, despair, and it doesn't work. So I just gotta like really make sure I'm getting it off. Like right there, I tried to press it once and it didn't go off, and then I had to like really make sure I stopped casting despair to get it off, and I'm fumbling that interaction sometimes. Oh, did I just do a full lap? How do I checkpoint? There we go. Did I get this one? Okay. Alright, boss time. That was weird. There was something goofy happening there with the targeting. Hey, what's up, Counterbeat? Gildaby, thanks, man.
What is it?
Alright. Let's keep churning maps. Deserted it is. Crusader? Alright, I like it. Alright. It looks like we're calling it the Crusader build. It's been voted on by both DV Hunter and Proper Panda. The Crusader it is. And then we can revisit Crusader in a future patch on a Templar. But it does have a sick ring to it. This is a good controller build, not gonna lie. Like, if I had a movie on, or if I was like you could play this in your bed and shit, like, this is a good controller build, so I'm definitely gonna have, like, controller footage in the guide. I imagine tonight's video, like, I don't think I'm gonna get a wand setup. Maybe I do an alternate tab that's, like, showcasing, basically Panda's setup, and I'll give them a shout out in both the video and the mobalytics, just so people that want to play the wand setup will have like the variant to look at. I just don't know if I have the currency tonight to set up both the ES setup with my current setup as well as like with the wand setup. But we'll see what happens when I go through all my currency. I assume we've made like 30-ish divine today. I just haven't gone through stuff because we got the whittling, we got the Rockiatas, we've cleared 5 or 6 citadels. We haven't gotten really any raw divine drops. I think we saw. I don't think we've seen a single raw divine, if I'm being honest. No, I like Crusader. It's a good hunter. It's a good hunter. I think I need to go this way. I think I wasn't supposed to pivot. Maybe not. How do I bring up the map? Down? I don't know which... Oh, I see where I was supposed to go, I think. I just... Hey, what's up, Sensi? I don't know what you just said. Sorry, I don't have Translate as a mod, an add-on right now. Alright, let's get our juice up, and then we're gonna body this boss. Okay, here we go.
Give up all hope.
Oh, couldn't see what was underneath my feet. I should have known because it was this boss and he does the ground circle stuff. I was like, what's stunning me? ES Leech solves all of this problems, but he said, why is it so depressing? Oh, because we're casting Despair, man. That's funny. I'm sure you're making a joke about Despair. I assume. Language barrier, though. You never know. Alright, alright. Pay attention this time. Alright, I think we're safe. He's frozen. Okay. Okay.
A good find.
Once our damage is better, you won't have those moments like that, right? You could, like, because once you're 10 million DPS, it's free low. So I think my setup is like, I think I'm gonna have two setups. My setup's the budget setup, which is, it's funny because it's not really a budget setup. If you can afford the budget setup, you probably got enough to find to afford the full good setup. So that's actually kind of just a dumb idea. We're gonna call one the Kall stupid setup and the other, so some people do run this on Lich, but it's not the exact same version. Bloodmage enables crit, because cast on crit is just so good with the Bloodmage. And the 15% base helps a lot for the curse too. I'm sure you can play a version of this on Lich, but it would look different, I imagine. I don't have any more crafted maps. I'm gonna have to get on my keyboard and mouse soon to craft.
A lovely creature.
I wouldn't have to avoid that elemental stuff whenever I'm the energy shield setup, so... Like, the defenses are just going to get so much better. That's what I'm most excited for. Like, the damage getting better isn't even that cool to me, because we go from killing a boss in 6 seconds to 1. Like, that's cool and all, but... At the way I imagine the defenses going, this is going to be, like, so tanky once I swap the ES Leech with a good budget. I just don't want to drop my boots. I don't want to drop my boots. I like the boots. I like my boots. But I feel like if I swap... No, I want to keep the boots. I know the boots are semi-bait, but I like being baited.
Suffer.
Alright. Let's not get one shot by this guy. Make sure we can see. The Lizard League! The Lizard League! Am I dead? The Lizard League!
It's about time.
The flames hunger.
I should probably ditch the boots, though. I feel like the fact that these boots cap out at like 23% move speed is just like too much of a downside for too many people. The instant curse activation and the cast speed's fucking awesome. But like 22%, 23% move speed, that's rough. So like... I don't know. I really like the boots. I really like the boots. But move speed's so good. The woes of cool, unique boots.
This is your return.
Like being back home.
Ugh, ignited ground.
Give up all hope.
Oh, there's a boss right here.
Another pretender to power.
This build's so brain off, I walked into a boss fight and I didn't even realize it. That was a delirium boss too. That went fine.
Remnants of a dead empire. None can oppose me.
I mean, I hate this map. I don't care about full clearing it. Get me out. Get me out.
What is it?
We almost to that tower. Nice. 3 more maps, 4 more maps. I've had some pretty good drops today. Yeah, we've made, I'd say, like 30 to 40 divine, I'm guessing. Maybe 30 divine. 40 is probably a lot. We've made like 30 divine, I want to say, today. It's been a good day. Had a good day streaming. We got a Rockiatas as a drop. And then we've cleared a bunch of citadels. I got one annulment omen. So I mean, I feel the same way overall. Ratish. I'm sorry, I can't say your name. I'm really bad at reading names and figuring out how to say them. But yeah, I agree. This build it's rough. You should have seen it before when I was using elemental weakness. It was way worse. I actually prefer the despair. Yeah, I can't imagine this is a fun viewing experience for many people. They definitely need to work on this. I agree. Like, it should be able to be turned up this high for people that like this, but there should be a way for most of us to turn this down by, like, 75%, right? Like, sheesh. Oh, yeah, look at us go. Oh, dude, we're gonna delete this boss with the acceleration shrine. We need to get to it with him. Oh, I can't see where we're going. This way? Yeah, it looks like this way. No? Up? Down? I hate the new map so much. Which way was I supposed to go? This way? I get lost on all the new maps, like just like so many weird loops. I'll ban that guy in a second. How'd I end up back at the start? I hate this map. What map is this? What is this map called? Keynotes? We're never coming here again. Never coming to Keynotes again. Look how big this map is. And where was the boss? Up here in the top right? So I just like barely walked past it. I'm just really bad at navigating maps. I need to hug the edges more. But like, look at this. It's like so many turns. I think this is the right way. Yeah, we're good. We're there now. We're there now. Where's the bird? Oh, he's over here.
I think not.
We're good. We're good. Oh yeah, I hate Delirium Fog. I would like, dude, I hate Delirium Fog. Like, part of the reason I don't Delirium Juice my maps is because I'm just so over the music for it. And just the overall visual. I like the way the game looks normally. I don't like that if you're going to Delirium Juice your maps, you have to accept that the game is just always going to look different. And I don't like the way that it makes it look. As stupid as that sounds. But I like the way the game looks like this. I don't understand why you can't play Delirium like, oh, Trench is great. Just let me Delirium Juice, but like you don't have any effect.
Squish, squish.
Because I don't like Delirium in PoE 1 either. Yeah. I mean, part of the reason I don't deli juice is because it also crashes and lags my PC. Like, that's the biggest problem, honestly. Is,
I sense such hatred in your heart.
Death is my
oh, I walked by a dude. There we go. Fuck that mask. It's too far. Are you making comments rail down? Cast on crit. Cast on crit. Boss is down here. I'm trying to cast my omens. There we go. Jeez. I'm really bad at getting the those dudes and those things in the controller. Freeze build up crits though for some reason, so I'm freezing. How do I show my skill gems on controller? So how do I okay, sorry, controller's annoying. So yeah, Dodre's, well, I don't know if Dodre's can't crit, but Jesus. Sorry, I'm new at the controller. But freeze build up contributes to cast on crit. And we're freezing via Toll Stillness. So we've got like a bunch of chaos damage from Dodre's Dark Design. And then we're gaining a % of chaos or cold damage Well, no, that's not how it's working. But we do have cold damage working. We're just getting extra chaos damage from this. At one point, I did have Embitter in this for even more for more freeze to build up. So originally yesterday, I was playing this with Cast on Crit with Embitter in here. So that's why I got confused there. Because yesterday I was playing, I didn't have Ritualist Curse in there. I had Embitter in this yesterday. I was converting all of this to cold, and then the cold was freezing, and the freezing was for Cast on Crit. Now I'm not doing that though. I'm doing Ritualistic Curse, just so I have a bigger area of effect. But we are getting some gain percent of damage as cold damage. And that's what's getting some crit. And then I think... Oh yeah, and Bloodmage. Duh, I'm Bloodmage. Thank you, Proper. I'm on a 7-hour stream right now. My brain is fried. And that's why we're Bloodmage and not Lich. Liches don't have the act... Like, Bloodmage gives you gives your spells 15% base crit. Thank you, Proper. That's how I'm getting the crit, duh. Bloodmage. Bloodmage OP. But also, for some reason, freeze buildup contributes to cast on crit as well. So, someone explained that it's intended earlier, but also freeze buildup does contribute to cast on crit. But now that my current gear and stuff, I don't need Embitter in here anymore. I'm just going pure AoE. Yeah, maybe I don't make the video guide tonight. That might have to be like recorded and edited in the morning if I'm already this tired. What time is it? 7:30? It's not that early. But I am pretty fried. I had a long day. I need to learn the economy game for like exceptional bases and stuff. I leave good loot on the ground so much, I assume.
Give up all
No, it doesn't work on Lich. It's because we're Bloodmage.
death is
You can't.
power.
Bloodmage gives your spells 15% base crit. Lich doesn't have that option. Dodre's crits because we're Bloodmage. Dodre's can't crit if you're not Bloodmage.
Evil murder.
So you can change your Lich to a Bloodmage. But yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Sorry, I misunderstood you. My brain's also fried right now. But yeah. Yeah, go, yes, Bloodmage, yeah. Bloodmage is OP for a lot of stuff for a reason. It's a freaking cracked ascendancy. Yeah. From what I understand, the popularized versions of these builds was mostly done on Liches before. Yeah, I guess knowing that Dodres can crit via Bloodmage. I guess I accidentally walked into that. Because I didn't even realize that was like one of the things we were trying to do with it. I just went Bloodmage because Bloodmage is tanky and because of the spell leech. Obviously the crit stuff was nice. I definitely went for the crit stuff too. But I didn't realize before I went Bloodmage how it was going to be impacting Dodre specifically. So that's cool. Got lucky there.
None can oppose me.
And then everyone's gonna be Crusaders soon. Crusader Bloodmage. Yeah. I like that short too, man. I'm very happy I got that Hinakora's lock. I open mysterious boxes all the time now. I have no idea, Chris. I know there are some interactions where certain things, and like especially in party play, certain things get stuffed with rarity. I don't know. Oh, I didn't see that short link. Give me a second. It's on my YouTube channel. I have no idea, Chris, on that one. I would assume it does get our rarity, but... Did I die? I did die. I just stood there and ate that. Once we swap ES Leech, I swear we're not going to be dying anymore. I'm excited for the Energy Shield Leech swap. We're going to be so much tankier. We're just super glass cannon in this current setup. Super glass cannon. Yeah, it's like one of my more recent shorts, like 4 or 5 shorts ago, I think.
Give up all hope.
See, if we're not stupid, standing on the boss, face tanking him, we don't die. Rip then. So then there's no point in stacking rarity with this build, except for Comet, I guess, right? So if Comet gets the kill, would that give us rarity? So it'd have to be Comet, right? Just Comet? That is a big L for stacking rarity. Hey, later, Proper. Thanks for hanging out, man. You'll definitely get a shout out. I'm looking for tablets.
Go on.
Reduce recovery ain't doing that one. Yeah, yeah. You will definitely have your ninja linked. And unless I forget, you'll definitely get a verbal shout out at least. But
Aren't you beautiful?
cheers, man. Definitely a cool build.
Death, take you.
Right now, I'm running 140% rarity, so... No, Silly Lily, another YouTuber, and the other admin of the Thorns Discord, they have done mana stacking Thorns, but I don't know. I'm not really into the style, and like it never looked appealing to me numbers-wise, so I did not try it this patch. You can go check out Silly Lily's videos. But yeah, I don't know. I prefer armor stacking and playing on like that side of the tree. That doesn't necessarily mean it's bad, but... Oh no, one of my pets just got evaporated. I revenged him. Alright, what do we reveal? What do we reveal? No citadels. No citadels. Oh, man. Gross. Don't tell people, Kadachi. Let's not give group farmers even more of an advantage, yeah?
Let's see if there are any takers.
How do I go home? Alright. King of the Mist on controller. Let's see how that goes.
What a lovely spot.
Oh yeah, no, this meta is awful right now. This meta is... If you are not playing Bloodletting with Tekrod or some other one of the other top tier cheeses, your build is more than likely going to be very rippy. But Bloodletting is just like required to yeah. The meta is very weird right now. It is not. Again, I've always said it. I think GGG needs to get over the fact that people get upset when we do mid-league nerfs and mid-league balance changes. Obviously, we don't want to delete all these builds all the time, but we've gotten 2 patches, right? This whole league, it's been a month and a half. Like, they need to balance and nerf more. That's always been my feedback.
Tell that stranger. Invasive growth.
A cute trick, but a stall at best.
Ugh. I gotta get better at moving with the controller.
The Wildwood's power is mine. You're seen. Oblivion awaits.
What happened? Oh, I was rooted, I think.
As you know me, I will.
Alright, here we go. Whittling. 3, 2, 1, whittling. 3, 2, 1, whittling. The fuck you mean? The fuck you mean? The fuck you mean? I feel since game is EA, they still must balance things. That's what I feel. Like, once we leave 1.0 and, like, things are more stable for sure. But, like, especially at this point when, like, a lot of people have, like... I mean, not a lot of people have quit the league. There's a lot of people still playing in comparison to last league at this point in the league. But at this point, like, I feel like most people playing this deep in the league are going to be okay with changes to the meta. Like, they would love if things got buffed up and everyone wasn't running Bloodletting in every build, you know? Like...
Nothingness approaches.
Oh, he teleported? Okay.
Keep running. Sprite.
Sprout.
A cute trick, but a stall at best.
I need to get instant heal flask so I can ramp easier pre-boss like right here. Alright, here we go. Whittling. We're about to get 3 whittlings, if I'm going to be honest with you guys. We're about to get 3 whittlings from this guy. Yeah, I mean, outside of the Altalized Bloodletting and the Hinakora, not the Hinakoras, the, whatever it's called, the, Rakiata's Flow, I've spent, like, very little currency on this build. And I'm sure you could spend like 100 to 200 divine on it. So the fact that it's doing this well on like this little, like, what is my int even at right now? My int is what? I got 372 int. Like, I'm on such a budget right now. My gear is so bad, and you're seeing this kind of damage. Like, this build can go to the moon, man. Even with this shitty setup, I can tank him like that with little chaos res, so that's nice. I mean, there's a lot of sources of percent int you can get, especially like right now. So 1,000 int's not that extreme. I've got like I've seen Smiths getting, like, obviously this is strength, but like you can get like an insane amount of stats right now. Like I've seen Smiths. I don't know why I'm cursing right now. My brain's off. But yeah, I don't think 1,000 int's unreasonable. I mean, with a, like, not impossible, unreasonable for the average person, yes. Impossible is what I meant. Later, dude. Later, dude. Alright, here's that time for that whittling. Bro. I just bought all these splinters and you're not dropping me shit, dude. What are you doing, King of the Poop? Oh my god, guys. Don't tell me I wasted that currency buying these splinters. King of the Mist, don't do this. I randomly start holding my X stopped going off there and I had to repress it. Teleport me, fool. Thank you.
Cute trick, but a stall at best.
Guessing not this way? Yeah, I figured it was gonna be down. Oh, right here. Nope, not right here. We're going down and around. Not there either. Yep, one more around. Can we go through up here? Yep. Then turn left here. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I need to get an instant heal flask so I can rant faster for like moments like this. Obviously, I think you want the recoup flask though. Actually, ultimately, probably.
Swallow as you know me. I will always exist.
Well, drop me something good, dude. Is that one? That one's bait. That one's not a real tink. Isn't it Sinister Crystallization? Isn't that like 100 exalts? I'm pretty sure this is not a real tink. I think this is my filter lying to me. Fucking piece of shit filter. I'm pretty sure it's a fake tink. Pretty sure we've been jebaited. 125 EX? Yep, fake tink. Fake tink. Oops. Alright, we're ramped. We're ramped. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. They're trying. I see. Oops, I didn't mean to transform them. Here, I'm gonna go in semi-rant. I need to do that because I'm never starting this boss on the second phase full ramp. Now we're full ramped. Now we're full ramped. He's not gonna know it's about to hit him because we're full ramped. Oh my god, we're full ramped. You are dying.
Why do you hate us for wanting to exist?
I hate you because you don't give me whittlings. You suck, dude. You suck, dude. You suck, dude. Alright, this is it, boys. This one right here. This is what's gonna make all of this worth it. Because we're about to get 4 whittlings and, like, something else cool. Maybe if we got Walker of the Wilds, that would be definitely worth it. Because I've been wanting... I need to buy that. That'll save us a bunch of divines, so... Where is he? Oh, he teleported? Dude, you've been phased. Teleport me. I mean, they're trying. Whoa, this is a goofy-ass path. Nice, that was cool. Oh, I forgot the pre-ramp. I forgot the pre-ramp. Alright, this is it, boys. This is it. The double whittling. Ding ting! Ting ting! Oh, well. That was 700 splinters that led to nothing. Bastille's fun. Of the new maps, I think Bastille is my favorite. Yeah, I like Bastille. It's just a big fucking box.
Suffer! A beautiful murder! Another corpse to serve me.
What's the tech to gain life regen? Tekriatas. It's one of the new, what is it called? Not a From Nothing. What is the jewels called? Time Loss? Something or other. You gotta get Tech Rod. Tech Rod combined with Atilati's Bloodletting. Oh, look, we already found the boss. This guy's about to get pooped on. Dude, he's not even gonna get a chance to attack. He was in his little intro. What is this? Oh, I was cleansing an area. I forgot that's what I went here for. Does the number on Tech Rod matter? I don't think so. I mean, if you were like trying, like, you might be a Tech Rod out there with a good number that would lead to something sick, sure, but no. Not just for getting the defensive layer set up. Yes, the number would matter in a very min-max scenario. If you had a good number, there could be some setup there that's really good, but I'm not going to be looking into, like, min-maxing that, personally. That's not me. I'm too much of a noob. Not without, like, calculators for those. Yeah, I have Autolottes in one skill and everything else is using life tap. So you just want to like you have enough life to use all your skills that can cost life. And then yeah, you'll just get a regen. There's obviously other things you can do to scale it and yada yada yada, but that's the basics of it. Is get tech rods in. It changes a keystone in the area to, I think it's called something blood. Sacrifice flesh, maybe? I don't remember what it calls, but it changes one of the major circle of things into a buff you have to take, and then anytime you use life or something, I forget how it works, but then you just make your skills cost life and big regen. Hey, what's up, new Noah? How you doing, man? This build to be fun. We got a lot of levels on stream today, too. Can't believe I did a 7-hour stream. And we're not done yet. Alright, let's do this cleansed area.
Go on.
I just need to dump stuff. I didn't mean to go in there. I'm about to go to my stash tab. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna keep playing controller forever, but I could see me playing. I see me playing controller off stream, but I don't know about on stream. I don't like it. It's like off stream when I'm like watching a movie. Oh, these are not on. I want those on. Oops. How do I use it? How do I use it? What am I supposed to do? Let me use it. Oh, I picked it up? Is that why it wasn't working? I think I picked it up instead of hitting use. Okay, I figured it out. I figured it out. Yeah, I've leveled over 10 characters to Endgame and none of them have been Deadeye. I don't do that here. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with playing Deadeye, but... Hard pass. Is there not a way to chain do them? Do I have to do it one by one? How do I chain do it? To like multiple... Oh, X to... Okay, I figured it out. I'm just bad with the controller. This is my first time playing with the controller. I gotta, you know, I'll get better. Alright, we're gonna do some cleanse maps for a little bit. Oh, there's a Citadel there. Hell yeah. Well, we'll clear to that cleansed Seeking Spire then. We'll clear this Seepage, Forge, Rupture. Any of these other maps we want to do, though, that are revealed? I like Hive, I like Rust Bowl, so... Let's do this cleansed Rust Bowl first. What do you do? I hate Delirium. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, bleed builds are cool. I like doing bleed on my Thorns builds. The game's talent system insane. Hey, what's up, Joker? Yeah, it's a lot, man. It's super fun. Once you start sinking your teeth into it, it is addicting and fun. Alright.
Another play.
Yeah, I mean, I love Herald of Blood. I preferred... My most satisfying mechanic I've played with was the armor explosion technique I did with the Heralds last patch with Wind Dancer. That was so satisfying. But Herald of Blood is also very satisfied. Herald of Ice is like all heralds are pretty satisfied.
Death is my power to wield.
Yeah, well, like, because if you mixed armor explosion with it, like, you could just, like, almost self-prolificate. It wasn't an actual self-prolificate, but it just made your poison chain more consistently, and it was just really fun. But they nerfed armor explosion, I believe. For who? Ho? Who are we talking about, sir? For the who? Yay, we leveled 92. Man, I haven't had a divine drop like all day. Did we get a divine drop today? I don't think we did. Who should we farm for a divine boss drop? Breach boss? We need a divine drop, you guys.
Give up all hope. Death is my power to wield.
Of course, we find a lightning shrine after we've cleared most of the map. Yeah, I mean, I definitely, yeah. My opinion has slightly changed on controller, but keyboard and mouse is, there's no debate. It's definitely a better way to play the game.
Endless drudgery.
It'll be a lot, I swear, if they add the, once they add the ability to, like, hot swap between controller and keyboard and mouse, like, you'll see a lot more people playing with controller, for sure. But you definitely just get better control over your character with keyboard and mouse. Some people on the podcast comments were trying to convince me that they have the same level of control, and I refuse to believe that. I'm sure you can play it pretty damn well, but from what I've seen, there's some stuff I can do on mouse in terms of like where I aim stuff that the controller doesn't have the same level of control with.
Death is my power to wield.
If you've only played controller, you won't know that like you're missing out on that like little bit of extra range or stuff. And it's a very minor thing, but it does help. Yeah, it's crazy how many people still debate at Norrees. This is gonna be crazy. Watch this damage. See ya! See ya! Is Comma the best skill for this? Unfortunately, in like basically any cast-on build, Comet is the best for it. I have done cast-on with, like, ice darts and other stuff for fun, but if you're talking about pure DPS, like, you can put whatever you want into it. But Comet's the best. But I promise you can put other stuff into it. But you're going to get by far the best result with Comet.
Death, take you. Give up all hope.
There's a lot of techniques for that, new Noah. Like, so right now there's no way to get armor on rings, but you can get evasion rating on rings. So taking that gives you more armor via evasion. There is the glove. There is the passives on the tree. What's it called? Leather-bound gauntlets. +1 evasion rating per 1 armor on your gloves. So you just get a high armor gloves that gets basically +1 evasion rating per armor on your gloves. So say you have 700 armor gloves. With this point here, it becomes 700 armor and 700 evasion rating. And then by having Iron Reflexes turns that 700 evasion rating into a 700 armor. So that glove slot suddenly became 1400 armor, which is just fucking insane. This is very good. There are, like, especially on something like a Witch Hunter, but even on most Warriors classes, Iron Reflexes is very, very good. But, like, again, you can't get armor on your rings, but you can get evasion rating. So that's, like, just another reason why you would stack this. Like, it makes hybrid gear translate over. It's very good. It is very, very good. I use it on a lot of my armor stacking characters. It is very, very good. I love that passive. I use it on a lot of my armor stacking characters. Yeah, I'm a noob with filters. I don't make my own filters. I just take Neversink's filter.
Not quite hot enough here for my.
I think I'm doing the uber strict version, probably updated like a week ago.
Gather before me. Suffer. Death is my power to wield.
I think we won. The tinks don't exist. The tinks don't exist. It makes sense now that I learned that rarity doesn't work with this, though. The rarity was a lie. The rarity only works with Comet, apparently. I mean, yeah, I feel that same way, Angry. I'm at the point where I feel like I need to start using custom filters, but... Well, apparently, from what I was just told earlier, so a lot of our map killing, like, Comet is what we're killing bosses with, but for mapping, most of our damage is coming from this support gem here, Dodre's Undoing. And from what people in chat said earlier, rarity does not apply to this skill. Getting kills with this skill, like, there's no, like, tag for rarity applying to it. I don't know if that's true. I've just started playing the build, so I'm assuming people who have been playing it for longer know better. Now, that doesn't mean that Comet isn't getting rarity, so like when you kill stuff with Comet, sure, it's nice, but most of your map killing is coming from the Curse's Dodre's thing, so... yeah. Apparently that's an L for the build. I did not realize. Where can I see this build? I don't have a guide for it yet. I just started playing it like last night, so we're like barely a day in. I'm gonna make a guide tonight and tomorrow, and there'll be something posted tomorrow morning. Is this a recovery map? Did I fuck myself on a recovery map on accident? I don't think so. Maybe I did. The recovery feels weird. I think we're on a recovery map on accident. The recovery feels off. How do I load up the map stats? How do I load up the map mods on controller? Is there a keybind? Are you partnered with Noba? Yeah. I'm partnered with Noba.
None can oppose me.
It's just pause on controller? I didn't do it. Oh, okay. Yeah, 61% less recovery rate. Yeah, I accidentally did a recovery rate map. I got turned around, I think. Yep. The fuck am I supposed to go? Maybe I didn't get turned around. Dude, some of these layouts are booger tier. What is this like, why is this whole fucking circle here? This whole circle existed to be a dead end that you have to fucking turn around in. And it was a big fucking circle. Big old circle. Ugh. Reduced recovery maps are gross. You're getting so few curses. 61% reduced recovery. I wonder what this boss is about to look like. This boss is about to be an ugly boss kill. So I guess that makes sense why I didn't get a Tink all day, because we've been technically at mostly 0% rarity. So I guess that just makes it easier to build defenses with the build, which is nice. I don't have to like, get any rarity on gear. I mean, I'm sure there's like you would get rarity for bossing. You have a rarity set for like farming King of the Mist. That'd be fine. Holy butt, reduced recovery is awful. All right, here we go. First boss. Here, first boss. We can't cast shit at all. We just have no life to spam. We depend on life recovery to spam our skill, and we just have no fucking, ugh.
Suffer.
There we go. We got a little bit of recovery going there. Damn, I was hyping this build up as a 140% rarity build. I'm glad someone told me about that, though, because it would have been funny if I was, like, advertising it as a rarity build, and it's not. I need to get whatever it's called. My tablet tab.
Your order is finished.
I have no idea what a no bloodletting version would look like. Sounds cool, though.
Another corpse to serve me.
Definitely practicing no bloodletting is good, because I assume it's getting nerfed. Maybe not, though. Maybe this is what they want from the power of lineage support gems. They are awesome, so they're supposed to be awesome. Maybe we just need more lineage support gems as good as bloodletting. More buffs, less nerfs, but GGG, patch more.
Suffer.
Alright, here we go. Boss time. Get in here, my minions. Show yourself, Scorpion. Release yourself from this realm, Scorpion. Hey, we finally got a Tink. I've been bitching about Tinks. Wanted to go to bed soon, but I was like extending until we got a Tink. We finally got one. Well, we got a Whittling or a Annulment or whatever they're called. We got one Tink earlier, but that was our first Divine Tink in a while. I'm just using rare rings right now. Like nothing special. Get cast speed. I mean, don't look at my gear right now. Like, I'm reworking all of it. If you guys are copying what I'm doing right now, it is going to look completely different tomorrow, so I would not copy what I'm doing now. I would wait till the guide tomorrow. I know some of you are like super antsy to dive in. Go for it, but it's going to be very different tomorrow. I'm about to spend like 30 Divine reskinning it, so yeah. Like, maximum mana and mana for sure. But, like, I'm probably getting rid of Veil of the Night, so it's just gonna look different. It's gonna look different. Like, even these boots might be gone. The scepter might be gone. Like, who knows what it's gonna look like, man. I don't wanna, I don't, like, you can, I'll link the PoE Ninja for it after this, if you want to take a look at it, but I would advise against it. Just wait for the guide. I think it's going to be very different tomorrow. I think it's going to be very different. Because I'm probably about to just, like, completely reskin it.
None can oppose me.
Yeah, I've been saying all day the boots are bait. But I like, when I see uniques like that, I think they're fun, so I threw it in. But I've been saying all day the boots are probably bait. I have reduced movement speed while casting. I have a frickin' Darkness and Throne with 2 reduced movement speed while castings in it. We are not getting much more reduced movement speed while casting than this. Not unless we add mobility as a support gem, which we're not gonna do that. But yeah, I've got a freaking Darkness and Throne with 24% reduced movement speed while moving, and then I got 6% in the boots as well.
Suffer.
I mean, this patch is pretty rippy in general, there is. Like, there's very few builds that are playing, like, the most juiced maps. With, like, and if you're doing, like, the 3 million DPS builds, a lot of them are, like... I completely forgot I was in a Citadel. That's how brain off I am. Like, that's how giga brain off this build is. I didn't even realize I was in a Citadel till right this second. I just been kind of, like, farting my way through it. But yeah, this patch is just pretty rippy. You have to have a very tanky build to not die in the most juice maps.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Vanzoatl has finally come for me.
Oh, no! Stop!
I can't give up.
I thought he was transitioning, but then he started lightning zapping me. No, I will succeed. Hey, double fragment, yeah. Double fragment, yeah.
Go on.
So we have more citadels in the area. Let's see here. None in LOS? What? 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 Alright. Let's clear this riverside, I guess. Life recovery pass. Yeah, I'm too lazy to do stuff like that, Noah. I just want to alk and go. You can't do that in this game. That's why I've gotten one tink all day. You know. There's a reason why I'm broke all the time. So don't take my advice.
Suffer.
One day I'll have mods that can ban those viewbot spammers from me. But for now, I am running through the map spamming X.
I will feast on your soul.
Running through the map spamming X.
None can oppose me.
The fuck's a diamond shrine? Is this the shrine that's giving me gold? I mean, all of my jewels are changing. The only jewel that you should buy is the Tech Rod jewel. But I'm not showing anyone anything in this build. Most of my shit setup is about to change. I'm about to rework it with like 30 divines. You do not want to copy any of my gear, but I'll show you my stuff in a second if you want to see it, but a lot of it's probably changing tonight. I would wait for the guide, honestly. But yeah, give me a second. I will show you after this, this map. Because everyone keeps wanting me to show them shit, but I'm fucking playing on controller. You know how annoying it is to navigate through my jewels on the fucking controller? Show my gear on the controller? This shit fucking sucks. They need to give me the hot swap. Give me that hot swap! Oh, just get any tech rod jewel. Like, I'm not using a fancy tech rod. I don't know what would a good tech rod would be. That's what I'm saying. You need to wait for the guide. I'm using a blank tech rod. It doesn't matter the number on it. It just has to say tech rod. Just get any tech rod. It's a... Let me just show you it. Yay! Passive tree. It's just one of these things. Undying Hate, Timeless Jewel. It's gotta say tech rod on it. The number doesn't matter. There are modifiers you can get on this that help. I don't know which one you would get for this build yet, because I haven't bought a good one yet. But yeah, just a tech rod. The number on it, like, matters for super min-maxing, but, like... Oh. But there's, like, no calculators for them and stuff, so, like, I wouldn't even know what, like, number to tell you for. You just gotta get the, Undying Hate, Timeless Jewel, any that say Tribute to Tech Rod. And then you get this right here, Sacrifice to Blood, of Blood. So what this does, Undying Hate, it changes this area... support gems, and right now in this, or passives, and in this area we're not doing anything that we care about, but what the tech rod always does is it changes the big nodes into Sacrifice of Blood. As you can see, both of these are Sacrifice of Blood. The number on the tech rod is what makes these passives do different things, and it's like RNG based off of the number on it. And there could be, like, a good number that gives you good rolls and stuff, but we're not there yet. We're not min-maxing shit like that, and there's no calculator for them yet, so... Now, there's other modifiers you can get on Undying Hate jewels that, like, will buff the, small passive nodes in the area for, like, more int or something. I'm assuming you'd want to get, but I have no idea. The main thing is just getting anything that says Tech Rod on it, and then you want to get Sacrifice of Blood, and that's the tech. It's very easy. It's already easy.
Speak. Go.
Yeah, I mean, Lich seems cool, but... I mean, Lich is just very good for it as well. Like, you can't go wrong with Lich, but of course the Bloodmage gives you the crit, so... It's just a little bit different. I'm assuming Bloodmage gets better DPS, but I have no idea. I haven't seen the build on a Lich yet. But I just assume Blood Mage will lead to more deeps. Single target, but Lich is crazy, so... okay, yeah, a new clearing and a map in this area would reveal 2 citadels. We have to find a way to them. I don't see any towers right now, so let's just clear this riverside and hopefully we get closer to a tower. Yeah, once we swap off these boots, I think these boots are like 21% move speed, so... this is pretty slow in comparison to what I'll be tomorrow, because I'll have more move speed on boots.
Another corpse to serve me.
I might still be doing the self-curse stuff. I might be stubborn about the wand swap. I know the wand's better. but I like the self-curse stuff. It's nice being immune to curses. I know the damage is better from the wand, but never worrying about curses is fun. I mean, we need a lot more everything. I've spent, like, no money on the gear. The fact that we're this tanky with this... This gear's shit. The fact that we're this tanky at all is... But we're also playing mind over matter, so our HP doesn't really matter as much. Especially with Tech Rod. HP is, like, actually not what we need more of right now at all. We need to swap to Energy Shield and then get 7,000 Energy Shield, and then our HP being this is fine, to be honest.
Suffer!
We just need to swap the Energy Shield leech. He killed my pet, so I lost my boon. We got it back. There we go. Alright, did we reveal a tower? No tower. We're gonna have to manually navigate to each. Oh, I hate backwash. I'd rather rip my legs off than do backwash. No! I fucking hate backwash. Why isn't that riverside connected? Why? Why would you do this to me? I hate backwash. We're doing a backwash.
Death, take you.
I don't like augury either. I just get like dead-ended all the time and turned around all the time in backwash. I just need to learn the layout better, but yeah. It's honestly most of the newer maps I dislike. A lot of the old maps that got reworked I feel are pretty good. It's just some of them I just get turned around in or end up in dead ends too much. It's like right here, there's just this little fucking pocket that's like a dead end circle. I hate those maps like this. But yeah, we made a good amount of divine today. I want to say we made 30 to 35 divine today. Depends on how much I can sell the fragments for. So hopefully I'll have the video. The mobalytics will at least be done in the morning. And I might have the video guide done. It just depends on if I can get the energy shield leech setup going. I think I'm sticking with the self-curses, though. I know it's more damage to have the cold damage wand, but I really like the self-curses. Because it makes the waystone modifiers with curses just mean nothing, too. Yeah, that's how it is in PoE 1. I forget the name of the system, but you essentially, like, can, like, you favorite maps, and those maps are, like, basically the only maps that can drop from you at that point. So, like, all the maps you're seeing are just going to do those maps, or be those maps. Then, of course, you just choose which map you're spamming. Or something like that. See, I'm lost already, like... Where am I supposed... Is it down here? Where's this dead end leading? Am I supposed to curl up here? I just get turned around. Yeah, I'm supposed to curl up here. I think. I just get turned around so much in backwash. I love assembly now. I hate old assembly. I see, yeah, I'm back at the front of the map. I'm back at the front of the fucking map. I just get turned around in backwash so much. I fucking hate backwash. I fucking hate backwash. This is my 4th backwash today, and I get turned around so much in it. I'm really bad at full clearing maps. I know it's my fault. I really need to, but like, look at this. It's just like, that looked like it was the end over it. And this might not even be towards the exit. Like, I feel like I have to, like, on backwash, and this isn't, no, this isn't even where the boss is. Is it? Maybe it is. So even now I'm confused as to where I'm going. Okay, I see the boss on the map now. So this is the right way. I'm just really bad at, like, hugging the edge of maps and, like, navigating them. It's 100% a skill issue on my end. This softcore or hardcore? Softcore. I don't play hardcore. Not in this game, at least.
What brought you here, woman? Your beauty is skinny. And so
You.
it shall be mine.
You were saying? I did not mean to leave. I meant to pick up the map.
Yes.
I'm not seeing any towers. No. Player recovery. That didn't look like it had player recovery. Yeah, I need 3 Grand Spectrum Emeralds for my B build, and I've been too lazy to farm them. Part of the reason why I'm playing all these off builds right now. I need to finish the B build one day.
I am the apex.
The B build's so important. It's the most important build of the patch.
Death, take you. Suffer.
I hope I didn't walk past the boss. I mean, that damage is just fucking crazy.
Speak.
Alright. Yeah, there's no citadel between these 2 towers, it looks like. Alright. I can't keep playing on controller. I'm gonna swap the keyboard and mouse for a bit. It's just like it's fun to do, but like what I need to do to play keyboard and controller is like I have to have like 30 maps set up and like a clear inventory with a clear dump tab, and I'm not needing to set up passives and stuff. Like it's just my ADHD wants to navigate menus too fast right now when like I have things scuffed. So yeah, I'm not against controller. Controller feels great with this build. I just need a break from it because the menu management is just, it's just too much. Oops, I didn't mean to close out a PoE. But yeah, this is a very satisfying controller build. I will be playing this build quite a lot on controller. It's just I need to like, I don't have maps made right now, like. My inventory's such a mess.
Speak.
Okay. I'm gonna have to get used to playing on controller again. Cool. Dig site. Ooh, that's an 80%er. Alright, I can put this passive in. This whole passive tree is probably getting... I still think I'm going to be a stubborn asshole about this stuff, even though I'm going to have a wand variant set up, but I don't think I'm getting rid of the self-curse stuff. I just think we're going to be swapping away from Mind Over Matter, Eldritch Battery, and we're going to be going Zealot's Oath with Energy Shield Leech. That's the biggest change I see happening. Again, I'm probably going to have a variant tab that's not doing the self-curse stuff because the +6 to 7 cold skills wand is just more damage raw. But the curse stuff is like a nice quality of life when you're immune to curses. Like, it's just fucking great for mapping. So, in terms of raw DPS, though, the wand is better. But, you'll see some energy shield stuff and some leech stuff. So, there might be some shit shaved. Oh, right, I was pathing here. More crit chance for now.
Suffer.
Okay. It's been a while since I've been playing controller for like 2 hours. It's kind of funny how I have to like readjust.
I will put you down. None can oppose me.
Yeah, I mean, with Lich and a high spirit, like, the combination you can get with, like, the Arsonist sacrifice and other sacrifices, ooh, I just did something weird. You know, it's crazy. You can, like, Lich with the right setup can be nuts, but, you know, the reason why Bloodmage is so powerful is it's because it's raw power for no investment. You know, Lich requires so much, like, schematics and, like, spirit investment, which is fucking sick as fuck. But then, yeah, Bloodmage is just like, crit, max life, energy shield, spell damage leech. Like, it's just, Lich is cooler than Bloodmage, that's for fucking sure. I'm probably not doing an Uber Arbiter attempt tonight. I don't have good enough DPS for Uber Arbiter. I can do like King of the Mist, or like we can kill Uber Arbiter, but we don't like one-shot him. So like, you know, there's the risk of us getting killed by him because my gear's defensively bad. But also, like, again, this build is very cheaply set up, so the damage will get a lot better with gear investment.
Your corpse will feed the new tomorrow. We build. You destroy.
Oh shit, I thought he was phasing? I thought he was phasing. I thought he was doing this right here. I didn't realize he was casting a skill. That's funny. I thought he was doing the phase thing. The visual clarity on this build. The visual clarity.
Your corpse will feed the new tomorrow. Strike! We rise.
I'm not falling for that again.
Give up all hope.
Yeah, I didn't fall for that again, idiot.
The savior is precious.
I didn't fall for that again,
He
you
is all
idiot.
that matters. Your time is
I am
short.
running Eldritch Battery right now, yeah. But we're going to be swapping away from that tomorrow.
Tomorrow is... my flesh is unimportant.
A fine little trinket.
Alright, Citadel boss time. One of those had an 80% drop rate? Yeah. Extra chaos damage, cast speed, monster life. This is definitely a risky biscuit one, but we're gonna send it anyway. Yeah, it's been a long day. We're about at almost at 8-hour streams. Yeah, it's been a fun build. Yes, clearly if I've done an 8-hour stream, I like the build. And I've done an 8-hour stream without updating the gear once. We've just been grinding. Making currency to do a big gear upgrade. So tomorrow, like whenever I post the build guide, it's not gonna look anything like this.
Another corpse to serve me.
Now this Citadel boss has 81% monster life. So, and they do a bonus chaos damage. So we might be getting one shot by the Citadel boss, and he's gonna be tanky as fuck. So the DPS is gonna look pretty low in comparison to what it would normally be. We chose a goofball modifier to do. Did you want to see? I didn't want to see. Who needs eyes when playing this game? Who needs eyes when playing this game? Who needs eyes when playing this game? Not me. Alright, so boss has a bunch of attack speed, cast speed, movement speed, extra projectiles. I don't think he does much projectiles. Bonus chaos damage, that's the scary thing. If I get hit by him once, we're fucking dead. And he's got more monster life, so I assume we're gonna get fucking clowned on, but let's see what happens. If once we're optimized and we're doing 10 million DPS, it won't matter what the modifiers are, but we're like doing, I think, maybe 500,000 DPS, so we got a ways to go. Alright, let's see how this goes.
You cannot stop us.
I'll try.
We will take the power that we deserve.
Not do I take yours first?
First one's iron.
Oh, wow. So even with the 88% increased life, he got fucking clowned on. Holy shit. I did not think our damage would be that high. We need our minions back? Okay, they're back. Are you... Did you just phase instantly? He decided to fucking dog mode instantly? The poem mode instantly? Jesus. My fucking damage is crazy, y'all.
And imbued by the moon. Cursed or gifted.
Alright, just don't get one shot when he attacks.
And afflicted.
And we're good.
Your
fails. Oh no. I've let myself get hit a couple times. Again, that— oh, I died! No! He did attack there at the end, lol. What dropped? What are we losing? 2 fragments? We only lost 1 fragment. Oh wait, we can res. I forgot. We're not in a 1 death. Lol. I thought we were in a 1 death. We can still get our loot, I think, right? What? Okay, we can still get our fragment, I think. What's happening? What's happening? Are we good? Are we good? Are we good, boys? So I think he was doing the attack where he has a sword in the air and the ice, like the 5 little pillars of light come down. And I think that went off after I killed him. And I was just standing there spamming the curse. I think that's what killed me there. I think that's what killed me there. Again, this was a 88% increased life waystone offer. I didn't think we'd kill him that fast. And our damage is just going to get better. It's just going to get better. Okay, so let me do... some pinnacle bosses real quick, because people have been asking for pinnacle bosses. So let's get some breach stones. Let's get some poop. What's his name? This guy. Okay. All right, let's do King of the Mist first. Yeah, I'm on my 10th tomb as well. I'm on 10 plus at this point. I don't know how many I have in Endgame, but I'm just reroll city as well.
What a lovely spot.
I just go from character to character, broke as fuck, broke as fuck, broke as fuck. It feels bad.
Give up all hope. A cute trick, but a stall at best.
So, I had a streak where I had King of the Mist and I was doing good. And then one day I did 100 King of the Mist runs and I made, like, nothing back. Like, it was awful. So, since then, I've stopped farming King of the Mist. There was a streak where I was doing pretty well, but then that day I did 100 of them and I got nothing.
So long as you know me, I will always exist.
A gift from fate.
What is it?
Alright, do the other King of the Mist, and then we'll do some breach bosses. And you guys will get a good idea of what the DPS looks like.
Protect the ritual.
Oh yeah, it's definitely better than jet farming. Jet farming fucking sucks.
A cute trick, but a stall at best.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Expedition because of all the reading you have to do. I would like Delirium. I honestly wouldn't mind Delirium. I love something you can just sit there and spam mindlessly as fuck. It's just I hate the lag it causes, and I hate the music, and I hate the visual effect. But the actual mechanic of, like, simulacrum farming, I fucking love that shit. That's my jam in terms of a mindless farm. I am not tanky enough for simulacrum right now. We tried one later. I got to, like, wave 13, and I died. Oh, I forgot to prep my stacks. Oh, luckily he's stalling, though, by going up there. Mine!
Why do you hate us for wanting to exist?
King of the Mist, you let me down. I mean, the best farm for me has always been Sanctum or Citadel farming. It's always been Sanctum or Citadel farming. I like Secamus when you have a good build for farming Secamus. I really enjoyed farming it on my Witch Hunter.
Give up all hope.
Yeah, luckily we got that Rockiatas as a drop earlier today, because that just changes everything. I'm able to actually just completely go ES Leech. I really want to buy a Walker with the Wilds from nothing. I just don't think I can afford to do that right now while also reskinning around ES and energy resistances. Because I'm going to also be dropping Veil of the Night when I go ES. I don't want to play Veil of the Night anymore.
None can oppose.
It just sucks you can't rarity with the build. That sucks. But I guess this is going to be a pretty good Sanctum farmer too. So that's good. Alright, Jet. 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 Jet, jet, jet.
We in nightmare. We that are one.
He's doing the ceiling slam. I'm committed.
Destiny.
Committed. I ain't dodge rolling. Not bad. That's pretty good, yeah?
What is it? Choose what you need. A useful trade. Time is of the essence.
Let's see here. Okay, that was a nice little 8-hour stream, but yeah, I don't normally stream this long, so that just shows how much I like the build. Yeah, I need to end the stream there. If I want to re-optimize the build, and stuff, and make the mobile licks, I'm gonna have to go offline eventually and take care of that. But yeah, I'm gonna end the stream there. I will be live tomorrow, so I'll be streaming this build in the morning, but expect a video, maybe a video in the morning. It depends on if I can get it out tonight. But at least the mobile lytics will be out. But that was a fun stream. The build's cool. It was a fun little 8-hour stream, guys. Again, because of like just yeah, I've been streaming a lot lately. Not necessarily always daily, but Monday through Friday I've been streaming every morning. So you know, I'll see you guys tomorrow, and expect the guide and stuff. This was fun. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all the tips and stuff, everybody that was helping out with that, Chris and everyone earlier and whatnot. But yeah, I'm going to end the... Let me see if there's someone I know live. I don't like rating people I don't know. Who's live in the Path of Exile 2 category? Who's live in the PoE 2 category? I'll raid Prada, why not? I like Prada. Alright, but yeah, it was a fun stream, you guys. And I will see y'all. I don't know how to start the raid. I don't know if I did the raid. I don't think I did it right. I'm really bad at Twitch. I'm trying to raid. It ain't working. Well, I'm just going to end the stream, and you guys will either go over to them or not. But, yep, see you guys tomorrow, or when I see you. Peace.